Hey, let that beat play.
Mic Check Productions.
with me, baby. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Royalty Kings.
Mic check.
Hey, let that beat
See, I really been out on the mission to keep out his paper. We haven't still come in to flip. Started out riding Batman with the geezers. When that didn't work, talked to Pop about the chicken. All of them talks, my bad ass still ain't listen, was living, but taught me the ways of that kitchen. Don't need me a pot, I can microwave whip it. I bang the high seat just like a Christian. Went from that set to the spot, now we living. Still running they mouth, they gon' die about them niggas. They bitches and most of them not from the trenches. Come to my block, come and see how we living. We chillin' with Glocks and they all got extensions. Moved to the north, cause I seen they was winning. Go ask about it, got a spot, had it spinning. I went from bottom to clutch in the center.
Let the chopper sing like TLC. Yup, chain sounding like bells on me. Just told this hoe she ain't worth 50 cents. You know I'm a PIMP. If I see that shit I want it, I get it. I ain't got time for no love. Snub nose revolver in my pocket, I shoot like Scotty Pippen. Ballin' big business, got my own whips, I ain't doing no ring. I cut the off, I ain't doing no tricking. Tie your shoes, little you trippin'. Don't get me wrong, I can show you how to get it. Show you how to stack it, show you how to flip it. Don't get me wrong, I can show you how to get it. Show you how to stack it, show you how to flip it. Talking about money, then you know I'm listening. Money keep calling like Glock, come get me. Just little whoppy and I spent 250. Should've bought a Continental Bentley. Just little whoppy and I spent 250. Should've bought a Continental Bentley. I love my gang and against it. I just drop 100 on the cutthroat pin. Let me tell you a little something about me. I'm a self-made, never had an OG. You can ask my grandma, ask my cousin, you can ask my teacher, you can ask the street. I just be in the cut, so don't get cut. You know I'm cut, they cut on me. I just be in the cut, so don't get cut. You know I'm cut, they cut on me.
See, I really not on the mission to keep out his paper. We haven't still come in to flip. Started out riding Batman with the geezers. When that didn't work, talked to Pop about the chicken. All of them talks, my bad ass still ain't listen, was living, but taught me the ways of that kitchen. Don't need me a pot, I can microwave whip it. I bang the high seat just like a Christian. Went from that set to the spot, now we living. Still running they mouth, they gon' die about them niggas. They bitches and most of them not from the trenches. Come to my block, come and see how we living. We chillin' with Glocks and they all got extensions. Moved to the north, cause I seen they was winning. Go ask about it, got a spot, had it spinning. I went from bottom to clutch in the center.
My little bitch just asked me, Doc, what do you need, your highness? I'm good. I just spent 100 with TV Johnny, just on diamonds. Spent another 60 with Elliot, yeah, for perfect timing. Too much money in front of me, put all the book behind me, yeah. Hear no evil, see no evil, I just see dead presidents. My boys, they stupid with that choppers on young dreadheads. Now I ain't coming to America, I'm coming to California. On the way, all of my they loyal to me, that's how I got my diploma. Versace roll, go Cartier. I do what I want with this like Kanye. I only drink syrup, no Bombay. I knew I was gonna do this big one day. You get 200, then they get afraid. My great-great-granddaddy used to be a slave. They start to hate on you when they know that you paid. I guess that's the price that you pay. Yeah. My trap house is my castle. My trap queen. I ain't see a crack fiend. Yo, look like a drag queen. What the? I bust down 2 million 20s and put it in the wall. Rex. I told all my can't get in my car.
See, I really been out on the mission to keep out his paper. We haven't still come in to flip. Started out riding Batman with the geezers. When that shit worked, talked to Pop about the chicken. All of them talks, my bad ass still ain't listen, was living, but taught me the ways of that kitchen. Don't need me a pot, I can microwave whip it. I bang the high seat just like a Christian. Went from that set to the spot, now we living. Still running they mouth, they gon' die about them niggas. They bitches and most of them not from the trenches. Come to my block, come and see how we living. We chillin' with Glocks and they all got extensions. Moved to the north, cause I seen they was winning. Go ask about it, got a spot, had it spinning. I went from bottom to clutch in the scene, it was wrong. Don't give it up, then we kill her. One-legged partner, 5K, he a killer. Came back from the dead, feeling like Thriller. I asked her, she know I'm that nigga. Came through the circle, just know she a sprinter. She'll swallow it out for a pill and some liquor. Having our way could retire a strip, but instead by the BBL got the bitch sticker. A play, he getting found in the river. Her diamonds froze, they so cold, make me shit. I been pouring up drink, know it's hurting my liver. That's the cost to keep saying for these niggas. He say the wrong thing, let it rain on these niggas. Damn, he out, no shame in these niggas. Be all on the net, but still claim you a killer. If you real, hear my chain go little nigga.
Oh my brother,
Oh my. What's that?
Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a ooze. My niggas is savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100.
Test,
Mic
test.
check, mic check.
Switch your audio. Switch your audio.
What audio you hearing me from?
Oh, you got different headphones on. Never mind. Sound like
Yeah,
it's from your laptop. It sound like it's from your laptop though.
No, I should switch it up because I want to get away from recordings. Is it bad?
I mean, I've never heard these before, so I don't know if it's good or bad. But I know it's not. You don't sound like you normally do.
Okay. Do I sound distant or anything?
Yeah, you sound muffled. Like switch it to just. I don't know, bro.
Let's figure it out.
This ain't the crispy Ken we used to. This
Oh,
ain't the crispy Ken we used to.
How about now?
Say
Is
something.
that better?
Nah. Yeah, those headphones was Garbino. Yeah, CDT said muffled. That's what I thought. I know I wasn't tripping. There you go. There you go. Pull out the punch. The punch 800s. The Rockford Fosgates. Hold on. Yeah, try that again. There we go. There we go. What's up, CDT? What's up, A-Team? And anybody else in the shadows? What up, YouTube? We in here. We in here. Hopefully we're going to be on our best behavior. If not, oh well, right? CDT, don't forget you can join at any time. You don't need a link. Say that again.
I said what we sound like.
Nah. Change it on your computer. Change your audio, sir. What did Charlemagne say? Nah, that ain't it. Anyway, while he sit there and play with himself, this announcement is for the replay gang, because since nobody's in the building, welcome to Agree to Disagree podcast. If you guys got any topics, you see the banner scrolling across the screen, send it to a2dtopicsforyou@gmail.com. We'd like to hear from our people. Subject-wise, we had a few topics sent to us early on, but it's kind of dry. Been kind of dry lately, so if you rock with us, if you are family, like I think you are, go ahead and hit that email up and send us some topics that we could chop up. Go ahead, Ken. What you got? Are them the same ones? There you go.
Am I heard?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, loud and proud. There we go. So how was the comedy show, my guy? You ain't got to go into detail, but
it was funny.
There you go.
Yeah, my guy, man. Good. It was a good show. It's always a good show.
Was it Mojo?
Yeah, Mojo.
I knew it. Did you sit in the front? Did he get at you? I'll find out anyway. You're gonna be content if you did. You'll be on Facebook. You ain't even got to answer.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I,
Hey, I'm just saying.
I typically always sit in the front. That's the reason I go.
Okay.
Um, was I concept? Was I part of the show? Quasi, but not directly. But I have been in the past.
Hmm.
One of my sister's friends, Corey B. Corey B was up there. She opened up. She was one of the opening acts, and she was dope. She was pretty dope.
Hmm.
My sister just did a you dig with her, so got a chance. I always chill out and say what's up to the people.
What's her name?
Corey B. Correyb. But yeah, she was dope. She's from Chicago. Went up there, did her thing for the 40 plus, and had us rolling.
Okay. Okay.
She had a menopause bit that went on for about 15 minutes. Yeah, that was hilarious.
You said two R's or one? Corr or Corey?
And Corr, don't have me quoted. Correy, I believe. Corey B.
Okay. I just want to give her some love,
Yeah, man, give
I
us some
see her.
love.
I
Follow.
see her. Yep.
Yeah, shout out to her. She did her thing. Mojo did his thing, bro. My man he from Atlanta, bro. I cannot think of his name. He was hilarious too. Um, I cannot. If I heard his name again, I would tell you. Uh,
Mm.
cat from Atlanta, but he did his thing, bro. So it was a good show. Good show. Um, seen Mojo a couple of times, man. Every time Mojo pop in, it's good. It's like family. And what I noticed is, bro, this is so funny. Um, well, it's interesting that comics from Chicago, I obviously resonate with them. Just because we're from that same place, so the
Mm-hmm.
lingo is always
Familiar.
understood.
Yeah.
The meaning, the significance of the joke, the punchlines, the experiences we can relate to. So it's always kind of like family. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mm-hmm.
kind of resonate. I resonate with him a lot. Him, Corey Holcomb, Rail. So anytime somebody from the crib come, I pull up and show out.
All right, let me show this real quick on the screen. Hold on.
What we got? Who's in the chat?
Corey B.
CDT. What up, CD? Yeah, there she is.
CDT.
Who else we got? 18. What up, 18? Tell somebody to tell somebody. Schooling the better. What up? What up? What up?
Joe Blizzays, what's good with you? Well, hey, what does
What up,
that
Joe?
mean, bro? What does that mean? Schooling to, yeah. What does that mean, bro?
Schooling to better.
Hit me.
It's a lot of.
That's cool. Like Simply Can. Somebody see that? Like, what that mean? Schooling to better. What that mean, bro? I like it, but I don't know what it mean.
It mean he is who he is.
Who he is, who he gonna be.
Why do we gotta go into everything?
I don't know. I think that's a fascinating name. So,
What is a Michael?
It means who is like God. Yeah.
Oh, Archangel. Wasn't he an angel?
There you go. There you go.
With your little cute wings, your stretchy little wings.
Right.
Sounds like a fairy.
Cute little wings.
Little wings.
Bad. Oh, okay, Joe. Don't play with me. I'm finna write this down.
Hey,
Don't play.
You know what?
He's next on the interview. You next.
Hey, there could be there's a link if you want to come up and tell the world.
They're absolutely not. Yeah, well, it's up to him. I'm gonna text him a link. It's up to him though. I'm gonna text him a link. But anyway, real quick, let's get the intro out the way.
Man, you want me to set it off?
Yeah. I'll text this real quick.
As always, welcome to this podcast, the Agree to Disagree podcast. The podcast for your mama. I'm gonna tell y'all why I say that later. But yeah,
Yeah.
See, you caught
I
that.
caught
right?
it.
You
I caught that.
You
I caught that.
caught that with no mid. I got you. Bare hands.
Man,
Pause.
pause.
But yeah, man, I am one half of your host. This is Simply Ken. Simply Ken comes with the mantra: if I did it once, I shall do it again. Play my music.
Oh yeah. I would love to play that a little bit longer, but you know how YouTube is. It'll be stricken.
Yes, and hold up, I gotta say this.
What up?
It is absolutely okay to hate me. This don't mean nothing to me.
That's a fact.
You can metaverse hate me all you want. Just as long when I see you got the love showing.
For sure.
Yeah.
And
Who
I
we
am
got
Mike
with us?
Check. Mike Check,
Yeah.
Mike Check, Mike Check. Of
Yeah.
Mike Check Productions. And that's Productions with a Z. Do not play with me. I am your favorite baldhead beatmaker. Yep. And not only am I your favorite baldhead beatmaker, but I am your favorite beatmaker's favorite baldhead beatmaker in the building.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up.
That thing was wanging.
Pause.
I know, right? He said, what you say about my mama?
Your mama love it too, boy.
How long we gonna be on? Every time we say 2 hours, it turns into 5. So it's up to Ken, because Ken likes to. So it's up to Ken. How long we gonna be on, Ken? Just saying. I told you, you're the talker. I'm the listener.
I don't know, man. We got so it's, you know what? It's fluid. I like that.
I like that.
It's fluid, y'all. Who asking that though?
Joe, schooling too better.
Why? How long you want us to be on, Joe? Let me know. Help me out.
He probably like, yeah, I'm about to get in traffic. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see how long y'all gonna be here.
I got you, bro. I mean, just you could listen for your listening pleasure. You're gonna learn something. You're gonna get edified. It's a big word. Look it up.
You might even the coon might show himself too. You know, just saying.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with cooning, bro. Ain't nothing wrong. Listen, I learned today, if you a coon, you winning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cause that other side, bro.
Broke, dusty, and conscious, and cocoa butter, shea butter, mother sea goddess, sea moss dripping everywhere. Hey.
I'm a marching. No justice, no.
No justice, no.
Coon lives matter. CLM. CLM.
So yeah, the coonography might jump out. You know. There might be a Dr. Umar sighting.
Let me ask a question.
What's up?
You ever seen a broke coon?
I don't know. I don't pocket watch, my guy.
I'm just saying, bro. You don't see broke coons. You don't see coons in broken families and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you like
gotta
your avatar up there? Hold on, let me get this out there. And you better not say no. You like that Simply Ken? Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You said that, and I'm like, sorry. It's my good side. It's just the right angle. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You would have got it like right here. I was like, nah, bruh.
I just used what you sent me. Hey, I got so jealous I had to make me one. You see mine over there? Mike Check Productions.
Hey, why yours longer than mine?
Hey Joe, before we put you on, Joe, turn your phone sideways.
So he coming? You pull it up?
Yeah, he on deck. I don't know if he can hear us.
Let me see.
Joe, what's goody, bro?
I thought he was out there with no shirt on.
What's good? That's messed up, kid. I'm that black guy.
Look.
Already.
I thought it was BD. I'm like, all right, put your shirt on, boy. Put your shirt on.
That man said you got no shirt. Damn.
Hey, wait, bro. Why I look like you just got done burying the body? You look like you out in the woods.
Oh no.
Don't be snitching on the internet.
All right, kid, come on, man. Calm down, man. This man already coming. Talking crazy, talking reckless.
Hey, it look healthy as hell outside where you at.
He in Georgia. You in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful. Real true story about Georgia. My family is from Columbus, Georgia, man. So if you out there, shout out to my fam.
Oh man, I want to tell him. He'll be back. I want to tell him.
Witness protection got him.
This FBI on his trail. Yeah, I wanted to tell him this topic was kind of, he mentioned that on the last live. He was talking about folks talking about the Mississippi situation. and I didn't want to jump in. What did I just throw? I know, right? 18. So I didn't want to introduce that into that stream because we had already been going for 4 hours, but I wanted to dedicate a stream just for the Mississippi
That's
incident.
what's up. That's what's up, bro.
Let me see
He
if jump in.
so he pulled that up.
He what? No, he mentioned it in the chat. He was like, "Yeah, I heard people talking about the Mississippi thing," and I was like, "All right, I took note of it."
Oh, yeah. I sent that to you too, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
You got-
yeah,
you got
yeah.
the- yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We on the
You
same
sent that
page.
before you even knew. Yeah,
That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, how you feeling though, bro?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I woke up this morning.
With no dirt on your face.
I know, right? Did a little bit of yard work, or it worked out first. Did a little yard work. That was a workout. That was a cardio. You did.
Bro,
Came in. What?
so,
What kind of flow? What when you talk, everybody just listen. When somebody else talk, you just bow.
because I got questions. I got
All right,
questions
go
in
ahead,
the
bro.
midst.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, isn't it fucked up when you over 40?
Come on. We ain't even 5 minutes in. And you, go ahead, bro.
we a couple
Re-rack
minutes
that. Re-rack that.
All
What?
right. Isn't it messed up that
Okay.
over 40, anything you do for more than 4 minutes, it turned into cardio?
Yes. That's a fact.
Why would we call it like, yeah, man, I took out the garbage and I dumped them leaves, man. That was some cardio.
That was about 60 steps. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Ken said cardio. God.
Hey, when you over 40, everything you doing is if you park at the last parking spot at the grocery
That's
store,
what we do, bro.
That's cardio.
That's what we do. That's
Supposed to.
we purposely park in the back to get them cheat steps in. Yep.
Look, when I go to Home Depot, you know you're gonna go to 8 different aisles. That's cardio.
You're right. You're supposed to.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Bro, we try to justify everything as cardio when you over 40. That's bad, bro.
I mean, but it is. We just don't realize it till we get on. So, Joe. So real quick, I was telling Ken right before you dropped off and came back. You were in the chat last live talking about the Mississippi incident. So I didn't want to bring it up that live because we had already been going for like 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. But I want to dedicate a stream for that. So you are the reason why we are. Well, you ain't the only reason, but you're the biggest reason why we're here today. So let's give it up for Corey. Give it up for Corey Jones. How you feeling, brother? How you feeling?
Man, breathing, man. I'm breathing on this side of the earth. On this side of the earth.
As opposed to breathing on the other side of the earth? I don't know.
Nah, you ain't gonna be breathing on that side. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. You ain't gonna be, ain't no breathing on that side.
I heard that.
Unless you can breathe under dirt, under the dirt.
Okay. Yeah, scuba diving got the little. Never mind. Anyway, okay.
None of that.
That's water, bro. See this GED. Go on ahead, man.
That's that Gary School Corporation education.
That's because your teachers was selling dope. That's what
Hey.
the problem was.
Dang, shots fired, man. Relax, bro. Hey, at least when I was 14, I was unharmed. You know what I'm saying?
Hey!
I'm just saying.
Damn.
Hey, hold on. That go
I know
both
you
ways.
liked it.
He
liked
was
it.
harmed a little bit too.
Hey, Ken brought a knife to a gunfight.
Man.
Hey, look. I ain't trying to be Carmelo Anthony. Maybe I should.
Oh, bro. No, too soon, bro. Too soon. Too soon.
Next episode, we'll put that in the next episode. But what's good with you? What's good with you, Joe? Joe?
What you hearing about that Mississippi situation, my guy? What you hearing?
It's two sides. I just got finished watching the live with Broken Traditions. I don't know if y'all follow that brother, but he did a live, and his main thing now is talking about cell phones and stuff, and how he says the cell phone is like a cell. So we locked into a cell really because we on our phones doing everything, and you can't get out of the cell. So he just kind of used that to play on words, but he was just, the way he broke it down is he gave two sides of the thing. One side was black and the other side was white. Of course, that's what drew the people in on the thumbnail. But he was just saying how that they made it a black, the media, social media itself, they made it a black and white thing. It wasn't a black and white thing. And you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of the situations that's really not black and white, they make it black and white. And for me, it's easy to make it black and white because a lot of times us as black people, we get in our feelings. And I'm not gonna tell you that I'm not one of the ones that don't get in my feelings because I do.
Right.
So yeah. So like I said, it's two different sides. I believe it's just like you got the side that's pro black, pro blackity black, as Kofa like to say, and then you got the side of us who's like kind of trying to see it from just a different spectrum. Like
you're moderate. You're in the middle. Yeah.
yeah, you in the middle. Like it could have went either way because if it was flipped, would we still feel the same way? It's just so many ways to look at it. But my personal opinion, I seen it once I heard. All I needed was a few context clues, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
That lawyer Ben Crump. Once I found out he was in it, I already figured out what was going on. But
right, he's an ambulance chaser. Let me
Right.
hold on, Ken. I'm gonna just interject this one little piece to what he said, that the internet is trying to make it a black and white thing. They may be. Two things can be true. They may be, but Mississippi has that part of Mississippi, that little town or city or whatever that I forget. I can't pronounce the city, but that city has a history of issues with that police department. So that's why this gained a lot of traction because this was just one more thing that kind of fanned the flames.
Let me interject. One, the first thing is it's easy anyway because it's us. Period.
Yeah. Two things can be true. Yeah.
And secondly, it's not just that town. Mississippi is bad, bro. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of people be like, "Oh, Georgia this, oh, Alabama that." No, bro. Mississippi, from what I understand, and I don't know how true it is. It's just hearsay. They said some of them boys still slaves down there to this day.
I got to get that dropped too. Go ahead, Ken.
So yeah, man, I think you made some good points, bro. Let's take it to the origin, right? It seems like you started with the propaganda, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about how things are shaped, I used to have the thought that the man is against us. The media, they. You know how everybody say they, and we don't ever identify the they, right?
The man, yeah.
I have to digress with that, but when we think about how things are brought, they're brought based on what's going to be hot and what's going to move, what's going to be marketed, what's going to be traveled, right? And I think with these situations, the only people that over sensationalize it is black people, and I think media knows that.
I think that's what he was talking about when he said that. I don't think he was talking about the media. I think he was talking about the user, us, making it a black and white thing. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I believe that this was reported, but the element that it was a Loquisha or Loquisha, whoever her name is, right? And it was a white person in authority. That's always a trigger for our community, because our community is waiting for the opportunity to say, "Got him." You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Here we go again, right? When what's crazy is, I want to pose y'all with this question. With as much as it's an outrage that it's white on black violence, that the white police officers are bad policing, the white man is doing this, the white man is doing that. If it was the other way around, and it was the black person always doing something, we'd be outraged. Have you ever seen the white community being outraged for being accused all the time?
Accused of what? Of being accused of what? Being racist?
Accused of everything.
Oh.
Over policing, killing black people, not by being racist, all this crazy stuff. I say that to say this, that our reaction to this is what makes it what it is. They don't, you don't see that community react that way.
Not the 80s.
You don't.
God dang.
I know, right? Hold on, Ken. Just don't lose your thought. I got to address this comment. I wish he would pull up. I don't know if you're comfortable on screen. I don't think I've ever seen you on any YouTube content, but 18, I would love for you to explain that, substantiate that. I'll drop the link if you want to join. You don't have to turn the camera on, but I would love to unpack that. that statement right there on the screen. All right, go ahead, Ken. Continue.
I don't even want to unpack that. I want to fact check that because that don't even sound right.
Yeah, I want to unpack it. That's what unpacking means.
You'll be surprised, bro. You'll be surprised.
Yeah. Well, again, so my thing is, I think how I don't think the media is completely one-sided with the reporting. I think what happens is you get to the point, if you know the rat gonna go for the cheese, you put out there what's gonna sell. And our responses to everything is this: the fact that we outside of Walmart protesting, like, what the hell does the store got to do with anything?
Yeah, but Ken, listen. That's why they're out there looking crazy, because this part of Mississippi has a problem with the police department. There's been instances where police have been fired. They have got rid of some cops. Like, this is not an isolated incident. This is why they're out there. Like, I was with you when we first saw the video where they were standing out there. It looked stupid. Like, what is y'all doing? Walmart didn't do nothing. But there's a bigger, deeper issue within that town, which is why they did that.
Let's talk. What's the issue?
All right, I got to pull the video up.
All I'm gonna say is you can't protest and be at work at the same time.
Yeah,
Well, I look at it like this. As far as the protesting go, I think we're protesting in the wrong manner. Like, that getting out there with the boots on the ground, that don't work. Now,
never work.
If every black person in Mississippi that actually frequent that store would go, not even go to that store, not even go to their local whatever, then you might see some traction. They might listen. But as far as like you marching out there, they don't do nothing. They laughing at y'all.
Help me understand that, Joe. What does the store have to do with anything?
Well, I mean, that's where it happened at. I heard that I watched the interview with the mother of the child, and and of course, did y'all actually see it?
See what?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing.
It's a couple of interviews though. It's not just one. But she said that she held her baby up before they to let them know she had a baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Joe, real quick. Hold on, Joe. Don't lose your point. I'm just going to need 2 seconds to acknowledge the chat. What up, Mo Perspective in the building? All right, go ahead.
I'm going to conclude that point, but the point I was trying to make was they said that somebody in the store called the police because they seen them walking out with diapers, which they supposed to do. I mean, I give you that. You know what I'm saying? You think you just finna go in somebody's store. If it was your house and somebody was in your house taking your box of Cheerios, would you call the police? Or if somebody was in your house doing whatever, would you call? Yeah, you're gonna call the police. The manager, that's their job, to call the police.
Right.
But they said it like, as you call the police. But I'm just like, that's what they supposed to do now. The police didn't do what they supposed to do. They did. And then this is the crazy part too. So that happened, right? And then I'm watching TV with my wife because I don't watch much TV unless I'm watching it with her.
Same.
And I'm watching this show, and it was a cop show. And dude seen the cop. They said, there he is right there. He ran, jumped in the car. He pulled off, and he kind of like swerved around him. He didn't go at him, swerve around, and they shot the car. They didn't hit him. But I'm just like, see, they probably been watching too much TV, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And like we gotta think, like these are not old seasoned cops that's been there for a while. These are probably young rookies. Cause I done seen these rookies out here, man. They even scared to frequent the communities that's supposed to be bad or might be drug infested or whatever. They don't even go down in these communities, man.
Let me ask you a question, Joe.
Did I answer your question? I'm sorry.
No, he said he about to ask you a question.
I said I want to ask you a question. So you bringing up the cop. I mean, the cops were a little bit overzealous, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Wouldn't you be overzealous if you didn't like somebody?
We'll table that. Let me ask a question though. As a community, what can we do to the cop? What can
What you
we do
mean?
toward with reference to the police and to whatever you think the
Legally?
cops, just period. What do you think we can do to correct whatever you feel the cops did?
I don't understand. I guess I don't understand the question.
Well,
What can we?
he's saying
What can
what
we do? What
right.
so you believe the cop? Your frame of reference is that you believe the cop operated unjustly, or their policing tactic in this situation wasn't to par, or to whatever your
Absolutely.
standard feels of it.
He said
What
Absolutely.
what
overzealous. Oh, go ahead. Go
so
ahead.
hold on. So what can the community do to an overzealous cop?
When you say the community, are you speaking the black community or just the community in general?
That community of that town or that city that
Whatever
Okay.
experiencing
you
that
think.
overzealous cop.
Okay. Overzealous cops. Well, they doing now. They got to go through the channels of. They got to go through the channels to get that. You know, they got to prove his whatever he said happened. They got to go through
Mm-hmm.
the channels. That's one thing. And then I don't know why this phone just did that. Um,
You go to the top, Ken. The chief. The chief is over the police. So I'm just saying.
So
once you go through once you go through the channels of figuring out if he's guilty or not, then you get rid of him. Of course, we should have been doing this in America. Period. Once a cop is out and he's guilty or whatever he did was against the rules, he shouldn't be able to do law enforcement anymore. His the closest he should come to law enforcement is security without a gun. But he took a
okay,
life, so I don't know. Like that goes, like, it's one thing to lock somebody up and they innocent. It's one thing to rough somebody up and then let them go, or it's another thing to you know chase somebody down and do a pit maneuver, but everybody was okay. But
Right.
you shot into this car, like these wasn't even people, like these was
okay.
just target practice, whatever. So yeah, I think it
Mm,
might be a little bit more. It should be a little bit more uh, strenuous, like, because the law of the land is a life for a life. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask a few questions. All right. First question is, it's probably we're probably preconditioned at the understanding that, let's just say everybody's in agreement that officers are overzealous. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say that's agreed. Let's say that's agreed in this town. Okay. So we understand that. Just like we know them trees behind you are green. No matter what we do, we can change the color of the tree. We can find a way to change the color of the leaves, but we know they're green. That's what that is, right?
Right.
Okay. So if you're trying to change this cop's behavior and it's a known situation already, does it make sense to try to wait for that change? Or does it make sense to accept it for what it is and focus on what you can do to operate under those conditions?
We're not accepting that. We're not accepting nothing. So
Okay,
what
hold on,
happened
hold
with?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Let me interject this real quick, because it's just gonna go to the point. Just like with what is it, Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
For me, they tried to make a example out of him.
Uh,
They need to make example out of these guys, man. You know,
let's back up. So your answer to the original question was no, right? We
yes.
not we not we not accepting that, right?
Nah, we ain't accepting that.
So let me ask you a question. So your other process is that we push to have policing changed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we talking about what's in the best interest for our community. Does it make sense for us to sit here and focus on the change? Because the change that you're talking about hasn't happened, and it's a long process. We got to go up the pike. Not saying that you're not right, that it doesn't need to happen. But do you think our community's focus should be on that? Or you think our community's focus should be on, considering the circumstances are what they are, why can't we do better? Why can't we operate and take accountability for our part? Because if the goal is to go home alive, not have a baby shot at a store, why shouldn't we? Why are we even spending energy on the thing that it's going to take the longest to change? Because while we're waiting for the change that you're talking about, niggas is going to Walmart every day.
Well,
So in between, hold up. And we've already made it noted that police are overzealous. We already said that. So we know that. So why are you wasting your time talking about the thing that you have the least control over? It behooves the community to even focus any energy on that. Don't you think it makes more sense to say, okay, girl, if you don't got money for diapers, don't go stealing no diapers. Don't we need, as a community, shouldn't we be able to pull, knock on your next door and say, baby, I ain't got, my baby ain't got no diapers. Can you give me $5 so I can put together some money to go get some diapers?
If I may interject,
Go ahead.
Joe, hold on. If I may interject,
Go
you
ahead.
didn't even give Joe a chance to finish his thought. The first thing he said, the first thing he said that you disagreed with, you stopped it. You said, you answered the question by saying no. I'm sure he was going to say that. Two things can be true. Focus on yourself first. And he wants to also focus on law enforcement. Don't let it ride. Don't let them do that. I think that was his point, but you stopped him at his initial point.
No. I let him make his point, right?
No,
and
you
I'm
didn't.
Asking, oh, yes, I did. That's why I asked the second question to follow up. When he was answering, I wanted to stop. When he answered my question and said, no, we ain't having that, that's when I said, okay, hold on.
Come on, bro. You got to let people rock, just like we let you rock. You got to let him rock.
Right.
You got to let that man flow through his thing. You can't just, all right, that's it. Time's up.
So let me say this. If we rocking and the conversation and the focus is on policing, that's counterproductive. Because while we worried about the thing that's going to take the longest to change and we have the least control over, is Negroes going to Walmart right now. But I digress. Go ahead,
Joe,
Tom.
you were supposed to start with accountability first. You weren't supposed to start with the others. You got to learn this dude. He about to drop off because he froze. You there, Joe? You there? Oh, okay. He froze because he's disappointed. See, this is how Ken's brain operate. If he asks you a question and your answer don't start with accountability, he don't care if you're gonna get to accountability at the end. If you don't start with it, his brain already then summed it up, and he just on some old Hey,
we
Hold on, my son about to go to Walmart. Hey, son, don't steal shit when you go to Walmart.
Go ahead, Joe.
We waiting for Joe to come up with a solution to stop these police.
No, we gonna keep. Hey,
hold on, don't steal nothing.
Hey, we gonna keep it spontaneous over here, Mike. We not gonna what did I say last time? Capitulate to Ken's nonsense.
Right, yeah.
We gonna keep it spontaneous. We gonna.
You see the chat that dropped out. They like, man, he getting started again.
So CDT said something. He had a pretty good solution. He said wherever the police is policing it, that's where they need to stay at. I totally 100% agree. I think a lot of times, just in our general population, just America in general, I think we've got away from a lot of stuff that we used to do that worked, that's not working. We changed it and that's not working. You know, that's one thing. But I was gonna say is we're having the conversation, and the reason we're having this conversation, not because of her, because if that baby wasn't involved, I don't think we'd be having this conversation right now. If that baby wasn't involved, she was in there stealing some blonde wigs or some eyelashes or some sneakers, some Nikes, whatever. I don't think we would be having this conversation. But because that baby was involved, that's why we're having this conversation.
Was used as a shield. Yeah.
In more ways than one. So yeah, because I heard a young lady talk, and I'm thinking to myself, like, cause she made it like the way she was talking like they went in there and bought some Pampers. They went in there and they was buying stuff and they just came out. So why you holding your baby up if they pulling out on y'all? Like you should be putting him down in the floorboard.
Bro, we know what it is.
Yes.
Bro. And they knew what they was doing when they went in there. Come on. Let's
both of y'all should have been hitting the deck, not putting your baby up.
Right.
But we knew the play. They went in there. They tried to scam at self-checkout together. Self-checkout, the lady at self-checkout got the alert. And when she got the alert, she notified asset protection. She stopped the chick, the friend. When she stopped the chick and asked her for a receipt, they went back and forth a little bit. Your girl was like, this ain't got nothing to do with me. Let me hurry up and get to the car. right? At that point, asset protection, when they're trying to have a conversation with her, local law enforcement is advised. That's why your girl went to the car and she had the baby because she was trying to hurry up. She didn't even get the chance to close the door. The other girl ran to the car because they know asset protection can't stop you. They can't physically hold you or restrain you. She runs to the car. Police is pulling up. You in the getaway now. She backed up before the little girl can close the door with her baby in the car. If you went in there and you wasn't doing nothing wrong, why are you backing up in a hurry with the car door open and how come the baby's not in the car seat? Like what I'm saying is this, y'all. There's so many points of contention that we can look back at that we control that could have been prevented in this situation. But what we're trying to do is
Can I add on to you? I just want to add on to what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think the problem is we're trying to defend doing wrong. And we do that on a lot of occasions in our community, honestly. So I'm sorry to cut you off.
Thank you. Hold on. Let me give you a reaction to that, bro. I just want to tell you. I don't know. My reaction not working. I was trying to clap you up.
We heard it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear it. But anyway. That's good. Cool. Hey, turn the volume down on ad-libs a little bit too, Mike. But my point is saying, no, for real, for the production. But my point is saying that is this, bro. Like, and this is not to you, Joe, but Black folks are conditioned to find a way to be a victim first. You notice your first conversation was about policing, right? That's because the perspective that we always take is that we're the victim. Let's say two things can be true. What fixes the situation is to focus on what we could have did. So let's start by being honest with who we are. We Black. Mike, me and you have stolen before together.
Absolutely.
So we know the play. Let's talk about what Daquisha, I'm not sure what her name is. Let's talk about what she could have done. Her and her girl, if they was going to go run the play on some god doggone Pampers, let Pookie or somebody keep the baby. That's rule number one. Protect the most vulnerable if you about to go do some BS. If me and Mike about to go steal some shoes, I'm not going to take my mama with me. I'm not going to take my son with me. Right? That's rule number one. If you get in there and you get caught, she ran the play, she went to the car. Because on the interview, she said, they had nothing to do with me. We know what that's code is for. We know what that's code for. We got to stop acting like in our community, we don't know what the play was. Right? So, okay, rule number two. If you get caught, play it off and be like, all right, my bad, and just go about your business. Rule number three. Now you bringing the heat to the car. You done ran through asset protection and you run into the car.
Crazy.
And I got my baby. So if I was Daquisha, whatever the girl name was, the first person I'd probably be pissed off at outside of myself is probably my homegirl. Because you ran to the car. You doing too much. You knew what it was when we went there. However,
bro, it's over with. When them boys pulled up, it was over with.
Yeah, right, absolutely. However, let's keep it a buck. I understand her friend's perspective too, because she ain't got no kid. She's stealing these peppers for you.
Wow.
Oh, do we know that? Do we know that to be fact?
I mean, she ain't bring a kid with her.
Okay,
it wasn't bring. Look. It wasn't bring your child to work day for her.
Yeah. This case ain't went to court yet. This case ain't been decided in court yet. So we got to be careful. Be careful.
That's crazy.
And then let me say this, bro. You ain't buckle your kid in the car, and she know it. Kid ain't baby.
I think that was the least. I think that was the least of their words, Ken. At the end.
Yeah, it wasn't. We know that. But we're talking about responsibility. If we're gonna focus on the baby now,
you put the baby up like you said, almost like a shield.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude,
bro,
nobody. You dudes don't. They and the pay $48.99. But I'm just like, dude, come on, man. Like,
wait, I'm gonna ask you a question.
I don't know, man, because it's like you. So this I got solutions. I don't just come up here just running my mouth. I try to have solutions. I don't have solutions for everything, but I thought about this. So okay. I said earlier that we got away from the stuff we used to do, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
In America in general. So back in the days when I don't know how y'all grew up. I grew up poor. Back in the days when my mama didn't have no pamper money, because you don't have no pamper money all the time. They had these things, such things they call diapers. I don't know if y'all know what those are.
Yeah.
You wash them. You wash them and put them right back on with the
Reuse.
safety pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
Exactly. So
We old
that was a solution for her. If you ain't got no pamper, don't get up and go steal nothing. Take a old shirt, cut that old shirt up, a old white shirt, cut that old white shirt up, and he gonna have to rock that until you get the money up. You know what I'm saying? But
That's
don't go
right.
out here putting your life in danger, putting his life in danger, and just putting yourself in a compromising situation. And I don't know, man. I just think we just lost as a community, man, because even with even like Carmelo Anthony, that all that stuff could have been avoided, man, if we would just be able to just revert back to wisdom and the stuff we used to do. You know, you might have seen, you may have seen, you might have been seen as poor, or you may have been seen as a punk or whatever the case, but you live to see another day. You know.
Let me say this, and I appreciate you saying that, Joe, because I'm big on accountability. Because
When you say that, Ken, after you say that, I'm gonna play the video that you sent me. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm big on accountability because I understand that accountability, once we start there, we start actually moving towards solution. There's no solution without accountability. But you took it back to something that's very important, bro. You took it back to the community.
Mm-hmm.
The community. Now, first and foremost, let's hold the community accountable, because when she became a victim, the community showed up. Where the hell were all these people when she needed diapers?
And there it is.
Where's the pool of people? Where's the pool of people? Who can take, like, let me think about this. But you got hundreds of people that can take off work and stand in front of a damn Walmart. They got resources, time, they got everything they need. They can stand, they can look crazy on camera. No justice, no peace.
Hold on now, Ken. Now, if they raised the $600,000 for this chick for her diaper fund, even though she lost the baby, you're gonna be pissed off. You're gonna be like, "Yeah, it was $600,000 wasted." So what you want me to do, bro?
Hey, I don't know. Her baby may have the runs or something. She may need a lot of diapers. I don't know. But my point of saying that is that, yeah, you're right. Let's take it back to the community. Let's take it back to the community so far that it's this. You got Pookie rolling around on 26s, showing money all down his arm. He in that same community. He's probably smashing her. Make sure she got some type of money. Like, if we really gonna talk about community, because guess what we do in our community? We flash when we got something, and we on other people when they don't. And we all in the same community. Don't own that, but it's money in the community. It was enough money to get some diapers.
Hold on, real quick. Sorry, hold on, lose your thought. Shout out to Juice. Juice drops in the building.
What up, Juice?
What up, family?
So let's take it beyond that, right? You with your friend. It's two of y'all? Two of y'all ain't nobody got no type of money? Come on. Were you in the club the night before? That drink you got.
Relax, bro. Relax. Be careful. Be careful. It ain't with the trial yet. Be careful.
I'm just talking about. I don't care about the trial. There's no trial. There should be no trial.
Let's not throw accusations now. Relax. They were just poor.
I'm talking about the community in general, bro.
Oh, okay. I thought somebody heard. Was she in the club? Okay. All right.
We can do better. That's all I'm saying. We got to go back. If we have to retrace our own individual steps. If this young lady, and I apologize, I was just making fun of the name, but this young lady is being honest with herself and she really wants to change, she can revert back and she can understand there's several situations that she had and opportunities that she had to avoid her baby being tragically shot. The accountability actually starts with her, like individually.
That's a fact.
So I'm gonna say this: I've been pulled over a lot of times.
Trillion times. Yeah.
All have, with my kids in the car.
Yep.
I've never got pulled over like, hey, license, insurance, and baby, right here. I've never did all that. So we know what she was on. That's guilt. That's, hey, maybe this will get us away.
No,
Have you ever ran from the police, Mike?
I'm not. I'm not ready to make that claim. I'm a man. She's a woman. We think totally different. So I'm not.
Nah, bro.
I'm not willing to make that claim.
I got
Nah,
you
bro.
a story.
I ain't
I
letting
got
off
you a
the hook.
story if you want. I got you a story if you want it
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
about being chased by the police. So
Uh-oh.
I had an old Chevy truck, about '98, and I had let my one of my brothers borrow it. He got it, and he was driving it, and my son finna get ready to come in, and he loud, so let's do it. So he was driving, and it's an old truck, so one of the parts popped up, so it started stalling. So I'm going through my hometown, which is Union City, Georgia. I'm going through my hometown, and I can't stop. If I stop, it's gonna cut off, and it's not gonna crank back up. So, mind you, it's a 5-speed, so I have to. If I stop, I can always jump start it. Roll start.
Right. I
Um,
know. Mm-hmm.
so I go the way I'm going to my house. I cut through my old neighborhood, and back in those days, the police was prevalent. So I go over the tracks, and I don't stop at the stop sign because I can't stop at the stop sign. If I stop at the stop sign, that truck gonna stall all the way out, and I'm not gonna be able. So I roll through the stop sign. With nobody coming, I rolled through the stop sign. Just so happened the police was going that way. So he seen that. So I didn't stop for him either. He pulled up behind me. He drive behind me for at least about a half a mile, and I turned the curve right. And I know because I've been through these neighborhoods. I know it's a hill, so if I get to the top of this hill, I'm gonna be all right. So he still following me. He still following me. I get to the top of the hill, and then I stop. Right. So he jump out the car, and he being extra. What's Why you running this, and that? I like my truck messed. I'm being calm. My truck messed up. This, and that. I don't care. Come to the back of the car. Put your hand behind your back. Yeah, I had my handcuffs on, sitting on the big gate, and so he was extra hype. He called him back up, all this stuff. His supervisor came out. He was extra hype. Oh, can I search the truck? By all means, search it. I don't have anything. Mind you, I just told you I came from my old neighborhood, which is what? Drug infested. They sell drugs over there. So he thought I was coming over there buying drugs, wild, whatever the case. Yeah, like I said, I got to the top of the hill, called his supervisor in. So they searched the car, insurance legit, everything legit. He was like, "Man, I'm sorry I pulled you over. I know you probably right. Your truck was messed up, but I got to give you this because I was asking. I'm like, man, you gonna give me the ticket because I I told you my truck was messed up. I kept saying that my truck messed up. My truck messed up. Now it could have been a butt whooping because it was like that back then. So he said, I gotta go ahead and give you this ticket because I got my supervisor up here. So I ended up getting the ticket. I was mad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't stop because I didn't want to. I stopped because I couldn't. Because if I did, well, nobody going. I couldn't. I might have to get my truck towed. My truck towed. Yeah. So that's that story. I ain't stopped.
Now, if that had been a woman, no, I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Ken. Make it quick because I gotta play this video, man.
Okay, so one thing I like about that situation is that I think that something that we lack in the community is that we don't want to be totally honest with the situation or circumstance. We want to jump to the victim. You said even today, and even back then when it happened, you knew why he was stopping you. You knew the environment that you was in, so you had an understanding of how this looked to the cop, right?
Well, I had that insurance card and them license. I already out the window. Mind you, I'm CDL driver back then too. So
yeah. And you weren't in the wrong, right? So I think
wasn't, but
sometimes
you gotta get them ticket.
Yeah, bro. But if we get out the victim mentality, right, and we have a little bit of understanding, you like, okay, I know this area known for drugs and all this crazy stuff. All right, let me get this officer a pass because I know what he's probably dealing with. Let me show him that I'm not a part of this community. I'm not the one. And you did that, and guess what? You made it home. Appreciate that, bro.
You're right about that.
Appreciate that. You're
right.
here today to talk about it.
Ken, what you eating, bro? What you eating?
Bro, listen. So I'm not at home in Chicago, man, but I found a spot. It's like Garrett's popcorn. It's as close as I can get, man. I got this last night from the comedy show.
Oh, it's popcorn. It's popcorn, 18. It's popcorn.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you munching on? No, just kidding. Here we go.
Hey, it's not box popcorn.
Get it? I like that. I like that. What my? I like that. All right, here we go. Everybody, mute up if you can. Mute up if
So
you can.
it ain't no crunchy.
Mike, we got no volume on the video.
No.
Okay.
I had to change some stuff. I'm going from my cell phone, so I gotta be
Is that a new
strategic.
mic stand you got?
No, I just got it in a different position. Pause.
Pause. I don't need to know the position that your mic be in. Does it work better in that position though?
Change positions. You dig?
It's not as long as it used to be, Mike.
Oh my goodness. It ain't jumping like it used to.
It ain't jumping like it used to.
Let it burn.
Hey, Jules, you know I am a boxer.
I'm trying to turn these notifications off because I know as soon as I play this video, everything will be coming up there. Your Pornhub account is passed due. And you know how you get them. I'm telling you, bro.
You pay for yours?
Yeah, man. No, I'm just kidding.
Ken, the crowd say they finna leave, man, if you keep crunching in their ears.
Who said that? They can hear
The
me?
crowd, the chat, man, they keep saying you crunching too loud, bro.
Yeah,
Sound like
chill
you
out, bro.
crunching up. You're not eating the popcorn, but you eating the box.
I like that.
Hey,
that was a double entendre. I like that. I like that.
So unfortunately, chat, I don't crunch on the box. I slurp on the
Oh, stop it. But where did that? Man.
Yeah, man. Hey, see, there's a difference between a fighter and a professional boxer.
You big dummy.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, I gotta cut all my notifications off. You know what I'm saying? Because something gonna come across that screen and I'm gonna regret.
Oh Lord.
Look,
Big
I'm about
black
to
a snake, a big black a snake.
Right, something crazy like whoa. Bodacious beauties take over Boston. Like whoa, like no.
Asian midgets.
right.
Access to that.
What thick Asian midgets? Oh, you get one of them.
What you know about that? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just kidding, y'all. I ain't got nothing, but I don't want my personal messages jumping up on the screen. That was just entertainment. I don't do that, none of that stuff. All right, here we go. Let's try it again. Re-rack. Oh gosh. I forgot to cut the Bluetooth off. We build it while we fly it. All right, let's do this again.
Why your Bluetooth was connected to the
Oh,
Rose?
stop it. Oh, it's stupid.
No audio, sir. Oh.
All right, let's try it a different way. Since it's acting ghetto. All right, let's send it to there.
Builder producer.
It's trying to embarrass. It's trying to embarrass me, but it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work.
What up, Coach Chelsea?
It ain't gonna work. It's trying to embarrass me, but I'm too smooth for this. I'm way too smooth for this. All right.
Coach, what's up, Coach?
Oh yeah. Please give Coach some, because she make it sound like we be ignoring her in the chat. What up, Coach? All right, let's get this video back on the Skrizane. Somebody drop Coach's link, like we dropped A-Team's link, please.
I'm trying to check for my mama. I hear sirens, but Mike, but it's not coming through the audio, brother.
Okay, now I'm about to get pissed off. You say you hear audio, but it's not coming from the what? Do you dig?
It's not. If you
Let's try it again. Hold on. We build it while we fly it. Audio, share, show on screen. All right, let me know if you hear audio. Hold on, let me run it back.
Information. The young lady never stole no Pampers. It's been confirmed she paid. She didn't even know why they was approaching them. Nobody tried to hit no officers. They just shot in the car, and they had proud knowledge that the baby was in the car. So post it to your social media, tell your friends, and pull up most of all and continue to support this family. Thank you so much. Yeah. Marquell Bridges, Building Bridges Coalition. I'm out here with Snow the Barber, Cohen's grandfather. Want to show you what let me holler at you, big dog. Want to show you what a real grandfather does. In the midst of his grief, he's out here passing out flyers and getting people educated on the real facts of what happened. Yeah, we just want to let you know, my brother here, his name's Snow the Barber. I'm brother Marquell. His grandson, 1-year-old grandson, was murdered at Walk. But the lies is that they were stealing. They wasn't stealing none. His son's. It's his son's son. So it's the child's mother confirmed that nothing was being stolen. They paid.
That ain't the video. That ain't the one you sent me. That ain't the one you sent me.
No, it's not. But that video, we can talk about that.
No, we're gonna talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it first. I want to get.
I apologize, y'all. Shout out to my mama. Hey, Mom. My mama in the chat. I'm gonna tell her I love you.
Man, I don't know if I said what's up to the chat, man. What's up, chat? How y'all doing, everybody? If I didn't speak, I apologize. Charged to my head, not my heart. Yeah, just what's up, everybody?
All right, fellas, we ready. I'm about to put it on stream now. Mute up.
And tensions are high in Mississippi after police opened fire on a moving vehicle and shot and killed a 1-year-old boy last Sunday. Furthering the outrage, this stemmed from an alleged shoplifting case at a Walmart. Police say the suspect was behind the wheel and accelerating towards them when one of the officers fired that fatal shot. Scripps News senior national correspondent Jay Gray is looking into this case. So Jay, when you see this picture of this 1-year-old, you can't help but wonder how something like this could have happened. Understand the family is calling for an independent autopsy. Can you tell us why?
Yeah, Andrew, the family's attorneys say they're just concerned overall with the transparency of this investigation, say they are worried about how it is going to be carried out. And they also are saying that the mother of the young boy, she's disputing a police account of how he was killed.
Justice for baby Cohen? Justice for baby Cohen!
Calls for justice just days after one-year-old Cohen Wiley was shot and killed by police responding to a shoplifting call in northwest Mississippi. This video showing the scene playing out in a Walmart parking lot in the small town of Senatobia.
They were called over a box of diapers. And a family now has to bury their baby. You cannot put those two things next to each other and call it reasonable policing.
An officer firing shots into a car he alleges was accelerating toward him, something Cohen's mother, a passenger in the vehicle, denies. Valencia Wiley also says she held Cohen up so officers would know there was a baby in the car just before the shots were fired.
I watched my baby take his first breath, and I watched my baby take his last breath.
The officer who fired the shots has been placed on administrative leave. The Mississippi Bureau of Investigation promising transparency as they gather evidence, including security and police body cam video of the incident. The MBI promising to release that video, but only after the investigation is complete.
We don't have to wait 6 to 9 months. They can release the body cam footage of the officers. The officers have body cams on. Yeah. We know if their lives were in danger because we can tell from the body cam footage.
Attorneys for Wiley's family have requested an independent autopsy. There will be a public funeral for Cohen, which could come as early as the weekend. Now, a couple of other quick points in this case. The driver of the car was critically injured during that shooting. Her injuries, though, not considered life-threatening. Also, Cohen's mother has not been accused or charged with shoplifting following the incident. So a lot to sort out here, obviously, Andrew.
And Jay, this is a small town, and it is one that is familiar with tension between the community and police. What more can you tell us about that?
Yeah, community advocates telling us that the death of Cohen is really a, quote, breaking point after multiple incidents in the city across the span of the last several years, including an officer threatening a black woman with a taser, then pulling her from her car to the ground after a confrontation over a handicapped parking spot. And that happened, Andrew, in the same Walmart parking lot where this shooting occurred.
Wow. Senior national correspondent Jay Gray. Jay, thank you for your reporting.
Mo coming up here. I'm telling y'all that right now.
You say what?
Mo is coming up here. She coming up here.
Okay, I don't see her yet. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you dropped that link. I know she coming.
Oh, I thought the link was in the chat. I'll drop it again. Copied. Paste.
The only reason I said it because Ken finna trigger her.
Oh, I thought she's okay. I got you. Just have it on deck. I got you.
Yeah. Because Ken finna trigger her. Ken about to trigger her. I already know.
You know, mirrors trigger most people.
Ooh. All right.
So, hey, public PSA, since we got people in here, I want y'all to do this. If y'all know anybody who needs diapers,
come on, bro,
send them to Ben Crump. I'm sick of that Negro being there after the fact, bro. I'm sick of that after the fact he there.
What up, BGP in the building?
Mm-hmm. Put your clothes on, boy.
Big beard.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. And give me every time.
I got to get that how you living, how you feeling, well, whatever. I got to get that drop. Just for kicks and giggles.
So what's your thoughts on that, bro?
Bro, okay. My thoughts are what CDT said in the chat. Why? I'm going to work backwards. Why did you use your child as a shield? I'm working backwards now. I'm working with the door open. I'm working
You saw the door.
backwards.
Y'all saw the door open, right?
Yeah, when the car was swinging, I saw the door open. Yeah. So that's my first. I'm not
Did you?
victim. I'm not victim blaming because there's a 1-year-old that's dead. But I am gonna call the thing a thing. Why was your first reaction to use a kid as a shield?
I don't think she was using the child. I'm sorry. Was you finished?
No.
I'm sorry.
I know she's not using it as a shield, like to block the bullets. She was probably using it like, please don't shoot. But
No.
no.
You right. You right. You saying it right. She was using it as a shield, but she was using it as like a shield, saying, "Look, I got a baby. Don't shoot." Like shield.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Skinny Boy. Thank you for pulling up, Skinny Boy, with our family.
Yeah, Henny, what's up with you, boy? How you feeling?
Okay, let's say me and Ken in Walmart, and I truly don't know that Ken just stuck something in his pocket, and let's just say I truly didn't know. And we walking towards the exit, and next thing you know, hey, excuse me, stop. And we both turn around, and I see Ken getting held up. I'm not gonna keep walking because I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to see what. And my guy drove, right? I'm riding with him. We in the Tesla. So what? Sorry, Ken, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we in the Benz truck. Okay, is it better? I'm riding with Ken Dog, and Ken Dog getting held up. Really? And Ken Dog getting held up. My first reaction is not, oh well, I didn't. Come on, bro. That don't even make sense. If that's what happened. So that's my next question. Why did you keep walking? That's your girl. She getting harassed because y'all didn't steal nothing, remember? So why would you turn your back and keep going to the parking lot? That's my second question. I got a list. Hold on, let me find my list.
Find your list, Mike.
Can I piggyback off of that?
Go ahead.
I want to interject right there. Let's say.
All right, there it is. Go ahead.
Because you heard the narrative of that other video is that they were innocent and they paid for something. Let's keep it a buck. If we actually went through and let's say we went to Home Depot and we bought some materials and we know we paid for some materials, right? And somebody trying to say we didn't. This is the time you stand on your soapbox.
Stand on business. Like what?
Look, I got receipt and let's pull up the bank account. What else?
Right. We ain't running nowhere. Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
what we running for?
Right.
It don't happen like that, bro. Listen, if your stuff is in order, call the police. Call them.
Let's go. Let's get it settled.
That's what we on.
Hey,
call the manager. Call Mr. Walden.
If we getting chased by the police in the parking lot, why am I getting in the vehicle with a person that quite possibly could have stole something, even if she didn't? You know you got a child. You know what typically happens when you try to run from police. Not saying they put bullet holes in the vehicle, but you typically know what happens when you evade the police.
Why would you roughed up?
Yeah, thank you. Why would you get in that situation? This is a bunch of things that just kind of just like.
So let's even add to that. Let's go back to
Joe's Drop that link, Mike. Jay Walker. Drop that link, Mike.
It's in there. Just scroll up, y'all.
In the chat. Scroll. Y'all gotta scroll.
Yeah. She said pin it. Hold on, I'm gonna pin it. Hold on. Go ahead. Keep going.
So let's go back to Joe's initial assessment and also the gentleman in the thing. We talk about there is over policing, right? Mm-hmm. Over policing. That's what you said, right? Mike said Satobia has a history of there being some issues.
Mm-hmm. The news said it. I just reported it. Yeah.
If you know this and you didn't do anything wrong, like the story you gave, Joe, right? You know what it is. You know you wasn't in the wrong. You explained your situation. That situation escalated, but how did it end?
I didn't keep running because I ain't had no dope on me. I didn't keep running.
Let's even say this. Let's say you make it past self-checkout and asset protection and you didn't do nothing. Did y'all hear how many sirens was coming?
Man, it was, yeah. It sounded like
when you hear sirens or see sirens, you're supposed to what?
Pull over and stop.
Yield.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not guilty. I don't know anybody. If it's an ambulance behind me or a police officer, police car behind me, I'm not gonna have my door swinging open trying to get out. It just don't. None of it makes sense, bro. And I just think that it's
Go ahead, Joe.
It's crazy you said that, and that made me think. So they were saying the police in this town, and like I said, I think it's just the whole Mississippi. I don't think it's just this town. They need retraining. They need to have more involvement in the community. They need a lot of stuff. And like I said, I don't think it's just that town. I think it's the whole Mississippi. But I don't think one thing we didn't assess that we heard all them sirens because nothing goes on in this town. This town is small. I know it is. I've never been there before, but I know it's a small town. The police station is right up the street, and that community where she stayed, she was going right up the street, and there wasn't nowhere to escape to. Girl, y'all got a little small town. Everybody almost know everybody. You know.
Real quick.
I ain't got the computer in front of me. Look up the population over there, Mike. If you got it. If you can, if you will, whenever. Yeah.
I will. I just want to acknowledge Evelyn. She slid through. I didn't see her. Evelyn Edwards in the building. What's up, family? Appreciate you joining. And by the looks of that comment, she may be located in Senatoba, Mississippi. I don't know. She said because these police here in Senatoba is a bunch of racist pieces of bleepity bleep bleep. So she must be a resident. So she's very intimately familiar with this situation.
Okay.
Go ahead, Ken.
Population in Senatobia is 8,500, y'all.
Oh my God.
Pretty
whoa.
Small.
That's like where I'm at.
Wow. Everybody cousins.
Oh, holy. Okay.
Bro,
so let me say this. There's an element of this that it kills me too. Let's talk about Ben. Old Benjamin. I think he's perpetuating some of this. I think.
Hold on, I gotta put her message up there. I shot her out and then she shot us down. Hold on, she sent some shots towards us. I'm pretty sure that's towards Ken. I'm pretty sure these shots are directed towards Ken, but we're gonna highlight it anyway.
Who shots?
Evelyn, she's family. Hey, check this out, y'all. Check this out. Inside of every family, you got that one cousin that show up to the barbecue that had a little bit too much to drink. If we're gonna treat cousin Evelyn like that, she's still family, so she get another one.
Let's see what she's talking about.
Even though Evelyn wants to see us deleted, we're still gonna respect her comment because we respect free speech. She said, "I can't stand these dumb black men sitting on their podcast. I'm waiting on some race soldier to stop y'all and what did it say? Stop y'all and
jam y'all up.
Leave it to black people going against black people." Hey, shout out to
Isn't that what she's doing right now?
Shout out to Evelyn.
Somebody sent Evelyn a link.
She sent us some shots earlier too that we didn't see, but she's gonna get she gonna get a third shout out. What up, Evelyn? I hope you're still in the building.
What up, Evelyn?
Mike, you better than me.
Hopefully she'll learn something. Hopefully she'll calm down and learn something.
She not. If it would take her to come to this podcast to learn something, she got issues beyond that.
Yeah,
but nevertheless,
don't block Evelyn. Let Evelyn rock.
Let her live.
Let cousin live. She remember she's in Senatoba, Mississippi. So
she's
sensationalized. My man CDT said block.
Blickety block. Not yet. Not yet.
So hold on. Let me talk to Senatobia, Mississippi.
Oh Lord, you the reason why she's sending shots.
I don't give a.
Go ahead.
Don't have me make it personal, because I will make it personal. But Senatobia, Mississippi, I appreciate y'all jumping in. Y'all have to start with accountability, and this does not mean that it is not an issue. It does not mean that there is not some racial disparity. It does not mean that you guys aren't over-policed or anything. The goal is to get home. The energy that you spending on this podcast, spend it to tell your people the right thing to do. Teach them how to play within the lines. Stop coloring outside the damn lines. And then come everywhere. Not you on somebody's random ass podcast being a victim. You know how weak that look? You know how weak that look? You know how unaccountable that look? While you sitting here trying to point the finger, you should be teaching your kids not to steal. You should be teaching your kids to capitulate to law enforcement. You should be teaching your community to band together so that your community can have diapers. Don't come on here whining and talking about dumb black men on their podcast. Let me say something. I'm alive. I'm alive based on the common sense that I've used in my life. I've been in a lot of situations. Use some common sense. If you're going to talk about the town that you know is racist and crazy, tell your people stop acting fools when you at a disadvantage. Goofy. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Cousin. You still cousin. You still family. Just saying.
Yeah, you don't talk about somebody dumb.
She been here before?
No. This algorithm. The algorithm picked it up.
She welcome to come. Shout out Senatobia. Shout out because
hopefully she come back. You know, we dumb black man, but hopefully she come back. You might learn something over here. You might be surprised.
And she said dumb black man, and she wasn't just shooting at me.
No, because she hurt.
Me, you, and King.
She hurt.
She shooting at all of us.
Hold on. Evelyn is pissed. She said because we're hurt about this baby, and absolutely we're hurt about it too. That's why we're talking about it. Corey, I don't know when you joined the live, but that's why we're talking about it. That's the only reason why this is a huge story nationwide is because there was a 1-year-old baby involved. So yes, I agree. I totally agree.
And what I'm telling you is this. While you crying and complaining and pointing fingers, we trying to get some information so the next 1-year-old baby won't be shot.
Okay, Ken.
Goofy.
Okay, Ken. Relax, bro.
Goofy.
Bro.
I hate goofies. Don't come here being goofy.
She is there on the land where this happened. So
Me
we gotta
too.
get.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. Ken.
But that don't. No, I'm not.
Ken,
I'm sorry, bro. No, I'm not giving no passes.
You don't
get to go jump. No, you don't.
Everyone
get to jump.
has a right. Hold on. Everyone has a right to talk. Have wild talk.
Yeah, but she directing it.
That's
she
okay.
directing it.
That's okay.
Bro, she directing it, and
she
if she's gonna
speak.
direct it,
she can speak.
Guess what? I'm gonna be the mirror.
That's
so
fine.
What are you doing? No. It's very simple, Evelyn. What are you doing to prevent the next one?
She asked us what we're doing. She asked us first. We're here right now, educating awareness.
Right now, spending my time, spending my resource to hopefully educate somebody. The goal is to get home. The goal is that your baby shouldn't be used as a shield. You don't think I'm hurt? I got 7 kids that have been 1-year-olds all at one time. It hurts. It hurts.
And we're tired of seeing it.
Sick and tired of seeing it.
We're not having this conversation to pick sides. We're trying to find solutions. And within solutions, there comes accountability. So it's not going to always feel good. We're not here for a pity party. Although we understand that an innocent victim lost their lives and didn't get a chance to grow up. We understand that.
That's crazy.
I believe this right here, that she looking at us talking on the podcast and doing all this, but we didn't we was not the ones we didn't cause this. We didn't cause the baby getting shot. We didn't put the baby up as a emotional shield or whatever the case you want to call it. We don't live in Saratoga, so we didn't cause it. We're just talking about it. We're trying to bring more motion to it so people can see and understand. Hey, look, we have to do stuff different. This is not the way to do it. Stealing. And everything that goes along with doing wrong is not the answer. Doing wrong is not the answer. And of course, when we do wrong, I think this is where the accountability comes in at King. When we do wrong, we don't think there's no repercussions or the consequences.
Absolutely. Let me say this, and I don't apologize for being passionate about it because I'm passionate about the issue. I'm not passionate about the response that you got, Evelyn. But what I'm saying is this: I'm not from Senatobia. We're not. But if we're sitting here from our perspective and we're looking at the actions and listening to the responses, it's assumed that there was no common sense enforced. It's assumed that these conversations didn't happen so that these things can be prevented. If you listen, I even gave it a pass. If you go to the store and steal and you ain't got money, you got to run your hustle. Don't bring your baby. Everybody in that community that got time off work right now to protest, and you got time right now to jump on this podcast, you could have kept her baby while she went and stole them damn diapers, if that's what she was gonna do. So let's talk about what really could happen. I hope you have that same frustration to the mother that was reckless, that didn't put her child first. The only time that lady put her child first is when she was holding them up while bullets was being shot.
Ken, all right, bro.
That's foolish. We got to be honest, y'all. That's foolish. Let's be honest. We all come from.
That was a bad decision that she has to live with for the rest of her life. Yes.
That was a horrible decision. So what I'm saying is,
appreciate Evelyn for still being in the chat. Go ahead, Ken. But I appreciate her for staying and not leaving.
Okay.
That way I know this way I know she's not a troll. She's just passionate about where she's at. So I appreciate that. Respect to you. She said, "My children don't steal. There's plenty of places.
Oh,
that
places that offer Pampers.
Yeah. So and think about that. Now we talking about resources. This is the aftermath. You're even advising us that there were resources available that we didn't know they got pamper places available, right? So now we got to talk about the poor choice of the mother. Because it's another Daquisha, whatever her name is out there, that need Pampers. Talk that stuff up instead of talking about how the tragedy happened. We know it happened. What can we do to prevent us from being in situations that can escalate to this point? Because again, like I said, while we're waiting for the accountability on the other side to change and things to get fixed and police to operate differently, Tina need Pampers. Brenda need Pampers.
18.
Keisha need Pampers.
18 won't win. Shout out to 18.
Yeah, I think that I just, when you start talking about that, I don't know, it just took me back to, all the different brothers and sisters that have been, deleted or, by the at the hands of the police, or maybe not even at the hands of the police, but by someone else. And I just think we have a holistic problem, and not to say that this is a one-off, but I think we have it's a holistic problem. It's a problem as a whole, because when you say something about the police, deleting somebody else will say, "Oh, what about Pookie and Ray Ray? They just got finished knocking each other off," and that's just a way to deflect. But at the same time, like I said, me personally, I think it's just a holistic problem. It's a problem within a problem somewhere, and I don't know how to or what solution there is to change it.
Well, I agree with you, man, and we could make this conversation about why wasn't it? Where's the outrage when Tyrone shoot Mang, right? Where's that at? But that holds us accountable again. The fact that I think what's making this situation what it is that there's a 1-year-old. That 1-year-old didn't want to do nothing but be with his mama. And look where it got him, bro. And the mother controlled that entire situation. Gotta do better. Gotta do better.
18 said she could have left that baby with the grandmama. 9 times out of 10, she was probably 18 to 24, I'm gonna say, give or take. And that mama was probably 42. That mama said, "I'm not finna keep that baby. You keep that baby." Now I'm not being funny, but because I've been in a situation like, what you doing? The only way I'm keeping that baby is if you finna go to work. Because 9 times out of 10, she probably done burnt bridges and went out trying to be with some dude. Like, I'm not finna keep that baby so you can go have another baby. So that's just, now I'm speculating, but that's my thought process to that.
I tell you what, I hate, this is a real life situation. This really happened. Yeah, we sit up here and crack jokes, not cracking jokes at the dead or cracking jokes at victims or cracking jokes at anybody else. And that victim could be the police or the victims could be them, the accused. This is a teachable moment. I'm sorry. We're going to talk about it. We're not going to skirt around it, dance around it. We're not going to dodge it. We're going to talk about it. So if this offends anyone, I'm sorry ahead of time. But we're going to talk about this because if we don't address it, it's going to keep happening. So this is why we have these conversations. We point out what should have happened, what could have happened, what's the origin, and where's the accountability. That way history doesn't repeat itself. This is the reason for these conversations. And if we talk long enough, we're going to offend whoever's listening. If I talk long enough, I'm going to say something that offends you. So you got to know that coming through the door. We respect the fact that you're from where it happened at, and you automatically got my respect just because you're there. You're not just somebody trolling. So I'm gonna respect the fact that that's where you're from. But at the same time, we're gonna keep talking about it because we do not want this to keep happening. I got a family member. My wife has a family member that was unalived. It was a different situation, but a little cousin that was unalived in the baby seat. So this hits home. This ain't just something we just want to talk about to kick the funnies and to kick the jokes. No, a 1-year-old lost their life. Now, why did the 1-year-old lose their life? We can't just stop at the 1-year-old lost their life. Let's rally. No, why? Why? What's the origin? The origin is bad parenting. The origin is obviously a single mother, because I don't know any wives. I don't know any married women that's going to go steal diapers. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm not speaking in absolutes, because I'm sure somebody knows a married couple that then stole something. But in general, this just does not happen. So if we can correct the correctables, we can keep ourselves out of needless danger. Because, again, two things can be true. Yes, there's racial tension in Mississippi. Yes, they've had problems with their police precinct. Yes, they've had to get rid of certain cops because they're overzealous and may be racist or have a prejudice bias or whatever. Yes, two things can be true. But the only thing, like Ken said, the only thing you control is the controllable, and that's you. And that's what we're focusing on. And if people want to get triggered off of what we're focusing on, respect. But we still going to have a conversation.
And let me say this, and I get it. I know you're emotional, Miss Evelyn. Don't know you personally. I know you're emotional. But I want to make something clear. What we're doing is exactly the opposite of what you're trying to say we're doing. Baby girl, this is not gossip. This is not gossip. This is concern. This is care. It's a little bit of frustration, right? But everything that we say is solution based and is genuine. I'm not like Ben Crump. I'm not running. I'm not running to the scene for the show. I ain't getting nothing for this, but I'm putting the same time and attention that I would if I was the attorney. What I'm trying to say is, stop shooting the messenger. You're shooting at the wrong place. But if you're scared of the mirror, if you're scared that some of this is a reflection of your poor parenting choices that you may have made in the past or people that you know, then that's another issue, and it's starting to show. So just be more aware, and understand that there's nothing in this podcast, there's nothing in this production, there's nothing in this group of people in this chat want more than for this stuff to change, and that's all this is about.
So yeah, Evelyn, again, she's from the land, and we're going to respect that. She said, I never took a drink in my life. They buried him at 2 p.m. today. So this is why I respect her anger, her emotion. Whether I agree with her anger and emotion or not, I respect it because she's
raw.
in the land. Yes.
It's raw.
Yes.
Hey, I tell you what, Evelyn, if you want to pull up on here and share your perspective of what's going on in that city, I think that'd be impactful.
That'll be dope, actually. That'll be dope.
Yeah. And if you got anybody else you want to tag in this conversation is for y'all. Because what I want to do is I want to bridge the gap. I want you guys to understand that you're not victims. You are empowered. You can change your situation and your circumstance. You just got to be open as being accountable to what you haven't done thus far. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Had a conversation. You can come here and heal, sweetheart. Whatever you want to say, whatever you want to get off your chest, you're not going to be judged. You're not going to be ridiculed. You would definitely be heard, but you also would be given direction. And I hope that direction helps you take it back to your community so that things like this won't happen.
All right, that's a pause. Can I jump in?
Yes, ma'am.
What up, Jay?
Okay, you guys hear me? Okay, what's happening, y'all? Gentlemen.
Where my
What's
face at,
happening?
baby girl? Where that face at, baby girl?
Yeah, there's a lot going on in this background. I don't think y'all need to see the whole family. We sweating, we hot. We just came off the court. We good.
Hey, ain't nothing like it. We love you. We love you still.
Yeah.
Switch out in a second with the cam up. I promise. But I just had to jump in on that. So this is indeed the Agree to Disagree podcast. So I'm a Ken up for a second. This is me being Ken. So I get it. Yes, she is to be held accountable as well. I'm no one's taking that from anybody. Accountability is that. But I do want to pose this. There is a lot of, let's everybody forget their biased opinion at this moment because it is a child. Yes, I'm a child advocate. Take this moment to there's a what is it? A situation where there's people saying that they have evidence. She wasn't charged. They're saying that. I don't have any proof. I'm not backing it. I haven't researched it yet. They're saying there's no evidence that she literally did steal. These are all allegations at this time. And that she did not go to jail and she was not charged. Also, with whoever she was with, I got that too. So let's just put that on that piece of a burner. And then I get it, but at what level does that level of force with gunplay? Sorry, YouTube. With that type play,
pew pew,
go as far as to pewing in a car to that level when we have seen cases where forget other people, just people in general. I'm not going with race. I'm just talking about people flat out being disruptive and pulling away from the cops and doing extra didn't result to that level of punishment. Where did the pew pew come into effect? Why is that level that I don't know how to say it YouTube friendly. I'm sorry.
I got what you're saying. Let me say this. You're talking about the level of force that was used by the officers.
There it is. Okay, level of force. Yes.
Yeah, that escalated to the point where there were handguns were drawn, and there was some till we got the outcome that we got. Let's put it like that. So I am an equal opportunist, even as it comes to accountability. Okay. Absolutely, there are ways that you can use non-lethal force. There, do we think that circumstance, that circumstance? I'm trying to make sure I say it YouTube appropriate. Do we think that should have been the result? Let's put it like that. It's always going to be a no, right? It's always going to be a no. But until we have actual footage of what that individual was, the officer involved, what their position was, it's real hard to say. Was the vehicle coming directly at him? Okay.
Okay.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know how the call came in, right? And I have to, like, I always try to err on the side of good judgment, and then I look at bad judgment. We don't know if when they got to the scene, we don't know if they knew that those two people were the individuals that were the marks for the shoplifting issue. It was a lot of erratic stuff going on. If you come to a scene and somebody backing up with a door open and driving at you, like it's crazy, and those are some split second reactions. Could we have done better? Absolutely. If they knew that there was a shoplifting issue, there are cameras all through Walmart, there are cameras in self-checkout, there are cameras in audio in the parking lot. They could have tracked the vehicle down and did whatever they were going to do. I have no idea what the officer's part is. All we got is what's being reported from the other side. So I say we should probably reserve that judgment until we have something to legitimately judge.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, because everybody's coming on.
Yeah.
There's people that we're divided, and there's people coming saying, well, they shouldn't have did this or the child this, and there's people saying, well, it doesn't take that excess. we've seen many. A lot of us have seen many videos. Many. It does not resort into pew pew play at the end of the day when we've seen people come full on head on with the police, and it didn't even result to that. So we're just trying to level that out. Unfortunately, a baby that didn't even get a chance to even make it anywhere, their life was taken. And I get what you were saying earlier. It is the parent that needs to take responsibility, but at this point, until we get all the footage, everybody needs to take responsibility, because that excessive force, was it really needed? But we don't know until we get the full play. But the rumors on the street is that that's what it is, as far as she did not steal anything, because she was able to go home.
So let me put something out there that we all need to understand. First off, we have to understand that the media operates on advertisement, right? It operates on advertisement. So everything that you see on the news wants to have its story out there because people and companies want to advertise on those networks. So we're going to constantly get this portion of the story before the full story is out. And the fact that you can keep a story circulating, you're going to get a lot of the allegations and the apparently or it's believed to be, right? You're going to get a lot of that until the actual investigation happens. Just like with the Carmelo Anthony, before they released that footage, everybody was saying he got jumped. Everybody was saying it was a 400-pound dude. Everybody saying it was 4 of them, it was 6 of them, 7 of them, 8 of them, right? We have to understand that the reason why this story is being sensationalized is because it is profitable for us to sensationalize it to these, conglomerates, right?
Because they're obsessed with our skin color. Sorry, I know you don't like that, but that's it.
Hold on. I don't think that they're obsessed with our skin color. It can appear that way, but what I will say is this. It's profitable because they know we're going to react emotionally. They know that, and that's profit. So yes, if you listen to how the news report, the wording of the news report, and again, my degree is in psychology, so I pay attention to these things. The way that it's phrased is that they talk so much about the senseless violence. They make sure they give the color tone. They make sure they say the city, because everybody associates the city with the minorities, with blacks, without them having to say it was black. They talk about the cop. They talk about a cop shooting, and they talk about an innocent 1-year-old little boy, and then they sensationalize it by putting the picture of the little boy up there. Then they make sure they clip the interview of the mother so that it appeals to the senses, because we're gonna make this story travel. As long as this story travels, advertisers are paying, because they know we're emotional and we're going to keep going. We're going to come up with the conspiracy theories and everything. What happens is this: the second it gets to wherever it's going to get to, the facts come out, the camera footage comes out, and everybody that had a conspiracy theory, everybody got to shut up.
Yeah, it looks silly, like on TikTok, how everybody always jumps immediately and just starts narrating and starts commenting, and I'm like, dude, we need to relax. And I'm talking about white too. I'm talking about every race. They get to just talking, and then when the full footage comes out, everybody looking silly.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to avoid doing. I'm gonna let you go, Joe. That's what I'm trying to avoid doing with this conversation. I don't want to get too far in the weeds, because this is a fresh story.
That's why I didn't do too much on how I feel about it, because I do care about children, but I do have to understand that there's a full story here.
And what I'm saying is this: we got to think about it. The only people winning is the advertisers right now. Like people literally are jumping on YouTube that have never been on YouTube, talking about this, going viral, because they're getting paid for it.
Go ahead, Joe. Was you about to say something?
No. I was just gonna let you know I'm finna get ready to jump off. I gotta go handle some business.
You gotta go get some diapers.
There you go. See, Too soon. Too soon.
Look, I'm about to cash after 25, bro. I just want to make sure you make
too soon.
That's why Evelyn on your
Yeah, that's why Evelyn. You got
now-
Evelyn pissed. You
see,
cracking
now
all these jokes.
It's Ken.
No, I
It's not
don't.
us. It's not
No, I
us,
don't.
black men. It's you.
Right. Yeah, it's
Oh,
him.
so,
Hey,
so
Evelyn,
you ain't
it's-
for the
hold on.
call, so we ain't.
It's him, Evelyn. It's him.
No, it's them.
Shots fired. Evelyn, it's him.
Yeah.
It's him.
Right.
Nah,
Hey, I'm
I like
out,
that.
gentlemen. I appreciate
All right,
y'all
Joe.
having
Appreciate
me
you.
on, man. Y'all
Appreciate
have
you
a
joining.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank
You
you.
too, brother.
Chat.
So yeah, man. If I'm trying to lighten the situation. That's why I throw a little bit of humor out there. So I hope nobody thinks that I'm insensitive about the fact that this is happening. It's so hurtful. I got a 1-year-old grandson right now, so it's tough, y'all. And a 1-year-old granddaughter. That's crazy. So yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. See, it at the end of the day, all I care about is the children. I'm sorry, but if y'all adults, I don't care nothing about it because the children are what's gonna make the future, and that's who is
Right.
to keep everything going. So I'm sorry. I have a certain level, a very bare minimal level of compassion for adults. The children, because there's no such thing as bad children. It is bad adults, and it is up to us to guide them properly, and that is all I care about. So when you have a infant that couldn't even make it to stage 1, barely, that's a problem for me.
That's a big problem. That's there.
Yeah.
I just real quick. I just want to, me personally, I don't care what the rest of the panel. I appreciate Evelyn for pulling up and stating her pain to keep the conversation honest, because I never wanted these conversations to be a key funny, because this is real life. Even though we're reacting and we're being accountable and what we're reporting, we still got to have a level of respect for the situation, and compassion for the story that's going on, because this is real. This ain't AI. This is real.
Yes, sir.
Somebody
Yeah.
really lost their life. So I appreciate Evelyn for pulling up to keep the conversation honest. So
And I said,
Yes, thank you, Evelyn.
and I'm gonna say this: if when this footage comes out or information come out and we see these cops with sideways, we surely gonna have a conversation about that too.
absolutely.
And it's gonna be because you've had training and you understand your responsibility to the community. So we sure not gonna be all up on them like some diapers.
You just what you just gotta.
What?
Y'all gotta excuse Ken.
No, we're not. We're not going to excuse him. He want to keep the diapers in place.
I don't want
Bro.
They make adult diapers now.
They do.
I like what you did there. I like what you did there. Yeah.
Depends.
Yeah.
It depends.
They do depend. They got depends for men, and them mugs they got old boy up there all sexy with his pull up.
I like what you did there, Juice. He just he may have prophesied over his own future. He gonna be in diapers.
Oh well.
In a nursing home, nobody gonna come see you. They gonna remember all them jokes you was kicking.
I ain't still.
I'll come see you, Ken, with a basketball.
Thank you. See, that's what I be talking about. Hey, y'all, my mama just texted me stop eating. Sorry, mama. Love you.
Oops. Was she talking to you or me? It's for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's Mike, mama. That's Mike.
No, that was Ken. Nope.
No, look. Watch this. She gonna give me a pass. It was the Chicago Caramel Corn. She know you love some. I'm gonna get you some Garrett's when I come back.
Skinny boy. Stupid.
What'd he say?
Skinny.
He got the tidy whities. Yeah, get ready. We got the swollen diaper.
Yeah, man. So
okay. So what's the we staying here. No, we ain't moving on. What's the accountability piece? We gave what's the origin? How do we avoid another incident like this? Let's talk about accountability. Let's talk about origin. Let's not too much focus on what already happened, because it haven't even went to court yet. So I don't want to get off in the woods and speculate. But what we can do is talk about accountability and solutions.
Moving accordingly. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Ken.
No, you go ahead. Ladies first.
All right, I appreciate that. Moving accordingly Not appearing suspect. There are many cases where we're going to look suspect regardless, but have your ducks in line out. Like I stand out. When I walk everywhere, I don't care who suspects me. My proof is in my pudding. You can't accuse me of anything because I'm not doing anything. And less is more. I'm not about to do a bunch of talking, a bunch of moving, a bunch of anything. Move accordingly. You accuse me of something, you need to see XYZ. I'm gonna show you XYZ, and then I'm gonna roast you after the proof is there, and you gotta let me go. We're not gonna make ourselves come off too much as a victim or as guilty. We don't have time for that. We have to move different now. Everybody's trigger happy right now. Everybody wants to paint us in a certain light as the most aggressive, the most villains, the most thievery or whatever. If I even said that correctly, but I can prove it facts on that it's an equal opportunist as far as thievery. But at the end of the day, we got to check our own home, and then that's it. That's where I got to draw the line. Move accordingly. Don't present yourself as what they think you are. Present yourself as better. What I say every show, stand out. I ain't got to do a whole bunch of talking. You're stealing, ma'am. Let me see. All right, come check then. That's all I'm gonna say. And then my face and my motions and my actions is gonna prove exactly what it is. And you're gonna look stupid, not me.
It's funny, real quick. It's funny that we, and I'm gonna say we, because I'm speaking in general. We play victims. Well, if you're truly a victim, move like a victim. Right? If you're truly a victim, if you're truly the prey and that's the predator, then act like it. Do the preventable measures to avoid the chaos, to avoid the confrontation. Be smart. If you're going to play the victim, you can't play the victim and then just act as if we're equal and then be shocked every time we get smacked down with air quotes injustice or with over aggressive policing. Because I do believe there's some over aggressive policing because there's a history of it in that town. So that's why I'm kind of taking a pause and waiting for the trial to see what shakes out, because there's just some facts that we don't know yet. So I'm gonna try to refrain from making it a judgment call, but we can talk about the facts that have been presented and say, yeah, no, you probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, you probably this is how you learn your lesson. This is how you don't repeat history, is accountability. Look at yourself in the mirror, hold the mirror up. Okay, what could I have done better? Not that I could have totally avoided it, because they could have complied and still got shot, right? It could happen, but the likelihood of that happening is very small. So we got to figure out, all right, anytime you make a mistake in life, I teach my kids, learn the lesson. It's okay to make mistakes, but learn the lesson. Find the lesson, learn the lesson, because if you don't, guess what? It's going to happen again. So if we don't learn the lesson from this situation, this is going to happen again in South Carolina, North Carolina, Missouri. It's going to happen again. So we as a community need to get together, learn the lesson, find the accountability so that it doesn't repeat. So what's your take on the accountability piece, Kim?
It's hard to say what hasn't been said.
He took a deep breath. Get ready.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on real quick. I'm sorry. Ty Pro snuck in the building. What up, family?
What up, Ty? So, all right. So, sometimes, how they say, a zebra can't change their stripes, right? Maybe we just gotta teach you to be better zebras. If you on your scamming, stealing stuff, gotta be better at that. If you're gonna be stealing, don't steal from Walmart. They got facial recognition, they got video, they got audio, they got everything that you do at the register before you even know that they know you're alerted. That little cell phone that the cashiers have, it's alerting them to the tendency or the propensity of you stealing before you even do it. My daughter used to be a cashier up there. Asset protection is in the back and they're alerted of the alert. So they waiting already. if you have a history of coming in that store or you've stole within the Walmart network. When you walk into Walmart, you look up to the right in the sky, there are cameras and there are screens, and they have little boxes that circle your face and hide your face. Your information is in the database.
Yep, facial recognition.
This is 2026. AI has been developed so that they can track your patterns. So they know if you probably are going to steal. They let you steal to the point before they want to prosecute. So the fact that those police officers were there that quickly leads me to think that this ain't your first time, baby girl. This is not. The gig is up. If you're gonna steal diapers, go to Family Dollar. It's a lot easier, a lot cheaper. They probably won't be as sensationalized. You ain't gonna have all the technology after you. But we got to start teaching our kids right from wrong, bro. I think that's just the fundamental thing. Right from wrong. Don't steal. Respect authority. Don't go in a situation understanding that you're guilty and trying to lie out of it. Tell the truth. Accept your consequences. At least you could have learned a lesson. Now the lesson you learned has nothing to do with the initial issue that you went into that store. Now you got to learn how to make funeral arrangements. Now you got to learn how to deal with the media. Now you got to learn how to give interviews. You could have just learned that it don't make sense to steal a $12 pack of Pampers, which is typically a slap on the wrist. Do better.
All right.
That's all I got to say.
All right. So now we're going to switch sides to the police. The police, I don't know what the laws are in Mississippi, so I can't challenge, where their boundaries are. But I know within laws, there's discretion. Just because something is a law, you still have discretion. Meaning, if I'm speeding and a cop pulls me over, he has every right to write me that ticket because I'm speeding. But he also has, I ain't gonna say the right, but he has the ability to use discretion and say, all right, I'll give you a warning, or I'm gonna write you a warning, or just say, hey, slow down. In this situation, this dispute was over diapers. I'm gonna go back to Ben Crump's famous line. This was over a box of Pampers. Okay, cool. That's the law. Okay, it's over a box of Pampers. She stole. Well, she was accused of stealing. I don't know. The court, it ain't. I don't know if she stole, didn't steal, or whatever. I'm not here for that. Let's just say she did. There's still discretion involved in chasing down a suspected shoplifter. Even though you're well within your rights, you can use your discretion to be aggressive because you know where your boundaries are as a cop. You know, if I go past this line, I may lose my job. But if I go to this line, to the absolute line of strong force, I'm cool. I don't know what the boundaries are for those cops, but I do know that if I was a cop and I was acting within my boundaries and I know I could use a full matter of force and be within the law, and I saw a baby, because I'm sure that they saw that baby before they started shooting, because remember, when the lady first got her friend got first apprehended, where was the baby? I'm sure she didn't leave the baby in the car, so I'm sure she had the baby with her. I'm sure the baby was present. It's not like this baby just mysteriously came out of nowhere. So the whole time they knew there was a child involved. From the time that her friend got apprehended in question to the time they wound up in the car, everyone knew there was a child involved. So for them to use discretion, although they acted within the law, I don't know the laws, but let's assume they acted within the law to shoot at them. Although they acted within the law, you knew there was a child in that car. and you still chose to shoot. That part I'm not cool with. But again, I don't know all the facts of the case. So I'm just going to keep it short because I don't know. But if I was using discretion, if there was no racial tension between the community, I think I wouldn't. I don't believe I would have shot into that car over some diapers, knowing that there was a kid. Hold on, Ken. I know you're ready to disagree. I would not have shot into that vehicle to stop them over diapers if I knew there was a child in there. Not saying they acted illegally, because I don't know. So I'm not commenting over whether they acted legally or illegally. I'm talking about discretion right now. I would use my discretion differently than they used theirs. And that's the point of contention within the court case. So this is what we're going to find out when they go to court. If they acted within rights or did they violate the rights. We don't know. Go ahead, Ken.
So it's tough to have this conversation without speculating. Reason why is because there's no statement from the police and there's no perspective of the officers. So it's really tough. So all we can do is, take some assumptive perspectives and try to best rationalize and address it from there. The only reason why we're able to comment on that is because the story has been told, and we're getting the mother's perspective. We're getting Ben Crump's perspective, and we see the video that we have. None of that is telling us what the police officers said, what they're doing, or what that scenario is. So it's tough. What I will say is, definitely, I think police officers need to know and better understand their environment and the tendencies of that environment. I know it's tough balancing, when and how to police, especially if you're in a position where you have the option of deadly force. You walk around, with a firearm to protect the community. So it's tough, and some of those decisions are a split second. I don't know how many times there have been situations that could have been, needed lethal force, and they refrain from it. So I don't know the full picture, but I do think that when possible, they should, if they can. I know it's not always possible, but take a moment to understand the gravity of the situation. High tension areas, overly saturated areas with crime and things are rampant. Those are really, I could imagine those really have to be tough to police. But at the same time, I think that the police's responsibility should start prior to them having to, intercept, crime. I think being in the community, trying to be a part of the community, regardless of what that is, gives us those interpersonal relationships, gives them a better understanding of what's going on in that community. And those relations, I think, are more important than saying, change this, change that, don't do this when this happens, don't do that when that happens. I think if you're a stranger to your community and you're looking at it from the outside, it's hard to properly judge it. So I think that from a policing standpoint, I think police should be required to live in the area that they're policing. I think they should be required to spend some time in maybe some of the social settings within the community. Maybe do some community service hours so that you can be seen as a person who's trying to protect the community, as a part of the community, and not trying to protect the community from the outside, because that brings us to these situations. I much would have preferred the police officer pull up and say, Keisha, what is you doing? Let me give you this $25 for these diapers. I know your mama. I know your daddy. You ain't got to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that we have relationships like that in our communities, and any communities. I think that it would be easier to stomach, right? And that goes back to accountability. But at the same time, if we're going to protest, we're going to talk about policing, police officer jobs are open everywhere. Sign up, police your own community.
There you go. Somebody said something in the chat earlier. I forget who said it, but they said there's not enough black Off, I think it was A-Team. A-Team said that. Yeah. So what's up? If you really about that life, if you really care about your community, sign up.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
You know what's funny, Mike? I started thinking about this. Remember, we had this conversation that when we were in school, we used to think the police was racist, this, that, and the other, right? But you know what's crazy? They knew us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They really knew us. They would be at the games. You know what I'm saying? We'd see them. Hey, we got pulled over a few times, and it was, what are you doing? You know? So I have to say I have an appreciation for that.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I
respect any cop that knows his community. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't approach
And-
us as the enemy. They approach us like you said, man, what you doing, man? That's stupid. Come here. Like,
Yes.
yes. It's different.
Slow
It's
down.
just different. Yeah.
Slow down. Yeah. And I think that's the real sense of community. Because I think what happens is if they're a part of the community, people respect them differently, and I think people will police themselves a little bit more. You know what I mean? That's just my stance. I don't want to sit here and judge how they're responding in a traumatic situation. I do want to judge the fact that if you coming in as a foreigner every time, it's real tough for you to have the empathy necessary that the
Thank you. There it is. Yes.
True. And I have a comment on that. Chelsea just posed in the chat that she heard the black officers can be just as bad.
That's a fact.
Officers are about character, no matter what color. It's character. We're not gonna put black on the chopping block like that.
Thank you. Get Chelsea. Get her. Get her.
I can't stand that.
I don't think Chelsea meant it like that though, but okay.
I know she didn't. I'm talking about people that I know she
Just in
didn't. I'm talking about
Oh,
people
okay. I
that
was
try
gonna
to
say,
do
I don't
that.
think she meant that. Yeah.
I'm messing with
She
it. It's
was
not
posing it
Chelsea.
as a question. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that do that. Oh, the black officers are just as bad. They want to quick to call them the C word and put all that. No, it's about character. I have some black officers and high-ranking military officers in my family that are law-abiding, upholding citizens that do the right thing. CDT was a military officer. He did the right thing until he didn't. He was still
Hey, CDT.
So actually, I tell you,
just joking. That's my boy. He
I know, right?
Tell me out.
I know, right?
One of my things is one of my assistant coaches when I was coaching high school basketball. He was a city police officer from the city out here, and he used to talk to me all day about the stuff that he just avoid. He's just like, this is the community. They got to figure some of this out. Sometimes my presence is just to be there so they can figure it out. And he's not there to referee, but he knows people. You can go, they know him, they see him outside the community, see him inside the community, and he had a pretty good pulse of it. And then they know he's coaching too. So I think, the more you're entangled into your community, the better understanding you'll have for the community, and the better understanding and respect the community will have for you. So I think that's where we should start with policing. I ain't seen the body cam footage. I haven't seen the officer's statement or anything about this circumstance. So it's hard to say what was going on in that situation. But I think the overall, I definitely think you got to be a part of your community if you're going to be policing it. But I blame the community because they make it look like you're a cop, you're Officer Ricky. We shun that. We shun people being in authority.
Oh, you're right. What's the officer name that you Tatum? Oh, he's a coon. He's a coon. Officer Coon. Yeah.
Hey, listen, if you got so many complaints about your community, be the
Join
change.
it. Then join it.
Join it. You could be the chief of police. You
This
could
is
tell
why-
all of them what to do.
This is why I was talking about jury duty. Don't you dare frown your face up. We complain about unfair trials. And okay, well, when you get your jury duty envelope in the mail, don't toss it. Because you don't know what you're being called to. See what I'm saying? There it is.
Hell no, not me.
You don't know what you're getting ready to be the juror over. It could be a black man that's up against whatever. Blah, blackety black, blah, blah, blah. If you want to be the change, then you got to get in the game. That's a fact. If you tired of cops and cop brutality and this, then you got to get in the game. We can't watch on the sidelines and expect fairness. You got to get in the game
and be fair
Exactly.
too. Though. Hold on. You know what's funny though? I'll say this, and my fault. I used to talk stuff with my assistant coach just about cop policing, and he said some of the things that we think from the outside looking in are as easy as that. He said his whole perspective changed. His whole perspective changed when he actually was out there policing the community. So we got to have respect for that. There's a whole different dynamic that we don't see and we don't understand in the pressure as well. But let's put ourselves on that side if we're going to complain about that side.
Okay, that's facts. And I also want to say this. So CDT just posed a very good point. I've been pulled over a bunch of times, but due to speeding or whatever. So let me think. In the last couple years, I'll say about 3 times. That's too many for me. And it's been a mixture of races. At the end of the day, if you're legit and you can, the character of the officer is what's being posed here. I'm not doing race right now. I'm doing the character of the officer. If you're saying what you have to say and doing what you have to do, you don't have no record. Yeah, 9 out of times, 9 out of 10, they let me go because I'm not doing nothing. I'm going to work. I'm speeding because I'm late. 9 out of 10 because I'm on the phone messing with y'all. So that's the problem. And
hey, tell them you're on my podcast. They'll let you go every time. I got you.
Every time.
Subscribe too. Don't get it twisted.
There you go. And subscribe.
Right,
I like
and
that.
Shout out to law enforcement. Hey, I gotta.
My bad. That's my
Hi,
Android.
late.
Take your medicine, boy. We know.
I gotta hold on. I gotta pop my Viagra. I gotta time it.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
I
need that
got
drop.
a question. I got a question, man. So
What's up?
Ty, you said something. It was funny. You said Officer Tatum is a coon. I want to ask a question, y'all.
Oh Lord, Ty, pull up on you, Ty. He's a content creator. Hey, Ty, the
Here we
link is
go.
pinned at the bottom. The link is pinned at the bottom. So if my man's get out of pocket, hit that link. All right, go ahead, Ken.
Oh, tell them that I'm
Just
always
giving
out
you
of
the
pocket.
heads up. I'm just giving
I'm
you the
out of
heads up.
pocket. But no, for real, what's a coon, y'all? What is a coon?
What is a coonocracy? Is
Anybody that undermines the actual fight, they're too busy siding with the all black people are this or all black people are that versus looking at the dynamic. There's a difference between correcting us within versus
Uh-oh.
siding with others.
Oh,
We can
so being
correct our
objective.
community
Oh, she was serious. You was serious, Juice?
with which part?
You that I can't even get my words out. You serious with
Nah,
that definition that you're giving? You're serious?
She absolutely is.
Uh-oh.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh, if we're gonna go there, let's go there then. All right, go ahead. She's serious. I thought she
We
was
didn't
just
hear
talking.
we didn't hear the video.
That's okay. You saw it though.
Said, let's get ready to rumble. No, you know what? Before you finish that, Juice, pull up, Ty. Pull up.
Oh Lord, I didn't mean
Don't
it.
don't
Hold on.
don't
I ain't
don't
tell-
don't
hold on.
don't
Don't do that.
don't back up. Don't back up. That's not. Yeah. Then he gonna say raccoon is a spectrum. Nah, come on, pull up, bruh.
Come on, Ty. You a content creator. Pull up, brother.
Rubbing
on,
my
Ty.
hands like
Hey,
bird mane.
and you could post this on your page too.
Yeah, Ty. You a whole. I'll send you. What do you call that? The collaboration link. You a whole content creator. Pull up, brother.
Listen,
I've seen your content.
Hey, if you pull up, I'm gonna take you to Coon University.
Oh,
Go get your GED.
He said, "Give him a couple minutes." I'm about to say, I know Ty about that life now. Don't get it twisted now. Don't.
I just want to know. So finish what you were saying, Juice.
Well,
So,
hey, when
you
Ty
know-
pull up, hold on. When Ty pull up, we gonna all disappear. It's gonna be them two, cause it's gonna
Why
get
you say
ugly.
that?
Just saying.
Why you
I'm just
say
saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
If you start out ugly, it's gonna be ugly.
It's gonna end ugly. I know. I'm with
cool
you.
with it.
I'm with you.
I just want to know what a cone is. That's all
I ain't
wanna
scared of
know.
neither one of you. I'm just saying. I'm just what I know. Ty about. He's a
No,
content
he's
creator.
respectable. He's just going to speak on what we see, especially in the streets, what goes on as far as the people that we've encountered. He's going to speak on it as a whole, because there's certain people that call like the word and Tether get misused quite often. And uh, people always try to depict it as just foreigners. No, there's people within the community itself that do too much to undermine what's going on. Instead of correcting within house, they're so busy trying to side with others to tell us what's wrong with our community instead of correcting it. Meanwhile, some of them, not saying all, but some of them, they're speaking out of it. They're speaking on it from a lens that, and they haven't been in the community for quite some time. They either have only lived, let's see, I'm not trying to put people with just
you
other
cool. Say what you got. Hey,
relationships.
say what you gotta say. You cool?
No, because I
getting ready
can't
to
do
pull
that.
up. You cool?
I can't do that because I have Caucasian in-laws from like my some of my other family members, so I can't put it on just people that are interracially dating. I can't, or married. I can't put it on that. But
Okay.
most of the ones where you sometimes that you see go far-fetched, and I'm using Brandon Tatum as an example. They go so far-fetched to just say all, like Candace Owens, all. They're interracially dating and they're coming from that angle of the islands, and that's a problem. They're not even
So
trying to see and look in the community. They're just
so
speaking because of what they hear and go on. Go ahead, Skin. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought you were done. So okay, I'm with that. I'm with all. Using superlatives in those situations, you
Thought I
take out the
said not all.
possibility that it. No, I'm saying I'm making. I'm actually agreeing with your take, right? Um, Obviously, most people don't live in the all. The all is triggering intentionally because that's the character I believe he plays. Um, so I get it. And we're gonna say, oh, yeah, you're separating yourself from the pack. And then he intentionally makes sure that he says statements that them or y'all, right? But I think that's more of a caricature.
Huh?
But without I'm talking about
You saying it's
in
more for
terms of
entertainment purposes? That what
yeah,
you're
more
saying?
for entertainment purposes for in terms of Officer Tatum specifically. But I think that I definitely want to have a conversation about what is a coon because I
Oh,
think
definitely.
it's
Hey,
I,
just real
I
quick.
think
Ty get ready there. He finna get to his studio. I know that's why he said give me a minute because he getting ready to run down to the dungeon. So y'all gonna have that conversation. Trust and believe. All right, go ahead.
yeah, I think I think it's important because I think people just throw that term out there, and I think it's like low hanging fruit. You want to throw it out there when somebody is not with the status quo, and sometimes the status
Uh,
quo is really the status low.
what you mean by that? Because I'm not
You're right.
throwing that out there like that.
Well, no, not you. I agree with you. This listen, this is not about you. I'm just talking about just how that term is used in general. And this ain't even about Ty.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know Ty personally or anything. I just want to get everybody's perspective of what is a coon. I really don't know what a coon is.
How
Okay.
you fellas
It's definitely
doing?
overused. What up? Hold on, Ty, bro. Before you get to going, let's give Ty Pro a round of applause. What's up, family? Thank you, sir, for joining.
Thank you
You
for
you un-
having me.
Oh yeah,
what
no
up with
doubt.
you, Ty? What up with you, Ty?
What's the
Appreciate you.
deal? What's the deal?
You got it. So Ken
So you
wants to know what the heck is a coon. Since you put it in the chat, what the heck? Define that for us, because that's a word that's used. It's overly used. So we want to get some clarification.
Yeah,
and
yes,
hold on.
sir.
I want you to define it so that people really know before they just throw it around. This is not like an educational situation, but I think
Uh-huh.
people they really should know what we talking about or what people are talking about when they say what is a coon or you're cooning.
For sure, for sure. And it's a word I use a lot, but it is a word that's overused, like Jay Walker was saying. Tether is another one. They just, these, internet people. But
Hmm.
I would define it would be like I was saying in the chat, someone who one has an anti-black mindset, right? But is part of the black community. And I refer to it as a spectrum because it's like levels to it, you know what I'm saying? Because Officer Tatum, I will call him a raccoon, but he does speak on things that make sense sometimes. I would throw the Cartier family in there, Anton Daniels in there, but they all like different breeds of raccoon. You
It's
know,
a
black
levels.
people who
Yeah.
promote black fatigue content, like have an agenda against the black community.
So let me ask a question.
So yeah, someone who has an anti-black mind as a black person, someone who devalues black culture, black community, black things, and puts other communities over black community, and you're from the black community.
Okay, so let's break that down. What is the black community?
Is that a does that make sense as a definition?
Oh, can you guys not hear me?
Yeah, okay.
No, you was muted, bro.
Oh, I apologize. I said, what is the black community? I'll wait.
I don't think he can hear you. Did you hear him, Ty? Ty. Going twice.
I don't think he can hear any of us.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear us now?
He dropped off. Oh no, he's still there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I can't it's going in and out. Let me check my connection, but I'm listening on TV.
Okay, so my question is, if you can hear it on TV, first and foremost, what is the black community?
He must be listening to the live playback.
He is. It's a delay. I'm patient with him. I'll even work through
He's
the
going to
delay.
have to drop one of them. He's going to have to put it on just
Yeah.
one device.
You got to drop one. You got to get out of the YouTube and or use Google Chrome. I'm sure he's on the iPhone because what's the name? Postman had the same problem.
I think I know what it is. Hold on. Ty,
Yep, I'm here.
can
I'm
you hear
here.
us now?
I can.
All right, so that's what it was. We have to, when they come in on the phone, we have to open their, unmute them so they can hear us at the same time. So,
Okay.
nevertheless, let me ask this question, Ty. What is the black community?
I mean, it's something that we've been struggling with for a while, but the black community is our culture and our group, our people, you know. I'm from Detroit. I'm in a majority black occupied city. Been majority black since Detroit been Detroit. So
Is the community where you live, or is it the common actions among the people?
I would say the community is not just where we live, but who we are. It's mixed with our culture and everything else. Our business, what we produce, you know.
Okay. So are you talking about inner city black people? Is that the black community?
That doesn't really make sense.
all black people is the community. Inner
Oh,
city, middle class, rich. We all part of the black community.
okay. So is so the community is a spectrum now, right? Is that what I'm hearing? Can you hear me?
What you mean by that?
So what I mean is when you're describing something to be a coon, you're talking about a person who's separating themselves from this community. And I want to understand the pillars that make up the community so I understand the people who we're talking about when we're talking about the people that are outside of those pillars. Are we just talking about are we talking about just everybody who's black that live in, let's say let's use Detroit. I got family in the D. Let's use Detroit. Are we talking about
Pause. All right, sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry.
so are we talking about everybody, every black person in Detroit is a part of the community? Is that what we saying?
If you are black, you are a part of the black community.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what's up. So a coon is a person.
That's good, bad, or indifferent. You are a part of the community.
Okay, so based on your definition, a coon is a person who talks down on the community.
No, undermining.
Undermining.
Because we speak in correction of our own. That's not talking bad on it if we're trying to correct and guide in our own. We're talking about undermining and siding with.
So a coon is a person who undermines the community. I'm just trying to make sure that we got level playing field.
No, I get you. I get you. So, someone who looks down, excuse me, someone who looks down on the black community and
Got you.
opposition to other communities, not just looking down, but uplifting and have more good things to say.
And holding them as superior to. They're not better than us.
Hold on, Jay. I want to make sure that I'm understanding it directly from Ty first.
Okay, sorry.
Ty, are you pro drug dealing? Can you not hear me?
It's a delay. He's listening to the live feedback, obviously.
Oh, I thought I opened him up so you can hear. Ty, if you can hear us, say something, bro. Because I want to make sure this point gets hit. I guess he's out.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
So,
like I said, if you let's do a public announcement. If you guys don't use Google Chrome somehow, you won't the functions. It'll be crazy. You'll be here, but the functions will be crazy. So, yeah.
Okay. So let's Jay Walker. You seem like that you were understanding what he was saying. So based on his definition, a coon is a person who looks down on the black community. Is that what we're saying?
I understand him to a certain degree. I don't want to be put in the box to speak for him because I don't want to misinterpret him because, I hold men in high regard.
I respect that. Listen,
Oh,
hold up.
my God.
Wait, God damn it.
Oh, she's married, by the way. She, it's not a coincidence. No, just kidding. Shout out to
Listen.
Second chance married at that. I ain't no dummy.
Listen. Can I tell you we love you so much here at Agree to Disagree podcast? Just
Oh,
know
yeah.
that.
With that being said, that raccoon is ridiculous. I'm sorry. He's all on the screen.
He all in my wake. So, yeah.
Wait.
Let's
Hold
get
up.
him
This
out
way.
of there. Hold on.
I was about to put.
Let me get him out the way. I'm sorry. That's just my little friend.
All in the mic check.
I hope he come back. I really want to have this conversation, man, because I think that I'm not gonna show my hand, but we're gonna get to the bottom of it.
I like Ty. I like his
Ty,
content.
pull back up, bro. If you just need to pull up on audio, do what you need to do. We need to get you back in here.
I need him to finish that point,
We gotta
and then I
finish that
can
point.
elaborate on it after that. But I don't want to speak for him, even though I think I know where he's going. I'm not gonna do that.
I gotta bring my coon friend back. Hold on, I gotta bring my friend back.
Wherever he's going, put the coon on my shoulder. Wherever
Yeah,
he's
he's perfect
going,
right there.
I'm like this.
Oh,
That's what's about to happen.
Don't bite
That's
me
what's
now.
about to happen.
Don't bite me now. All right, go
That's
ahead.
what's about to happen. So Juice,
Yes, sir.
what do you consider a coon?
Oh, I thought I said it already, kind of.
I was too busy trying to hit ties. I know you was trying to make it. I just wanted to hear what he had to say, so I apologize.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. So when he said everybody that's black is in the black community, yes, all of us as a collective, yes. We're all at the end of the day, we would all hope that we are all trying to promote productive citizens within our households. So anybody that's on that type of time,
What?
straight and narrow. Oh, what's that?
Wait.
I'm telling jokes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what
No,
happened.
it's okay. I want the joke.
That is a heck of a stretch for a hope. I hope that too. But
Oh, you were
reality
laughing at her.
does
Okay,
not,
okay.
no,
Okay,
reality
he was
doesn't
right.
match with that. I'm with you. I listen, I got the hope as well, but reality does not mesh up with what we've been hoping forever. But keep going.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So with that, I'll grant you your laugh. You are correct. I'm saying that that's the goal for put it like this, us like-minded folks on the panel. That's our
There
goal.
we go.
There, let's go with that. So
The cones.
you have people outside of that. No, we are not that. So outside, you have the people outside. Just because we hold our people accountable, there's a different level between holding us accountable and teaching and guiding with love versus saying, "Oh, all you blackies or this and that," while presenting that message and being black at the same time. There's a different way to project this. There's a way to teach and guide versus condemn and judge. You can teach, guide, and judge with love versus condemn and and grandize the other folk. Why don't y'all act like this? Comply like this person, blah, blah, blah. No. Judge and teach and guide within ourselves. That's all I'm saying. Stop grandizing and holding others superior to. That's the cool mentality.
Well,
and I'm sorry, we're not supposed to.
Hold on. I think Coon, for me, just like I said, I don't talk like Ken does. So Ken, you gotta let us speak. I think Coon for me means self-hatred.
Okay.
There's an imbalance of how you view your own melanin versus the view of others. That's why the coon gets thrown around. It's like you'll give the benefit of the doubt to the rest of society, but you won't extend that same benefit of the doubt for your own people that share your melanin. That's my what I think the word coon means.
Well said, for sure.
Yeah, agreed.
There we go. So Ty, back to what you're saying. So the community that you're talking about is everybody who's black, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And so and you say a coon is a person who talks down on the community, and
Who
typically
belittles the community. I like to say low racial self-esteem.
Okay, perfect. Let me ask a question.
Mhm.
How do you feel about drug dealing and drug dealers?
I just was saying this on my last stream. A lot of the hood dudes and street dudes are raccoons. They have raccoon ideology. And I do think destroying your community is raccoon behavior. But I think that a lot of it will have to do with low racial self-esteem and the intent on what they're doing, the malice, the awareness. Like there's other caveats I will put to that before I just blanket every drug dealer of all time to be a raccoon. But for the most part, yeah.
What do you think about fathers that don't parent their children? How do you look at that overall? Do you look down on them?
Could you repeat that, bro?
I said, how do you look at men that don't father their children? Oh, we lost shoes.
Yeah, I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you, Ken. If you asked me a question, bro, if you responded to that, I couldn't hear you. I don't know why the audio keep going out on it.
Okay, I said, how do you look at men that don't father their children?
Yeah, I can hear you. You moving the mic close don't change nothing. It just makes you louder, and I gotta adjust you over here.
Can you hear us now, Ty?
Yeah, I don't know why I think it's only
Oh,
going in and out on my end because I am on Safari.
no.
But uh,
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
I
back
can
and
hear
forth
you
now?
right now. I can hear you right
That's
now
crazy because
perfectly.
I can see when you can hear me on here. That's crazy. But my question is this: I'm gonna make sure I keep it this way. I said, how do you look? What's your opinion on men that don't father their children?
No respect for deadbeat dads, bro. I don't
No,
really
no.
have respect for deadbeat dads or criminals. I don't
Okay,
promote criminal activity, none of that stuff.
okay. How do you look on people that kill their own?
Like gang violence, I that's one of my biggest pet peeves with the black community, with all communities, not just black people, the Hispanics, the white, I don't, Asian, any type of gang culture and that
Okay,
crime syndicate type stuff. I don't respect
okay.
it.
How do you look at scammers that scam their people?
And I was actually just watching a video of Crip Mac. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
y'all might know. You familiar?
Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he was just talking about how he only looks at black people. It was another guy on the No Jumper pod. They was talking about how they only look at black people as ops, but they don't. Crip Mac in particular was saying he wouldn't care if a white person called him the hard ER, he wouldn't do anything about it. But if a black person look at him wrong, he on his head. That's
Okay.
raccoonery
Okay. So let's back up.
Crazy.
for
So
sure.
the four traits that I just put in front of you, you
hmm
look down on.
hmm
You don't stand on them. You talk down on that because it's crazy, right? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
So by your own definition, you're a coon.
No, because I don't
Oh,
uphold.
wait, 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 wait,
Okay,
wait, wait.
go ahead.
Those are all elements that are prevalent in the community that you're talking about. I know Detroit very well. It's
hmm
like a mini Chicago. So
mm
by your own definition, you're
He
in the
said, "Hold on
community.
now." He said, "Hold on now.
You're
Ain't
a
no
part of the
mini,
community.
ain't no mini Chicago. Hold on
I
now.
know, no.
Hold on now."
We know what it
Detroit,
is. Y'all always a
Detroit,
little cut.
man.
Y'all always a little cutting over there.
Mm.
He said,
I
"Oh,
love I
313. I
look,
don't know. Hold
look,
on, player."
I love the 313. I got family in Southfield. I got family out
So
7 Mile and
you you from
7 Mile
you
and
you from Chicago, brother?
Yep. You
yes sir.
already know.
100 Project.
I used to stay in Country Club Hills.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
know
lived
exactly
out
where
there
you
for a
at.
couple
Excuse
years.
me.
Yep. I used
Country
to
Club
work in
Hill.
Chicago Heights.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my daughter was born in Chicago Heights. I stayed in a
Didn't
couple
you
of
stay in Country
city.
Club Hills?
I,
Oh no, it was Richmond
no,
Park.
no,
Never
no,
mind.
no.
Same
I
thing.
had to go,
Same difference. Same difference.
bro.
Uppity.
Please,
Uppity.
please.
Uppity black. Uppity
I don't
black
need I
folk.
don't need any city affiliations or anything.
At
But my
Richmond
point
Park.
is saying that
Shout
my
out to
point is
Richmond
saying that,
Park and Country Club Hills. All right, go
bro,
ahead.
you're gonna get somebody hurt. My point is saying that is with all due respect, Ty,
Mhm.
you're a coon. And that's why I was making the point, is because you stand against the negative elements in your own community
Mhm.
and you're a part of that community. But the definition of cooning is those who look down on the community. So
As a
I don't
whole.
really,
So so
yeah.
be,
And so
so
hold on.
because
So
I
hold on.
okay, okay.
Do you think you're, and I'm about to go there. So do you think your community is a majority of what I said, or do you think your community is really a majority of productive citizens?
And that's where I would say yes, I uplift
No, no,
the
no. I'm not asking
yes,
what you do.
I
I-
think that it is a majority of productive citizens. I think that the
Okay.
gangbangers
All
and
right.
all of the stuff that you mentioned is a loud majority in a stereotype from the 90s and the 80s that does not exist in the big 2026. The
Okay.
deadbeat dad thing is a stereotype. All black people being criminals and gangbangers is
So
these are 90s talking points.
let's talk about it.
Mhm.
Let's pull up the crime rate. We can pull up the crime rate per capita in
Okay,
Detroit.
so you go the 13. Oh, you talking about Detroit? Because I was gonna say I know everybody likes to say the 13% of the population committing 50% of the crime, but
I'm not talking about that.
we
Nope. I'm
do
not going there,
lead
bro.
in arrests. We do, as a black community in America, we lead in arrests, but we
Uh-huh.
also lead in um, overturned convictions because of over policing. That I mean, it is what it is.
That's gonna be because people aren't challenging like us at our race. I get you what you're saying. You're right, but that's not a legit stat to use. Let's go back to Detroit, bro.
Whoa. Let's hold on.
What causes that illegitimate?
Yeah, what
Because we
just because we challenge it more?
No, I'm not saying that. That's not.
That's what you just said.
What would be the correlation with having the highest arrest and also having the highest overturned conviction? There would be a correlation there. We arrested a lot more than any other group, but we also, at the same rate, are arrested falsely more than any other group. So a lot of those arrests being made are false arrests.
Okay, so again, what I'm trying to say is we're trying to find what we're trying to do is we're trying to give a legitimate and accurate picture that we can both use as a foundation of our argument or observation of the community. I'm asking you the 4 elements that I told you about: drug dealing, murders, scamming, stealing, robbing, and uh we call it single family households. Do you think those things aren't the most prevalent parts of inner city Detroit? You don't think those things happen more so than traditional 2-parent household, people not
I
robbing,
don't
people
think
not
those
stealing?
are the most prevalent parts.
Okay. Do you have any numbers to support that? What percentage of inner city Detroit do you think are single family households?
I don't have them in front of me, but I do have
You got Google. You
resources
want
that
to use
show
Google?
different numbers, such as
Let's
Black
use Google.
fathers being the most involved fathers. The statistics not taking into account that even though most fathers may not be in the household, we still share and parent and co-parent at higher rates than any other group.
All right, so let's use Google. It says in Detroit, an estimated 67 to 70% of all housing, all occupied housing, oh, hold on. That's
No, read it out. Nope, don't try to change it. Read it out.
no,
Nope.
it said single family, not single parent. Relax, bro. It was more real estate based. Hold on.
What would it be the definition of single family?
That still wouldn't boil it down, even if you got the stats for single parent households, because you were.
All right, I'm not done.
Your
I got
kids.
you. I got you.
I hear you. You got me, but I was talking. You were parenting children from a different state. So just because whatever stat you're getting ready to read off does not validate any.
That's fine. That's fine. We can. There's anomalies everywhere. I got you.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to tell you. Let me finish. What I'm trying to tell you is what's prevalent, regardless of what the situation is. In Detroit, approximately 72% of families with children are headed by a single parent. When broken down specifically for the African American community in that region, 60%. What are we talking about, bro? So if the statistics say that in the area that you're talking about, 60% of the time, it's the opposite. How can you say that's not what's consistent, bro?
So is that taken into account for people, because like myself, who share custody and it may not always be 50-50 custody, but still
Does it
pick
matter?
the kids
The
up on the
household is single.
weekend?
Does it matter?
Yeah, that matters a lot.
Okay, so do you want me to bring up? This is just one element. Do you want me to bring up drug dealing?
We can go down the whole list.
Violent crimes?
We can go down the whole list.
And we'll have to do it per capita. But
I want the absent parent stats. That's what I want.
And we can do the entirety of America. It don't have to be specific to Detroit.
No. I don't want to go too big, because if we go too broad, we'll lose the point. The point that I'm trying to make is this, bro. I'm with you. I agree with everything that you're saying. I don't agree that the worst of our community is the only aspect of our community. But I think that we need to be completely honest. What is happening in the majority of the household in these inner city communities are counterintuitive. These are traits and attributes that most people, we're going to call them, let's see, reasonable. Let's call them reasonable people, would say isn't productive, would say isn't right. We got to be honest with that.
Do you think this is something that's specific to Black people?
No, I don't care who it's specific to. We talking about black people right now. But what I'm saying is, for us, we all like-minded right here. For us to shun that garbage, that don't mean that we're a coon, bro. And I think it's crazy that we even use that term to this day because what it does is it confuses people. If you're not for the cause, what's the cause? Is the cause scamming and trapping? Is the cause you know, having 3, 4 baby mamas? We
Question.
gotta be, yeah.
So you saying coon has that definition? There's no definition of a coon. Is that what you're saying?
I think we gotta get away from it because the connotations are there, and there's no consistency in the definition. People will call you a coon just because you ain't on what they own.
I agree. No, I totally agree. I think all three of us agree that it's misplaced and it's overly used. But I'm asking you, is there a
I
place for
think
that word at all?
I, I I try to step away from it because I think that what's happening, how the word was used before, is because black people were more of a monolith at the time because there were a fight for we fighting for civil rights and fighting for things like that. So people who were considered a coon were people who weren't in support of the collective cause. Right now, I don't think it's a collective cause. I don't think the communities that we're talking about, like that's why I asked you before, we don't own crap. So that's not even a community. That's just where you live. So what we're really talking about is we're not talking about a community. We just talking about where you stay. You from Detroit. You know what I mean when I say stay. Where you stay. That's where we stay. Right? So so my point of saying that, bro, we gotta stay away from that term because the more that we throw that term out there and just loosely utilize that term, the more we separate people like us.
How do you feel
See,
about the word nigga? Do you feel the same way?
who?
I'm
Yeah, bro.
talking to you.
Listen, hold on. I officially turned that word ain't got no color to it. Nigga can be anybody can be a nigga. Anybody who don't have
Okay, but
respect for self, respect for life, respect for common sense, respect for cleanliness. It's a lot of things that can fall under the nigga spectrum, but we not talking about that right now.
I know we're not
We
talking
talking
about
about
that.
coon.
We're comparing. Okay, so if
Yeah.
coon has no place because it's just,
I,
what about
what I'm
nigga?
saying, it's we can use it the same way, bro. But what I'm saying
Okay.
is, what I'm saying is that we got to be careful. And I got a lot of respect for you, Ty, because I understand exactly what you're saying, and I agree with you. I know there's some beauty. There's beauty in this melanin. There's intelligence in this melanin. There's order in this melanin. But what I'm trying to say is that we can't sit here and try to throw that term out because we're the same people that disagree with what's prevalent in these communities. So we can't be for the cause, but then not really. Because the cause ain't no cause, bro. It's
Okay.
not what we think it is. It's ain't no in these inner cities, the majority of the people aren't trying to fight for a collective goal.
I
That's
got
not what's most common.
I want to cut you off, but I got two questions for you.
Sure.
One, are you okay with non-black people saying nigga?
Um, no, I don't play that.
Okay, okay.
For me.
And
Yeah, I
keep
don't play that.
and keeping it on my city, would you consider a content creator like an Anton Daniels being from Detroit? Would you consider him a raccoon?
I think he's an opportunist.
Agree. I've been set. He's a grifter, 100%. But I
Yeah,
think he
absolutely.
makes raccoon content though for sure. And he
Yeah,
has
bro. Listen,
raccoon talking points.
listen. Let me say this: Black people have been selling out forever,
Yeah, since
forever,
the plantation.
forever. That's one thing, and I'll keep it buck. I appreciate everybody who's listening right now. That's one thing that we ain't gonna do on here. If you call me, no matter whenever you see me on this podcast, I'm gonna be me because I don't care. I'm not grifting. I don't care about a dime. I don't need none of this. My real
None
life
of it.
is good.
Facts.
So I hate it. Um, I may have personal feelings about Anton since you brought him up from your city. And my personal feelings aren't because I know him personally. It
Mhm,
is probably more of the character that has been portrayed. So
mhm.
again, people sell out. Think about it, bro. I literally watch people. go into a store, pour over some baby oil and go run sliding through the aisles to go viral. Like so people sell out. So we can't act like we blind to that. But what I will say is this Coon stuff, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, as an educated black brother, fall back on that term because I think we have an understanding of what it is, but people who have no idea use it easy and they use it as a way to to validate BS, to justify garbage, to
Yeah.
make it seem like you're not a part of what was really going on. When let's keep it a buck, ain't going on until some tragic has happened, and then you only see people congregate for a few minutes, and then they back to they trash.
So I would say being somebody who I consider myself like an advocate for black people, I would also be critical on things that you mentioned, like the parenting, more so because I understand the nuances that come with the parenting. Like, yes, there's a lot of single family households in the black community, but the fathers are present. We're just not present in the households. And I don't think that makes you any less of a father. Of course, in a utopia, we'll all be married to the woman we have kids with, but that's just not reality. But
Right.
when it comes to criminality, I critique that heavily, but I do not think that that is the majority of my people, even here in Detroit. I think that a majority of black people just work hard and take care of what they can take care of. So I try to uplift the positive aspects, and I think that that's where the differences come from, and that's where you could be a critical person of the black community and not be considered a raccoon because you have different side that you are talking about when it comes to black people, and you also can provide some type of solutions, and you see the nuances in black people. Like I don't think like there's a lot of people who I will call a raccoon who just look down on every aspect of the black community. Oh, we have dreadlocks. That's bad. Oh, we wear jewelry. That's bad. We like loud music sometimes. That's bad. Like when you start just deeming everything about black people as bad, that's when I would bring out you a raccoon. Because it's like,
So
what do you not like the brother Mike was saying, it's a version, a form of self-hate.
and I definitely agree with all of your points. Um, I would be I would be remiss to say that I don't understand and I can't relate. But what I will say is, before you call them a coon, just call them ignorant. Because some people speak without knowledge. There are a
Yeah,
lot of people that have
that's a
never
fact.
lived in the inner city, right? And I keep it a bean. I got kids that I raised that will never see the city, that will never see an apartment, that will never see poverty. They don't operate like people in those inner city environments.
Mhm.
They're ignorant. They're ignorant of what's going on in those environments on a daily basis. I don't want them to be called a coon. I don't want them to be called whitewashed because white is not right. Right is right. Um, and you have to understand, we have to understand this too, that at least for me, I speak for myself, and I think I speak for most, I would speak for most reasonable minded people that when we talk crap about the community, we ain't really talking about the people. Because I think the community has beautiful people. I just think we do dumb shit. So it's the actions of the community. It's the actions, and people can't separate that. So when somebody that chooses not to participate in these actions, and they talk vehemently about the crazy actions, um, they get looked at as coons. They get looked at as they talking bad about. But that's an emotional response. A responsible response would be if somebody is saying something so adamant about what's going on in your community. Look at my community and see what I can change about that. What am I doing to contribute to that BS? That's the real response instead of trying to be a victim again.
No, I
Your
agree with
thoughts?
that. I agree with that. I've heard this is since I've been listening today, multiple times y'all have spoken on action based
Facts.
instead of just crying about it. And I'm 100% with that. So I definitely rock with y'all And I think that, and like you said, people can be ignorant. And I think that I operate on critiquing black people with an understanding of systemic and outside influences on our environment. I don't think that you could separate the two. I know that time has passed. That's why I give grace to everything but criminal activities in the black community. When it comes to stuff outside of criminal activities, I have an extended form of grace for a lot of this stuff, even when it comes to the single family households, the ratchet behavior, the music. When it comes to a lot of the other stuff that people like to point out about our community, there is a lot of things that are historically linear to how we got here and how we look at today. You know what I'm saying? So I
Hey,
think that that's important. Yes, sir.
Ty, what
Yes,
does that
sir.
grace? What does that grace look like? You say you give grace to the debauchery that's not criminal. What does that grace look like?
Having an understanding, just having an understanding of, because like the brother said, some people in the inner cities are ignorant. Some people just want to turn up, make their money, party, and shake some booty on the weekend. Like there, it's kind of you can say it's like an empty headed way of living life sometimes. Like just like like some people even say lost. Like it depends on what particular thing you're talking about. My grace is just understanding, being somebody who grew up in the projects of Detroit. Like I understand, you know what I'm saying? Everybody
Yeah.
not worried about a lot of stuff. They just living for the moment. There's like a survival, live for the moment mindset that's bred in inner city communities.
Does your
So
grace? Hold on, Ken, real quick. Does your grace stop at grace, or do you still, or do you condone it? I know you say you give grace,
yeah.
but do you condone it, or do you still speak out against it in love?
It would definitely, it's always going to be in love, but it would depend on the behavior. You know what I'm saying?
So
It would depend on exactly what we're talking about.
so let's I want to unpack that, Ty. So do you have
hmm
children?
I do. I got two. Got a teenager and I got a toddler.
So I'm gonna tell you, give you just a little bit. I got some kids a little bit older than yours, but I'm gonna
hmm
throw this out there, bro. You can't get at BS grace, cause ain't nothing gonna wait to attack them kids. You
For
have to
real?
stand on business now, bro.
I hear what you're
You
saying. You
can't
said
get
the streets ain't gonna
you
give
can't take
grace. Yeah, the
yeah, ain't
streets
no
gonna give it to them
grace.
quick.
Let me ask you a question. What do you
hmm
think is our think about this as a people? Does it make sense for Scam Man just to be that song to be the anthem
hmm
right now, right? Do you think it makes sense
Right.
for that to be the anthem of the summer and we saying justice for Chloe at the same time?
Yeah.
What
Right.
what 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 do we stand for? Stealing
Understand.
diapers or spin that shit?
Understand. You know, is people want to turn up. It's the summertime. You know what I'm saying?
So
People
so
gonna turn up.
so my question is this. You talking about grace. You got a teenager.
hmm
What if your teenager's out there scamming?
Yeah, I mean, I raised I got a daughter that's in high
I,
school. I
I,
raised her
I,
right. She ain't,
you
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 know,
talking about you to raise her right.
yeah,
But
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
trying to tell you is that influence on the other side
hmm
is active now. You can't give grace to spend that shit. You gotta say it's wrong, bro. We can't sit here and sit. Some people want to turn up, but don't let it be me when they shooting. We gotta say no. We gotta stop that, bro. We gotta we can't have our foot in the cold and in the hot. It's kind of like the Bible. They say can't be hot or cold. You can't be lukewarm because I spew you out. That's our problem. We want to be cool and be ratchet and let it be our thing in one hand. But when the tragedy comes as a result of us being like that, then we want to no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Do we need to understand that we can control our entire survival. Ain't no grace. There ain't no system that said make a song called spin that There ain't no system that said listen to a song called Spin That Ish. We got control, bro. When you say you give grace, and I'm not mad at you because I get it. I feel where you're coming from. But when you say you give grace, think about all the 18-year-olds out there that scamming is a thing because that's what they're hearing. Think about all the young ladies. I'm not sure if your 18-year-old is a young lady that Sexy Red and Booty Hole Brown and Pound Town is the, bro, you can't give none of that grace because you said you raised your kids, right? You sound like a coon because it's okay for my daughter to turn up. That's what somebody else is over there saying. She know what she doing. She okay. She responsible. So do you understand why I'm adamant about we gotta be careful about saying, well, I give it grace? Because now
Yeah, I'm listening.
You can't excuse the effery. There's none. We gotta be definitive, bro.
I think
if we don't
go ahead, finish. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if we don't be specific and definitive, there'll always be a part of that line that we can teeter-totter. Now I get it. Nothing is 100%, right? But I'm saying we have to have some type of grounds. We can't say I like to turn up.
Yeah, and I stand on no criminality. That's where I really stand 100% firm on is any type of scamming, whatever, any type of criminal activity. And I get what you're saying though. When it comes to the music and the young people, they don't know how to I can't talk right now. They don't know how to differentiate. Thank you. It just didn't want to come out between reality and
later.
music. For sure. I'm just a truck driver, man.
Hold on. Whoa.
You can't say just. You can't say just.
Hold on. He said he a truck driver. I gotta give this love for my fellow truck drivers. I ain't got no drops, but hey.
That's what's up.
Fellow truck driver. What up, my guy? All right, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, no, and I understand that. I guess when it comes to grace, it's a level of understanding that the knowledge, the information, the awareness, the consciousness isn't going to be prevalent in everybody. Everybody not going to get it. Everybody not going to understand. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
They going to just go with the motion. They easily live.
Yes. And that's why my point is that with you being in the position that you understand, you are the example. So it's important that you don't give none of that ish grace for those that don't understand when to turn up and understand the difference between this is just music, this is not a real lifestyle. So you have that responsibility from the moment that you know everybody else ain't gonna raise their kids right. Because let me tell you this, you could raise your kid right, but you don't know the type of man that your daughter gonna be attracted to. They didn't raise their kid right.
Oh my God. Yes. That's a fact.
Think about that, bro.
That's a scary fact.
Every day.
I'm living that.
Every day.
I'm living that. I got a 25-year-old daughter and I got a 19-year-old daughter. That's a fact.
That's why I stand on accountability. That's why I stand on we have to, bro, and it starts with the men again. We gotta be firm. I can't be spin that ish, right? I done raised my kids right. You know the difference. But she attracted to this, right? This cat who got the whole credit card scam on, she like him. He cute. And he got the cute hair. So now you see what I'm saying? So we gotta be careful, bro. To be firm, be consistent, and be understanding that our actions aren't just for us. There are people watching this podcast right now that think they have your understanding, but they don't have your perspective. So where you having your understanding, your perspective, be definitive that we can't turn up to that, because that gets us in a situation where we saying no justice, no peace. Justice for Chloe. They can't connect the two. She probably was listening to Teresa in the car on the way when they was pulling off. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why some people can't make that they weren't raised right. They can't make that distinction.
Well, before we continue, we want to give a shout out to Chelsea. Chelsea Lynn, baby sis in the building. What up, family?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep. Oh yeah. Yes. we
Wait,
can
so
hear
you guys can hear me?
Yes.
Yep,
Yes.
yep.
Yes. Can you
Okay,
hear
crazy,
us?
because it says that yeah, I can hear you. It says my audio is not working, but I guess it is. Okay.
Okay. That's what's up. Well, welcome to the panel.
Yeah, Chelsea, I'm interested in what you got to say about the black community.
Oh, shut up. Boy, that's your big brother for sure. Good
That's my
Lord.
baby right there. Hey, Chelsea, you looking cute. I like that hat. Do you have a whole bunch of different cowgirl hats?
I do. I have a collection.
Chelsea, hold on, Chelsea, do me a favor. Change your video to 1080p. Like, what are you streaming at?
I can't. Like,
Oh,
I
the
can't.
storm.
Okay,
That's
so
right, the storm.
it is. Yeah, it's storming. I don't know what is the storms in North Carolina, but it's been storming. I feel like for weeks.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Y'all getting what we
And
got, so
It's
nah,
storming
boo-boo.
out there, and it's raining bullets in Chicago. I guess the storm is prevalent.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm sorry.
What do
My
you got?
bad. Bad producer. Hold on. There you go.
Thank you. What do you want to add to the conversation, Miss Chelsea? Coach?
Oh, well, I mean, I said in the comment section, my only issue is when people get to being overcritical of the black women. I don't like it. I don't know why I'm so sensitive to it, but I am.
Because you're a woman. You're a woman. That's why. Because you're a woman.
No, I don't know. I just see women like, I don't even know if it's that. I just see women like Mo, and I'm like, how can you? And then I think about my friends, because I have black, friends who are women, and I see them, and I'm just like, how can people be so overly critical of all of them?
What in particular you want to unpack? What in particular are we overly? Because I respect what you're saying, but I want to know, exactly what you're saying. What are we too critical about when it comes to women, specifically black women?
Okay, first thing, let me get this off my chest. First thing is the hair. Can't stand the hair comments. And here's why I have such an issue with it.
Wait, are we talking about the grown hair or the purchased hair? Which one are we talking about?
The purchased hair. Absolutely.
Yeah, here's why I have such an issue with it is because white women, they wear hair extensions. And I've heard comments like, it matches their hair. What difference does that make? It's still fake hair. Fake hair.
Time out. You're missing a big point. White women don't wear their hair, whether it be extra, to look like black women's hair. If you see a white woman walk around with an afro, some afro puffs, and it's a weave, that's weird. Black women straighten their hair in the imagery of white women. That's
okay, but white women. Okay, but let me say this:
I'm talking about
white women who have curly hair, they will straighten their hair to look like women who have straight hair.
Women, they're not trying to look like black women,
but they're still white though.
Well, yeah, but they will. But we're talking about how they're styling their hair, right?
Okay, well, hold on. Let me ask this question. You're right. Hold on, Chelsea. I just thought about what you're saying. I'll just have to think about it again. So, what element of that black women's hairdo do you think? Are you saying men are critical on, black men are critical on? Or unpack that, make that clear before we go there.
I mean, I'm not just gonna say it's the men. I mean, anybody can be critical of it, right? I mean, I'm just not gonna group it into one section, but that's the issue that I have with it. Is like the hairstyles, and then talking about them putting the relaxers in their hair, that's killing them. Okay, well, women are putting chemical hair dyes in their hair. White women put chemical hair dyes in their hair. That's slowly killing them.
I see what you're saying.
So it needs to be like, if you're going to call it out across the board. Don't just make it about black women. You should equally say something to the white women too, because they're altering their appearance to look a different way.
Okay, I respect that. That's a good point. So what I'm hearing you say is, if we're going to be critical about what a black woman does, whether she alters it, whether she straightens it, whether she adds to it, detracts from it, whatever she feel like she needs to do to feel the best about herself, right? We should allow her the same grace that you're saying that we allow white women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I respect that. I think that's a great point. I think that people in general are more critical of something that looks out of the norm, right? If there was a guy walking down the street and he had a bullhorn out of his head, right? Like a rhinoceros, that probably would get talked about. Probably would stand out. If you go on a beach and it's a guy walking on the beach with a trench coat and some boots on, it looks out of the norm. It's gonna get talked about, right? I think what happens in the situation that you're bringing up is that some of the hairstyles that black women may wear, it stands out because it goes outside of the realm of normality. Most black women, I'm not saying all, most black women don't have long straightened hair. Most African American women have kinky hair, and there's nothing wrong with it, right? Well, it's one thing to, make slight changes, but when it's something that's out of the norm, no matter how often we see it, because we can see a whole bunch of people with weave and with different hairstyles, right? Like you're saying, no matter how we try to normalize it, I think we all know it's not normal. So I think that's why people are a little bit more critical of it. Again,
Well, I mean, neither is white women getting extremely long hair extensions to look like Rapunzel. That's not normal.
Hold on, Ken. Don't lose your thought. I just want to jump in real quick.
Oh, I want to make my thought so bad.
Go ahead. Make your thought, but just I want to get in there. Go ahead.
So let me say on this on the second end, white women that walk around with big booties now and Botox
Lip
lips,
filler. Yeah.
That's not normal either. Regardless of what y'all think, that's not normal. So I think we're just as critical about, let me say we, I don't want to say we, but people are just as critical about that as well. Like people used to literally say, oh, you gonna go get the Angelo Jolie lips. Right? Because it's not natural. It's a filler. So I think that I don't think it's necessarily, and I respect your position. I appreciate your comment, but I don't think it's to black women specifically. It's to the action that they're taking and the fact that the action is taking them outside of what is considered the norm. So it's not them. It's what they're doing. Right?
Tap me in. Pause. Chelsea, so these conversations, okay, so we respect your viewpoint because everybody has a different viewpoint, how they look at things. But as black men, we look at our women, black women, when they alter or change their appearance, it's different when a white woman changes and alters her appearance. The extensions that she's putting in her hair, it's white. It's of the culture. It's of the white woman's culture. When black women
That's
alter,
not part of the culture. That's not part of the culture.
Heritage,
People just want to alter. People want to
Chelsea.
alter it to look a different way.
Chelsea, just try to understand me. I understand you feel the way you feel, and it's equality based. I get it. I just want you to listen and hear how we feel. When a white woman puts extensions in her hair, it's white women's hair. When a black woman puts extensions in her hair, it's an East Indian woman. It's not black women's hair.
Same with the hair extensions. Not all women. I don't know. Y'all need to do your research, but it's not all white women hair. They get fake hair from whoever as well, from China.
Understood. I give you that. It's still the same.
Okay.
I give you that. I'm not arguing that white people only put white people hair. I'm sure it's Chinese, East Indian, all of that. Black people's hair grows up out of our scalps. It doesn't grow down naturally. We have to make it We have to manipulate it to grow down like yours grows naturally. Yours may not grow straight. You may have to straighten it. You may have to curl it, but it naturally grows out of your scalp down. Our hair naturally grows up. So to alter that means a great deal to us. We feel, and whether we're right or wrong, I'm just telling you how we feel. I'm not expecting you to walk away from this conversation and agree with it, but we're just telling you how we feel. When a person alters their appearance away from what you're naturally born to do, which means your hair grows up, if you're making your hair go down, you're mimicking something that you aren't. We as men have a problem with that. Yes, it looks good. Some women look good with their hair.
That.
Yeah, some women look good with their hair, down.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
never argued that. Let's just be clear on that. Like, I never argued that. I never argued that it's right that they do it. The same with white women, though. Like, the white men, they talk about, hey, we want somebody natural. We don't want someone with hair extensions in their hair. We don't want you getting lip filler and adjusting to not look like your natural self.
Right.
White men talk about this too. But that's what I'm saying. It's not just, it shouldn't just be put, I see it more of the black women getting overly criticized. I see it far less with the, and that's what's heartbreaking to me. It's like, don't create a double standard. Don't be hypocritical about it. If you're going to call it out across the board, because it shouldn't just be put on black women alone, because they're not the only ones altering their appearance to look a different way.
Agreed. I agree. But what if those black men are speaking out only attracted to black women? Why am I going to worry about what the Chinese women are doing, or the Korean women, or the white women, or the Puerto Rican women if I'm attracted to black women? I'm going to speak to
Nope. Let's
I'm going to speak to what I'm attracted to.
Hold on, Mike. I'm gonna digress you. Let's go
I'm gonna
back.
digress.
The men that you're talking about, do you understand that part of their reason for looking at that differently is because they were born of a woman? That doesn't look like my mom. That's how they feel. That doesn't look like my daughter. That doesn't look like my granddaughter. That's not natural to me. Part of the criticalness is because it's not natural to what they internalize as what a black woman should be. They look down at pictures of their great-great-grandmother. Her hair wasn't weaved up, wasn't straightened to her butt and to her back with a little slash on the side. So what I'm saying is, the reason why men may be critical of that, because it takes them away from what they identify black women as. And this has nothing to do with attraction.
Okay, but the same can be said about white women.
We don't disagree. Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, Ty.
If you see white men speaking out because white women walk around with afros, I would completely understand.
I just want to add to earlier point. White women do mimic black women hair. We see it a lot with the braids and even dreadlocks and all type of things that they do. They do still input, and I understand where Chelsea coming from, because a lot of the content we be in a lot of the same YouTube spaces, and they play a lot of content that show black people criticizing black women's hair harshly. And shout out to Chelsea. She actually sent me y'all link today to come and watch. But I would say that it's more being taken from black women by other communities than they give credit for. Just the baby hair, the swoops, the all type of things. But I wouldn't necessarily say that black women are trying to be like white women, because when they do these things to their hair, they don't look like white women. Now you do got, you might see one blonde haired woman here and there, but you don't see that too much. You see them doing what they do creatively, and it's always been a thing in the black community, not just women. Excuse me, black men and black women has always had a thing to do crazy stuff to their hair, and black people in general always had a different type of relationship, not the most healthy relationship with hair. And when I speak on black men, I would take it back to when they was frying and dyeing and landed to the side. It seemed like black men kind of got out of that a lot sooner than black women, but you know, it's an unhealthy relationship. Go ahead, brother. Are you ready to get in there? Go ahead.
So let's go back to a little bit, Chelsea. I want you to understand this. If you ever watched the story of Madam C.J. Walker, she's the first
Is it?
black.
I'm super sensitive to certain things, so probably not.
First black woman millionaire, right?
Millionaire. Yep.
Yeah, first
Madam
black
C.J.
woman
Walker.
millionaire.
Yep.
And she started.
Wait, are
Black-
we talking about a movie? Like, are you talking about?
The real life.
It's a real woman.
It's a real
I,
woman.
I know it's a real woman. I thought you were talking about a movie, like a cover, like a documentary with her.
There is a documentary, and there are several movies about her and her life. She invented black hair care products, and part of the motivation behind that was because black women with kinky hair were viewed as a little bit more aggressive. So in order to gain respect, she came up. I guess she came up with perm. I'm not sure, permanent, right?
Relaxer,
or hair
yeah.
relaxer to straighten our hair. So what I'm trying to tell you is that the template that black women have used for a long time was that of the white woman, because they wanted to reposition themselves in society.
Assimilate. Yeah, assimilate.
And they
yeah.
wanted to assimilate to what was considered to be better or fair skinned or pure. We've even had that same stipulation with reference to darker skinned black women as opposed to lighter skinned women. Women used to try to lighten their skin tone because they believed they were more accepted in society.
And
So
hold
what
on,
I'm
real quick. Men also, remember Sammy Davis Jr.?
Yeah.
James Brown? We was wearing the perms. We was assimilating to what the culture was. Go ahead, Ken.
And what I say that to this, you know, now it's weave, it was extensions, it's, I don't know, they do the beehive sew-in stuff, whatever that stuff is, right? The template again for women, and not all black women, but the origin of that template comes from trying to look more like the fair-skinned white woman. So what we're saying is, if you have somebody judging that, the fact that we understand, like Mike said, African American hair grows up and out, right? Doesn't grow down. So it's not like you're fooling anybody, right? But for somebody to point out that it's unnatural, it's not that we're picking on it. It's a fact.
Can you be
Yeah,
mad at the
that's
people?
not even. Go ahead, Ty.
Can you be mad, Ken and Mike, at the people of that time of Madam C.J. Walker's time period of trying to assimilate even the, like you said, the men were doing it too with the perms and whatnot for a long time. That was many years that men were perming their hair.
That's a fact.
Could you be mad at the people at that time for trying to assimilate into, I guess, whiteness or American?
They were just trying to adjust. It wasn't even. It wasn't that they were trying to be white. They were just trying to adjust and just move accordingly. So I don't think. So yes, I'm not mad at them. No, but we're past that now. We're just talking about the origin. Like we've been doing this.
And I think that's some of the stuff that'll go into that historical line, that linear thing. And I'm not saying this because I prefer a natural black woman myself, but this would be a situation where I give grace, because historically it has been such a issue with outside influences on what we were doing with our hair and even how we dressed, how we talked, always trying to kind of fit in to make us look like we belong, you know.
Agree.
Well, yeah, I definitely agree with that. And I think that, I mean, people in general, we're always trying to either fit in or separate ourselves.
That's
right?
hold on. That's our whole plight in this whole country from day one. We're trying to fit in
or separate.
And be accepted or separate. Yeah.
Or separated, right?
I think Mo made a good point too about men and brushing their hair and getting the 360 waves. Like,
Yes.
we all
This is why I don't like the
manipulate
double
our hair.
standard.
Just
This
I was
is
gonna
why
put
I
hold
hate
on,
the
hold on, hold
double
on, hold on.
standard.
I was gonna put that up, but we gotta address
I
these
don't.
questions as they come.
Yeah,
Miss Montgomery asked the question. Hold on. She said, "How do you feel when you see white guys putting designs in their hair? Is that just a black male style?"
That
That's to you,
Oh,
Chelsea.
hold on. Don't answer that. Hold on, real quick. King Williams in the building. What's up, family? Real Two Sports. What's up, family?
So I'm gonna say this too, Chelsea. I think that you're speaking from a perspective, obviously, of a woman, and you obviously have friends of black women. So that's the ecosystem that
Ken,
you're
do
in.
not do that. Do not belittle me and try to make it about
No, I didn't.
it being
I
just because of my gender.
Right, we
I didn't
tracking,
say
Ken.
nothing
We
about.
tracking.
No,
We
no,
we
I
we
didn't say
we,
nothing.
we could track the disingenuous. I didn't got him. I
No,
got
no,
him
no,
hip.
no. Let me finish my statement. Like I said, you're speaking from that perspective. You don't know the perspective of a black man who brushes his hair
No,
and
I do know
to
the
gets
perspective,
waves.
and that's why I'm calling out the double standard with it.
Oh, so how often does a man get criticized
I
for waves
get
in his
that
hair?
men want the natural woman. I get that.
I didn't
Make
ask
that
you that.
very
That's not
clear.
my
But if
question.
you're gonna call it out,
That's
call
not
it
my.
out across the board.
That's not my question. I said how often does a man get criticized for having 360 waves? Oh, you're not in that ecosystem. Is that what you're saying? You don't know. So all I'm saying is you're only speaking from a perspective of your peers and what you're understanding. So that's why you're talking about that form of criticism. And you're saying, why
No,
is it a
I'm
double
not
standard?
speaking just from that perspective.
So Chelsea, you don't
I'm
got
looking at it
waves.
from all
You don't got
different
waves. You don't
scenarios.
hang with nobody that probably brushes their hair all day with waves. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
is
I'm
I
just
that a
have
saying,
thing?
black friends. Like how I mean, it's
yeah,
not
but
rocket science to know how their hair is.
no, I'm not arguing that point, and I think that's what you were thinking. You were preparing for an argument. I'm just saying that when you say it's a double standard, meaning that it's the standard for women, those type of women to get criticized,
Ty,
I'm
mute
saying
yourself.
because you don't brush your hair, you're not a male that brushes their hair and have waves, so you don't know the experience of criticism that that person gets. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that that your perspective isn't valued. I'm saying that based on the circumstance, you're saying that it's a double standard. You don't know the other standard. You don't know if bald-headed men get shunned in society. You don't know if uh men with afros get how they get compared in society. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out what's the other side of the standard. All you're talking about is, well, I don't understand why this happens to women as opposed to what? It's not going to be in your phone, babe.
Who you texting, Chelsea?
I'm getting a
Oh, just
phone
kidding.
call, so chill out.
Look, she was ready. She was ready for a battle. I wasn't even fighting.
You're the one saying that it wasn't going to be my phone, and I'm letting you know that I was getting a phone call.
Okay, Chelsea, we family.
I'm
Relax.
sorry.
Ken, I'm about to drop you from the chat, bro. You bringing all this hate. Evelyn was here earlier. She was ready to kill everybody just because of you. Now, Coach up here, she ready to chop your head off. Like,
I didn't say that.
No. Like, I want to be clear on something because Jay Walker said, have black friends. Like, she pointed that out. I just want to be clear. I have black friends who have given me input, educated me on their hair, all of that, right? That's why I said what I said on that. I'm not like, relax, okay? That's
It's all
I
right,
just want to be
Chelsea.
clear on that.
I'm one of your black friends. It's all right.
Chelsea, you cool.
Yeah,
All I'm
okay.
saying is when you say a double standard, right? The part of the standard that you talked about is you're saying that black women are unfairly criticized.
look at God. Look at God. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Unfairly criticized.
So when I say it's a double standard, right? Here's what I'm talking about. So, I'm going to relate this to the Bible. All sin's the same in God's eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we look at black women's hair, how they're altering their appearance to look a certain way, well, we
That's not
can't
the
just
same.
put that all on them and criticize them. We also need to focus on all the sin women who are changing their appearance to look a certain way. Asians, Hispanics, all of them. It can't just be
okay.
focused
I
on the
agree.
black women.
So my
That's where the
question.
double standard comes in.
So
No,
my
hold on,
question is this.
Ken, hold on. But just because we don't speak on it, don't mean we agree with it. I agree. Everything you just said, I agree with it.
I was about to say that, but my stance is this. I hear what you're saying, but when you're speaking a double standard, give us an example of an Asian person and what their real experience is. You don't know if Asian people are sitting here like, well, I don't know why your eyes are slanted this way and that. Like, you don't know what their experience or what they're judged on. All I'm saying is bring some of that into the conversation, because if you're saying it's a double standard, you don't know the plight of.
Asians get criticized for altering their appearance. All women get criticized for altering their appearance. Let's just say that.
Yeah, the Asian community is going through a big thing with plastic surgery right now.
There we go.
They would probably have the equivalent to the conversations we have about weaves and wigs they're having with plastic surgery.
Yeah.
So the point is, real quick, there is no double standard. We're not giving a green light or saying it's okay for white people to, or it's okay for, that's a double standard. Saying, oh, it's okay for y'all to do it, but the black women, y'all, that's a double standard. We're not green lighting what everybody else is doing. We're just speaking on our community. Yeah. So I agree with what you're saying, Chelsea, but the double standard is where I disagree.
And that's my issue. That's my issue right there. You're saying I'm only speaking on with our community.
Yeah.
How is that beneficial? How is that beneficial? How is that helping?
Because that's who I'm attracted to. Not me personally. I'm just saying that's who we're attracted to. Like I can't worry about what's going on next door and how they're governing their household. If this is my household, then I'm going to speak for and against things that's happening within this household, this community. So I wouldn't call it. I personally wouldn't call it a double standard.
But it's not just being spoken. It's not just being spoken within the household. People are broadcasting it for everybody to see.
Yeah, but we're not saying only black women. We're talking to who we're talking to. Yeah, white women.
I just don't see how it's productive to only call out one-sided behavior. I don't see how that's productive.
Okay, I can respect that.
If you're wanting to see progress, with something, if you're wanting to see the world change and improve, especially with women's mindset and how they, see themselves with having confidence, you're going to have to speak on all of them. You can't just group it to one race.
So if I want to see change in black women who I'm attracted to, I have to speak to everybody?
Why should it only be black women you're attracted to?
I'm just in general. Whoa. I'm not. Don't make it personal. In general.
I'm not. I'm asking you a question. Why should you only encourage the black women you are attracted to? Why can't you encourage all of the women to make a change?
Let's say you have a child and you want to build your child up to be the best child and be a productive citizen. You're not gonna put your child in front of 12,000 other children and speak to the 12,000 other children and expect your child to pick up what you're putting down. You're going to pour into that who you care about.
It's interesting because I don't think Christ would see it that way. I would think Christ, me being a believer, Jesus would want you to impact a whole group of people, a whole race, not just one particular.
I agree.
Race or person.
But Christ loves everyone. So I agree. I absolutely agree with what you're saying. Absolutely. 1,000%. I'm with you.
I have difficulty with it just being, I'm only going to speak to black women because that's who I'm attracted to. I'm only going to do it within my community when it should be, I just don't think Christ would see it that way. I don't think Jesus would look at it that way.
Would you feel the same if we were building up black women? If we had nothing to say.
If you're building up, I feel it should be to impact change for everybody. It shouldn't be put into one category.
So I want to interject. So Chelsea, you are absolutely right. Even without bringing God and the Bible in there, I understand what you're saying. You're absolutely right. I'm assuming most of most of what you're seeing that's frustrating you is coming from the internet, coming from social media. We have to understand that we're in our own algorithm, algorithmic
Holy cow.
ecosystem.
Stay
We're,
off the weed.
hey, that is a word. I'm gonna Google that later. But we're in our own ecosystem, right? So what's happening is the things that you're speaking of is giving you a perspective that it may apply to a world that's more broad than what you really understand. You, it's impossible for us to have everybody in our algorithm, right? I don't. I probably have nothing about East Indians. I probably have nothing. So I don't see media about that. I don't see um, what's going on in those communities. What's going on in that side of the world. And so I get what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying that it's not fair, and we should address the 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 entire human race. But you got to understand that, like Mike was saying, in his echo chamber, um, this is what he's dealing with. This is what his reality is. So he's speaking on that from that standpoint. What I think is that, especially a topic like this, it's hard to put a blanket on it, right? We can't say all and everyone because everybody has their own situation and circumstance. And just because we're not active in that community, active in that circle, in those circles, doesn't mean those individuals aren't being affected. So I just say that you consider that, um, when you make the statements. And I know you're making the statement from a good place, but if you're saying there is a double standard and we don't have the perspective of the other standard, or we don't have the lived experience of the other standard, it's hard to make a blanket statement because we may be making a statement based on something that may not be true.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let Ty jump in 'cause if he has
For
something
sure.
to say.
I do.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Chelsea, you are absolutely correct, and my wife better vouch for me, Mrs. Montgomery.
Ooh, be careful how you say that, bro.
I go after everybody that wears weave.
Oh,
We watch Lifetime movies, and I said, "Bae, is that her hair or is that extensions?" And these are white women because I'm black, we can readily tell when a black woman got on a wig or hair. We can't not so much. We can kind of
That's man
tell.
code. That's man code. Don't tell them all the secrets like that. Oh, we know
kind
though.
of tell
We
when a
know.
white woman, but we getting our radar up. So my point is, you're right. Keep the level field. Keep
Fair.
thank you. Keep it fair. And I try to do that. And I'll try to do that on the content. Like I said, we're here not to argue and try to be right. We hear you. We're gonna push back. But if you feel like we are being too blackety black, then bet we'll keep it general, right? Because we know that white women wear weave. We know that white women wear wigs because the white women started it and black women are copying. We know this. We know the origin of it. Makeup, wigs, all of that. We know who started it. But hold on. But I respect the hell out of your take, and I will in the future be more conscious of how I present my critique. I'm gonna make it a level field, like she said.
And
Thank you.
Go ahead, Ty.
I would say I do agree with Chelsea when it comes to, and like the brother Ken was saying, on the internet and certain in these pockets of the internet it is a lot of just raw criticism for black women in their hair. You see it if you are in these spaces a lot. And I do think that instead of so much of the criticism, we just need to kind of encourage a healthier relationship with natural hair. That's what we want to see. We got to kind of encourage.
Right.
I've talked to women who, because I've had dreadlocks for 10 years, and that's something that, they see me doing my thing and trying to encourage healthy growth. They get into it. They start becoming more natural. It's just a very sensitive subject for black women. Lord knows it's very sensitive. And I think it just comes from a self-esteem thing that's been in the community for a long time. So, we just gotta kind of encourage a healthier relationship with they, with their hair. But I'm a slide out of here. I appreciate you brothers for having me. I appreciate Chelsea for sending me the video. I enjoyed the conversation. I would love to how you guys pull up to my channel and we chop it up for
Oh,
sure, for sure.
absolutely, absolutely. I love it.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that, bro.
I've seen your
Yeah.
work. I've seen your work. I think I'm subscribed, but I've definitely dropped in on your lives, and that's why I wanted you to pull up because I know you got a channel yourself. I know you're a content creator. And I know you're going to add some value. So appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate y'all.
You are now officially family. So you can go ahead and
Yes,
drop
sir.
down. You
Yes,
go ahead and
sir.
drop down. Appreciate you joining, though, for sure.
Peace. Chels, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
She hear you, but she ain't trying to hit. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So a couple of things. First thing I want to say is I want to throw a little point out there. Yes, like they said, white women were among the first to lengthen or extend their hair. Just know that. Second thing is we gotta be real careful about this internet. It is not real. So those conversations that you're hearing that's forming your opinion that you think that um, people are overly critical, it's always going to be there because it's an emotional topic, it's a sensitive topic, and people get on here just to marginalize that sensitivity. This is a capitalist economy here. So anything that's going to sell is going to be uh, just posted and plastered. So
Exploited.
some people
Yes.
do it
Oh
disingenuously.
yeah, I know that.
But
Yeah, I
but what
know.
I want you to understand this. In real life, I don't think people are really as critical as the impression that you're getting from the internet.
No, they
Me and
are.
my,
They are critical because you see it everywhere.
you see it? So I don't think people are outwardly critical, like stopping people like, hey, you have weave. That's wrong. Hey, you have weave.
No, there's a whole channel dedicated to a man going out
You're talking
seeking
about a
out women with
channel.
unnatural hair.
You're talking about a channel. Anything
Oh,
that you see,
okay, yeah, but
anything you see on here can
that's
be.
my point. Is that information is out there?
A channel has reach.
I'm asking you this. You can have the reach if you want to. How often in your regular experiences in life do you see people having confrontations in the public about their hair? You don't.
I
So
don't go
be
out like that.
okay.
So,
Most people don't, Chelsea, and that's my point. I understand that things that are being brought to the internet, they're being brought to the internet, and people are so consumed that they assume that this is a real reality, but it's not. And I'm telling you, I don't have the
but it is
numbers.
a reality when women are getting criticized online for their hair.
Okay, it happens, but they're
You
they're,
can
they're getting.
go people can go into a girl's Instagram page and leave a comment criticizing their hair. So it is a very
Why,
real
why,
issue.
why do you think people are doing that? People are doing that disingenuinely because what it does is it gives them an opportunity to be heard because they know that's a triggering topic. What I'm saying is the same person that will go and say something to that person on an Instagram page won't go in public and do that. So what I'm trying to tell you is the reality of what's happening in the real world is not a
Whether they
true
say it in
micro.
person or they say it online, that it doesn't make it right.
What do you mean? This is not a
Just because
situation of
they're
right
not
or
saying
wrong.
it in person doesn't mean it's not as much of an impact online.
So what I'm saying is you have to be responsible as a person that's utilizing the internet and understand that what happens on the internet isn't actually transformative to what's going on in real life. That's not her experience. She's not walking around and people saying, stopping her in public, say, hey, I hate your fake hair. That's not real. But if it happens on the internet, you're trying to act like they shouldn't say it on the internet when people are going to do that because on the internet, they're incentivized to be assholes.
I get that people are going to say it on the internet. What I'm saying is it doesn't make it right.
It's never, what do you mean? I get it. But what you're trying to say is you're trying to utilize something that's happening on the internet as if it is what is happening in society, as if it's real.
I
But
never said people are brave enough to say what they really think in person. I never said that.
but when you say unfairly, right? When something is fair, when we're talking about that, we're talking about interpersonal interactions, right? We're talking about what's really happening. If you're talking about perceptively, Yeah, the perception on the internet is always going to be of the worst because guess what? BS sells, drama sells. Those things move.
I
People are
know,
doing
and
those.
I said it doesn't make it right.
I know. Well, stay off the internet. Log
Doesn't
off.
make it right.
Log off.
That's
Sign out.
why people. No, but that's why I talk about it. Like I've talked about this on my own channel where I've mentioned numerous times I don't like the criticism black women get on their hair.
Online, and that's
And you know what's interesting too is I had Mo, whenever I was talking about these certain things that black women get hated on for, whenever I brought this up in my channel, Mo was like, see, Chelsea, notice that no one spoke up. And I was like, you know what, Mo, you're right. You're onto something with that.
And I get it. What I'm trying to tell you is the person who's making these comments on the internet to these women, these individuals are monetizing their ability to be a part of a sensitive discussion. They're doing it with that intent. The same way that
Yeah, I never argued that.
Two things could be true.
Yeah,
Two
so
things
you're
could be
saying-
true, Ken. What you're saying is true,
I'm
Ken.
not done. Hold on.
I know you're not done. I'm not. You know I don't talk for
Yeah,
longer than
land
10
the plane,
seconds.
Ken. Land the
You know
plane.
I don't go on 5-minute bursts.
But you
Pause.
just came out the black. You just black.
Yes,
I, ain't
I
know
came
you
out
said
the
you
black
popped
and the
in.
blue. Yeah, I came out the black and the blue. Yes. Two things can be true, Ken.
I'm not saying they're not. All I'm
Two
saying
things
is, I get it. I'm not saying that person can't be a butthole. I'm with you. But what I'm trying
People
to say
are
is,
monetizing. Let me finish. People, you're right. People monetize the BS, but there is still a real world effect with the BS.
it does. It psychologically affects you. Well, I'm trying to tell people be a little bit stronger. If this is not happening to you in your regular life, please let the internet be the internet. That's all I'm saying. Let the internet be the internet. When you log off of this MF, ain't nobody come up to you like, hey, you got weave in your hair. Unless it's your boo.
Well, that part is true. Yeah, I don't care about nobody else's girlfriend who wears weave. Could care less.
Thank you.
About any black woman that would only care about mine.
Thank
So
you.
that part's true. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's not as, like you said, it's not as what it is online. It's like, oh my God, this is pandemic, this epidemic. Black women hate what? No, we just care about our women. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. My woman. So.
See, I don't like that mindset. I don't like that mindset because I just think about how Christ would look at it, and I don't think Christ would want you to only stick up for your community, for your one woman. Like, you need to take
I
up
can only speak to. I can't judge a person who I don't have. If, like, you can wear like Chelsea, you can wear that hat if you want to. I don't care. Like, why should I, if I don't want my wife to wear a cowboy hat, why should I tell Chelsea not to wear a cowboy hat?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about speaking up for what's right. Like,
It's not even what's right. It's
women.
just a preference. It's not even what's right. We're not saying women wearing weave is not right. We're just saying that's not our preference. That's all.
WWW. I like that. WWW.
I think we're talking about two different things here. I'm talking about
okay.
defending these women. I'm not talking about the cowboy hat thing or like hair. I don't know what you were referencing to, but I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about sticking up for.
Okay. So how do you propose that one sticks up for a woman who's having an issue on the internet with her hair? How do you expect us to do that?
Yeah, solutions. Correct us, because I'm open for correction. Like, seriously, that's not a sarcastic question. That's serious. We're open for correction.
Okay, I start right now. Hey,
now he finna be sarcastic. Oh, I'm sorry. Now he finna be sarcastic.
You have to. It depends on the situation, right? I feel like it's something you have to pray about, use righteous discernment from Christ, and then go based off that. Because, not everything's a one-size-fits-all solution.
True.
Okay. Jesus loves all. Don't talk.
No, I didn't say that now. I don't believe that.
Well, hold on now. You got to believe that because he died for everybody's sin, so he's got to love all.
Well, actually, I'll believe that because it says in the Bible, Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated. So, I mean,
said-
I don't, not everybody's going to go to heaven.
wait,
I don't,
No,
I don't
I'm not
believe
saying that
everybody's
either.
going to heaven.
I agree. I'm not saying that either.
So
Be careful.
Christ, I don't know. I can't say Christ loves everybody because it does
Be-
say Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated.
Be careful. What's the context of that chapter? If you want to talk about Esau.
What do you mean? You can read
we
the
can go-
chapter. Jacob have I
I
loved.
don't need
Like
to.
it's pretty
No.
What?
We can go. We can have that discussion later. I don't want to get into biblical.
Do you know the Bible verse I'm speaking of? Jacob have I loved, Esau have I hated?
I, Roberta McCoy, given faith and stand in unity with the vision of perfecting churches, sowing this seed of $1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Sorry, that was a Freudian slip. Sorry.
So without getting into the Bible reference, I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that the Bible references the internet, social media, but I do think that there's a good baseline.
Whoa, hold on. I'm sorry. Ken, just pause. I'm gonna let you get it back. Just gotta acknowledge the chat. Antonice, Too Real. What up, stranger? In the building. What up, family?
What up, sis?
Yeah. All right, go ahead, Ken. Sorry.
That's so interesting. So all I'm saying is this, Chelsea. I don't think my question was really genuine. Like, how do you want us to protect this circumstance? And then you went to a biblical reference. And I respect the biblical reference, but again, you're saying the issue is happening on the internet. I want to know where you feel that where we can start to help change that narrative. Is there something that you feel like that we can do?
And I said you have to pray about it, use righteous discernment.
No,
Christ,
you can't. You gotta have
and
a
then
reason.
go about it.
Listen. What if I don't pray? I need a solution, baby. Like if you come here and say something that you don't like, have at least an idea of what you would.
That's
like.
your problem, kid. I can't help you. I can't help you. If you don't want myself, I sure the heck can't help you.
No. We got to be able to reason.
You're on your own, kid.
We got to be able to reason, Chelsea. We got to be able to reason like Apostle Paul. He reasoned. He had to reason with the scriptures because people like Ken, the agnostic over there, he don't believe in script. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say he don't believe in scripture, but you got to be able to illustrate, demonstrate, and be practical. So how can you be practical and make the point?
Yeah, if you're bringing your argument and your concern, talk to me about.
I am being practical. I'm using what I would do for my solution, but that's gonna work for me, Mo, people like us who are believers in Christ. You're gonna have to do something different. I don't know what you're gonna do, but you're on your own. Like I said.
Wait, hold on. Okay, that's cool. Well, if you're doing something already and you're praying to the God Almighty, we just need to wait till He decides to change it and answer your prayer. So we just sit back, right?
I mean, I don't think Christ is going to change everybody, obviously. Because there's those who are believers in Christ and there's those who are not of Christ. So not everybody's going to be changed.
Do you know that Christ, His mission was for the non-believers, baby?
If you
But there's going to be those who do not believe, those who do not turn to Christ.
But that's who you are praying for, the non-believers, right? So that they change.
Yeah,
and
you can pray for
acquiesce.
them, but it's only up to Christ if He chooses to save. Because in Ephesians it says,
We're not talking about
Christ will save
saving.
whom He will save.
We're not
Hold
talking
on,
about saving.
Ken.
We're
Hey,
just talking
Ken,
about somebody
Ken.
to turn from their way. Hold
But
on.
we're
son.
talking
She was
about
quoting
changed
Ephesians.
behavior.
Hold
If
on.
you-
Chelsea, quote Ephesians again. Ken was talking over you. I want to hear this. Go ahead. What did Ephesians say?
It talks about God will save whom He will save, and not all are called, not all are going to have Christ.
Okay.
How does that apply to the change that we're talking about? Because we're talking about a
Because
change
we're
in
talking
action.
about change behavior. You were saying you have to pray. Like, if we're just going to sit back and see if something changes. And I'm telling you that not everybody's going to be changed. Not everybody's going to have changed behavior.
So what are we praying for?
Those who are saved, called according to Christ's purpose, those are the ones that will be changed. Are they going to be perfect? No, but they have the desire to serve Christ and be better for him.
So only saved people won't talk about women with weave?
I think that they're going to be more forgiving.
So saved
And I'm not
people
saying,
should-
and let me just be clear, I'm not saying that someone who's not a believer can't be
have an opinion or a preference?
considerate. No, be considerate of others, because somebody like Ty Pro, I know that he's considerate of others, and he looks at all, different scenarios. He's not just in one box.
Are we talking about the
He's
weave
not
box?
just a one-sided view. What?
Are we talking about the weave box? Is that what we're talking about? Like the box of people who just may not like weave? Is that what we're talking about?
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. And at this point,
I was. Let me say this, ladies, if you're watching, be confident in whatever you have, whatever God gave you. Be confident in that first. If you feel the need that you need to alter whatever God gave you, so be it. That's on you. If you are in a relationship, consider that man or that woman that you may be in a relationship with, whatever floats your boat, and consider what that person is interested in, what they like as well. None of us are called to judge, but we all can have an opinion, right? Some people like it
well,
straight,
I
some
mean,
people like
Christ
it
does
kinky.
tell us to have righteous judgment.
Yep.
All right.
She was agreeing with you, brother. Like you got to excuse the agnostic. He don't know when.
Whoa! I didn't say nothing about her.
She
agreeing
was
with me. I
literally
just wanna-
agreeing with you. You paused like, wait, malfunction. I destructing. Yeah, she was agreeing with you. Good Lord, Lord.
There was no argument. I was just waiting for the scripture on the weave placement. I was just waiting for that. I was waiting for that.
Hold on, I'm messaging Anthony's. Go ahead.
I'll tell Anthony we said what's up.
Yeah,
What you got going on, Chelsea? You want to tell the people what you got going on your way on Coach Chelsea?
Chelsea's so consistent. She's one of the most
Man,
consistent.
I try to be, but this weather is messing me up, y'all. Like, at one point, I was gonna go live some point today, but I don't know. With this weather, I don't know if I'll be able to. We'll see. I'll check my internet connection again and see if it will act right, but maybe I'll be live later tonight. Maybe I'll be live tomorrow.
Well, we're gonna pray that the weather eases up for you.
Oh, here you go.
What?
Well, we
Why you
can't
always
control
gotta-
what Christ chooses to do with the weather. So
You always gotta sneak some. You gotta,
what?
You gotta just sneak it in. You
I
gotta
did not do
sneak it in
anything.
there. You just.
Listen. I
Let's
can pray
pray.
for
Let us
weave.
pray.
I
Let
can
us
pray for
pray.
internet connection. I can pray for sunny skies, warm weather. There's nothing wrong with that, guys.
Anyway.
yeah, I mean, you can pray for those things, but Christ isn't always going to answer everybody's prayer. You're not always going to get what you want. You get what you
Speaking of
get,
that-
and you don't pitch fits.
Speaking of Christ answering a prayer, I think the pastor answered a prayer for for somebody. Did y'all hear about was it Scholing, the pastor that
Oh, let me pull that out. Oh my goodness.
Let's talk
Did
about
y'all hear about
let's
the
talk about
pastor?
the right hook of fellowship.
Chels, did you hear about the pastor that got into it with
Schelling?
who he got into it with?
He got to it with
No, but show
somebody
me,
that was
show me what
that was
y'all
mocking
talking
the
about.
Holy Spirit.
Sorry, I'm
got it?
multitasking. I'm texting my daughter. Excuse me.
Antonice, it's so good to see you.
Man, Anthony's been out here. Yeah, I thought you gave up on this because Tina Moe came in. She been hanging, so I'm like, where's Anthony's? But yeah, God willing, right?
Ty, prayer without works is hope, brother. hope in one hand and in the other one. Tell me which one you need to dry off later.
So Ken, do you believe in scripture? Like, do you believe in the idea of scripture? Like, do you take away things from it?
Sure.
Okay. Because I have friends who are non-believers, and they don't, obviously they don't believe, but they do take away things from the Bible.
See, you just interpreted what she said in the way you interpreted it. You don't even know how she meant that.
Yeah, that's why I'm about to ask for clarity. What's a
okay.
non-believer, Chelsea?
Somebody who doesn't believe in Christ, who's not saved.
Okay. I've been saved. I've been saved since 1994.
Wait, so you're a believer in Christ?
That's his origin. But as he grow older, he,
sure,
he has questions, unanswered questions.
You want to have this session? We can have this session a different time. But just make sure you got your proof.
I'm just making small talk. She's
like, I'm just making small talk. Like, what you? Hey, I'm good. What you doing? Like, put the Bible away. You good?
Look, I'm about to say that. Put the Bible away. You almost got to another storm other than the one that's outside. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you almost got Ken to confess. Ken was finna get on that couch like,
I wasn't finna consensus, but like, bow, bow, bow. Just was like, wait,
whoa. Blasphemy.
You had to go grab the Bible, a crucifix. Like, wait, I didn't know. What up, Joe Blaze?
Joe Blaze.
Hey. Listen. Joe.
He's back.
Listen, Joe. All I'm gonna say is this: if I'm going down to the box, that's all I'm saying, brother. I'm a boxer.
Hey, Chelsea, have you heard of this content creator, Chelsea? I'm sorry, Chelsea. That was Freudian slip. Cheyenne, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Have you ever, Cheyenne Bryant?
Do not say that, bro. Do not say that.
No.
She's a doctor.
Hold on. You said no.
She's a doctor.
Ken, relax. Did you say no? Chelsea, come out and play. What? Have you heard of the content creator Chelsea? I had the Freudian slip. Have you heard of the content creator Cheyenne Bryant?
Is she a content creator?
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, is that the one that I thought she was wannabe psychologist?
Yes, the doctor. Yeah, the doctor.
Did you say wannabe?
Well, she wannabe.
Yeah, I've heard of her.
Okay, that was it. That was all. I wasn't trying to put you on the spot. I was just asking. Before I play this.
You got to mess with the
Yeah, because remember, Mike, are you playing with me? Because Mike, you knew that Ken made jokes to me about that.
Oh, I forgot. No, I'm not playing with you. I'm sorry. If I was, I apologize. I was not trying to.
I just said y'all got y'all title from the same place.
Oh my. Oh.
They went
are you trying to say she? I remember now. Now I remember. Thank you, Chelsea. Now I remember because he cracked that same joke then. I remember.
Kendra.
Ooh.
I like that. Listen, hey.
I like that.
I can honestly say I do take that as a compliment because I am a black lesbian as well.
Okay.
I like what she like.
See what you did there.
I'll take that. That was cute, Chelsea. I like when you do that. If I actually watched the internet and followed that whoever that person is enough more, I probably would understand the hits that y'all be throwing.
What?
No. So what I'm about to say was, I think it's a pastor. It's a pastor I think he's in Mississippi.
Are we doing the pastor? We not doing Cheyenne? Okay, all right.
I thought you were bringing something up, Mike.
I was, but he just threw a curveball. He just crossed me over.
No, Mike, I sent it to you earlier. So we were going to talk about the pastor that was working on his Bible truck, or his what is it called? The church bus.
Bible
Bible truck. I'm sorry.
Bible
bro.
truck. Wow.
Church bus, Bible truck, whatever. It's all good.
Agnostic. No, just kidding. Go ahead.
And he was getting yelled at some obscenities across the street from a neighbor that is, had a problem with the black part of his congregation. And the white pastor, he said enough is enough, because the man said he gonna do something unkindly to his yeah, Anthony, that's true. He gonna do something unkindly to his wife and his children if he ever left. So pastor said, okay, we're gonna give you the right hook of fellowship. And he did the Kurt Franklin. He was stomping.
That's it. I like that. I like that.
He gave him some love. That was crazy.
So, anybody in the chat, have y'all heard the story that we getting ready to pull up about the pastor going wild, standing on business? I should say, not going wild, but the pastor standing
Tony
on business.
Snell. Pastor Tony Snelling.
See, right now I'm trying to.
Oh, Tony Spell. That's it. Pastor Tony Spell.
Tony Spell. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, bro, listen. And he got some brother in him, because when I see Caucasian or people of other persuasions,
Wait, what you mean got some brother? So white people ain't about it? What you trying to say?
Hey, listen. All I said. Let me finish my statement. When I see us get into fights and battles with somebody on the ground, we be kicking them and stomping them. I don't too much see white people do that much unless it's UFC, but it's 1 or 2, and then they tap out.
Hold on, Ken. Hold on. I got you, bro.
What do you mean 1 or 2 or they tap out?
Right. I got you, bro.
Conor McGregor's coming back. I'm so excited to see that.
That's my dog. Hey, I like UFC. We're gonna talk about that.
Man, John Jones is one of my favorite. Did you ever watch Chuck Liddell? Did you ever watch Chuck Liddell back in the day?
Chuck Liddell was a
Yeah,
beast.
Chuck Liddell, yeah.
Bro,
Insane,
listen. He coming out throwing the things. He don't care about.
Oh, CDT. My bad.
Hey, why? Huh? Right. Hey,
I didn't know he joined, bro.
Hey,
I didn't know. I was cooning you from when you was. All right,
what
go
kind
ahead.
of show y'all running over here?
Hey, Ty, you saw that too, bro.
Hey, right, Top Row? What the fuck?
Hey, man, you can't come in the first 8 seconds.
Right, 8 seconds, bro. Re-rack, bro. Re-rack.
Put down the weed.
Man.
Stay off the weed.
I'm offended.
Right.
Rocket, you ain't rolled up yet?
I know, right? He's like, hold on, I ain't even sparked it yet.
I ain't started yet, wait. I was just rolling.
Oh my goodness.
Don't be telling me I'm high when I ain't got the benefit yet. What up with you, CDT?
What up, family? Hold on, family. Oh,
Did me dirty, man. Did me dirty.
I'm sorry. You family, though. That's Cuzzo right there.
Hey, ain't that something you already said? That's how you know it be your own.
It be your own people every time.
What, you talking about me?
No, we said I called them family, but we come in just dogging them like, yeah, put the blunt down, stay off the weed.
Right.
Yeah.
He'd be with the coon and all that.
No, the coon, the coon was not for you. I didn't know you was gonna join.
Crazy.
I was
Hey,
looking
that's
That's what I was about to say.
I was looking down. I did not know he joined. I swear I didn't.
CD, I was about to say that, bro. You came on and the coon was right in the middle
Perfect.
of your
Bow.
Right.
I said, well, God,
So
what we trying to
somebody in here that I got a roast. That's what that means. I'm here to cut out.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Head.
CDT, look.
Hey,
It
listen.
wasn't no coon on the screen until you came on, bro.
I know,
stop
right?
it.
I know, right? And that's crazy. And before we proceed, I would like to go ahead and let Mo know that Monday I'm on your ass. No.
Bro, you can't say that. The chat is
Expeditiously.
about to be done. You know she got Twitter fingers over there. The chat about to be crazy, bro. Go
Both
ahead,
of them get
Mo.
on
Go
your.
ahead, give it to him. Give it to him, bro.
I'm on your top. That's okay.
What did Mo do?
Anyway, thank you for having me, fellas.
For sure. Nick, what? You part of the crew. Get out of here.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead
sir.
on.
I
Appreciate
don't
you
really
pulling
have
up.
nothing to add other than comedic relief.
All right, well.
I think. No, like I mean, because this conversation has gone kind of broad, right? Because this whole hair conversation has gone too far.
Okay, let's start there then. What's your thoughts on
Why are
that?
we going back to the hair? We just finished it.
But he fresh on the stage, so let's get.
Because like
I thought we were getting ready to get into this church thing.
I know, right? I'm trying to delay. I'm trying to waste time with Chelsea. I'm trying to find his link.
Thing.
I can't find it.
I'll find something funny. I'll find something silly to say about the church thing. Run it, man.
But no, don't see. You just threw me on the spot. I'm scrolling through our long text thread. Pause, and I can't find the link that he sent me about the freaking church, the pastor.
All right, let me do my hair spill.
Okay, well then.
Right
Yeah, I was
between
gonna
the
say,
neck.
let me finish that.
Right between the neck.
Oh, I found it. As soon as I said that, I found it. Sorry. I'm sorry. As soon as I said that, as soon as I crapped on myself, I found
the screen then, because I was finna go crazy.
Well, thank God I found it. Whew, look at God. Look at God.
Hallelujah.
You say hallelujah. Hey, spell it.
Stupid. I know, right? I dare you. Spell it. Hallelujah. Exactly how you said it. Hallelujah. Spell it. And go.
HALLE.
Nope.
YEER.
He said YEER.
All right, I'm about to share the screen. And play this the video that Ken Dog. This video may be inappropriate. Oh my God! Yes, I wish to proceed. You mother.
Yeah, because somebody getting stomped.
Dang, it's that bad?
Bro, getting them Timbos.
All right, here we go. Hold on. Let me switch my screen. I'm a terrible producer.
Hey, hold on. We apologize, and we want to let you guys know that no white people were hurt in the making of this video.
There you
We
go.
do not support white-on-white violence.
Hold on, here we go.
But we watch it. We watch it though.
Where my
Almost let me
cooning
spit out my drink.
is at? Where my coon? Yeah, I had to get the coon back on the screen. What the heck? That was a coon public announcement. All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
What? No white people in? Man, if you don't get, hold on. Where's my drop?
Boy, if you don't
Get your.
Why you got the coon on me, cuz?
I'm sorry, bro. Let me switch. Boom. All right, bet. Like, look, watch this. Watch this. It ain't even about you.
Hey, no. Yeah, you trying to make sure Chelsea don't get it.
Hold on. There we go.
Hey. Leave me out of it.
Take that book. Listen. Nope. I'm not gonna let you do like that, Chelsea. Nope.
No, we gonna let it do.
Thank you,
We not
Ken.
gonna let it do. All right.
Oh man.
All right. Let me chill. All right. Share screen. Bam. Entire screen. Stupid. Make sure you turn the audio on. You dumb bastard.
Why we playing past the coon though? That's crazy.
Man, I swear. Who get the coon box?
Hey. We could be on here preaching kumbaya.
I'm glad you said that, Ken, because you need to be over here. Let me reposition you, and let me do this right quick. Let me go. Oh my God, we've been waiting to do this all night. Bow! Ooh!
Right, roads past that.
All right. He gonna cut his camera off. Get out of here. Go ahead on, brother. Hold on, let me get you right. Let me get you right back. All right. Focus, y'all. Focus. Here we go. Where's the screen at? Where the heck is? Okay, there it is. Oh, dang, I got two share screens. Wow. Let me know if y'all got audio.
Good evening to you, friends. Greg Merriweather and Elizabeth Val here with you. And we're going to start with our WFBI team. A controversial pastor who made national headlines during the pandemic when he refused to stop his church services was across from that church today throwing blows.
The WFBI team obtained videos of that fight from the victim's father, who says his son was left beaten and bloodied. Our Chris Nakamoto has this. Chris.
Good evening, Liz and Greg. Scott Sherwin says this feud goes back for years between his family and Pastor Tony Spell, but he never dreamed that he would come running at his son today, sending him to the hospital.
This shocking fight doesn't have any audio because it was taken from a surveillance camera. It captures a brawl breaking out near the city of Central. punches being thrown before both men fall to the ground. Investigators say one of the men throwing punches is well-known pastor Tony Spell of Life Tabernacle Church. Moments before those punches broke out, another video shows Spell charging at the man. The father of the alleged victim gave the WAFBI team this video with no sound. Spell was arrested shortly after the fight and charged with second-degree battery. Cameras were rolling as deputies took him into custody. These pictures, also provided to us by Scott Sherwin, the father of the young man, are the end result of that brawl, which he says required his 20-year-old son to receive 5 stitches in his chin. Sherwin told the WAFBI team there's been a long-standing feud that's gone on between Spell and his family.
I'm glad we listened to God and not the governor.
Pastor Tony Spell made headlines and became nationally famous when he defied COVID restrictions during the height of the pandemic in 2020. Spell was charged with 6 misdemeanors before the Louisiana Supreme Court ruled in his favor. Spell's popularity came with defiance, as some Americans believed there was an overreach of government restrictions during the pandemic.
We've been mocked, we've been ridiculed, we've been slandered, defamed, but now we're thankful that we have finally been vindicated by the highest court in the state of Louisiana.
Arrest documents obtained by the I-Team on Tuesday show the alleged victim admitted to shouting a profanity at Spell, who then ran across the street and a fight ensued. The arrest report notes that Spell and his attorney declined to comment and told deputies to go ahead with the booking process, which led to this mugshot and a felony charge for Pastor Tony Spell.
Oh my!
Spell was taken to the East Baton Rouge Parish Prison. My colleague Perry Robinson is there waiting for him to emerge from the jail to hear what he has to say. We'll have that on later editions of 9 News this evening. For the WAFBI team, I'm Chris Nakamoto. Liz Gregg.
All right, Chris, thank you.
Before we get started, I want to say this. Mike.
Yo.
Get out of my head, Kyle.
That's why I did that. When I seen that, I said, "Oh, I already know what he on."
Get out of my head.
That's the pastor. That's the pastor's walk down music right now. When they get done with the praise and worship, and it's time to introduce the pastor. Yeah.
Nah,
oh, yeah.
he should get stone cold, like glass breaking. That, yeah. You see his chin?
Wait, so was that his son?
Yeah, that's what they said. I don't know.
No.
That's what they said. We don't know.
No. So let me explain.
Oh my God.
Here we go, Ken.
Yeah.
That's sorry I asked.
I apologize that I'm the one who actually follows this stuff and pays attention to the details.
Yes, tell us all knowing Ken. Tell us the answers.
The person that was reporting is the homeowner that lives in the house across the street. That the pastor, Tony Snell, they live across the street from this family. The family has had issues.
It was their son.
That's the guy's son, not the pastor's son.
Okay.
So he lives in the house across the street. The person who was making the comments in all the reports was that kid's dad that has had issues with the pastor. So let me tell y'all the history. That family across the street has a problem.
Go ahead, bro. You ain't got to stop.
I don't need
just
sound.
I was just setting the scene, brother. You finna give us the go.
Yeah, that family across the street has had issues with the pastor because of the black people in his congregation. The black people have had issues back and forth at the church with them making racial slurs and everything. It's pretty much a thing, right? That family doesn't like the fact that there are black people in the church. So on this day, the pastor was outside helping put a starter on one of the church buses. And as he's doing that, well, historically before that, let me back up a little bit. Pastors always stood up for his congregation.
Boy, if you don't get...
That's
wait, pause, Ken, hold on. So the family was upset that there was black people attending this church. Is that what you said?
They've had problems. They've been raised. It's historic issue that they've been saying racial slurs and get the ends out of there. Why you got them in our community? Why they're at this church? All of that. Right? The pastor stood up to this situation for a while. That's what created the tension between that family and the pastor and the church.
Heck, I'm all about this pastor now, but go on.
Yeah. So what happens is the pastor was putting the starter on one of the church buses, and as he's putting the starter on the church bus, the son, which is the son of the family across the street, starts doing his thing, starts talking crap, right? And with some of the crap that he was talking, he mentioned to the pastor, he was like, "Yeah, you keep those ends over there. We're gonna fight back, and we're gonna you better keep an eye on your wife and kids. We're gonna are your wife and kids when you're not at home." That's when the pastor said, "F this starter," dropped it, and came across the street, and he started laying hands on members outside the congregation, trying to have them come to Jesus.
I support the
That's
pastor.
that's why I really like this story.
Yeah, I support the pastor. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with it, but it's interesting, isn't it, that this story didn't get the traction that other stories got.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, that
I
you
see
know
what
what?
you.
That's
I see
actually
what you did
true.
there.
Oh.
I see what you did there.
So I want y'all to know this too, just to the audience and to even our panel members. The things that I bring up and things that I look into and I want to talk about. I've done a lot of digging and research, and I think it's important that I have that we have conversation about things like this, because again, this was a racially charged situation, and it wasn't publicized because it was inverse and because it was white on white. But what I really loved about this, I sent Mike a video, is that when the pastor got out of jail, he didn't apologize for nothing that he did. He stood on business, and his congregation behind him was filled with black people and white people. Wasn't nobody saying no justice, no peace, but they were standing in solidarity because they were standing up for what was right, just
Y'all
like
gonna
the
make me
pastor
cry.
did. Yeah.
I
So
mean, that honestly, that's
listen,
need to see
j-
more of that.
and watch this. I think this was either in Mississippi or Louisiana.
They said
I
Baton
want you,
Rouge.
Baton
I
Rouge. So
was
I
going to
want
say
you,
Louisiana. Yeah.
and that's right by the border. So I want y'all to understand that that is a very segregated place as well. There's a lot of racial tension. So just as quick as we can talk about white folks and people hating black people, and bro, that man stood on business and has been standing up for his community. Don't care about what color it is, for years. He is the one person I do remember. Um, he allowed his church members to still congregate because people needed help during COVID. I think he went to jail for that. Because remember, you couldn't assemble, you couldn't have more than 6 feet apart and all that. He did that. So I got a lot of respect for anybody who stands up for righteousness, especially, in the time where everything can be sensationalized. But again, like I said before, this didn't get the traction that everything else did because it wasn't making us out to be victims. And it wasn't promoting a divide.
Right. Let's go and watch the video of what Ken just said, because Pastor was standing on business.
That's beautiful. That is a community, y'all. You can fast forward until he starts talking, Mike.
This great host of friends, approximately 2 o'clock. Today is June 24th, 2026, approximately 2 o'clock Central Standard Time. I'll take this opportunity to thank the media, this great host of friends and church members for coming out today and showing their support and standing in solidarity with us. I'm going to give you a statement of the events that occurred on yesterday, June the 23rd, 2026. At approximately 9 a.m., I'm out on the church parking lot. There I'm working on one of our Sunday school buses. We have a large bus fleet. We have several people that do maintenance on our buses. I was swapping out the batteries on bus number 48. By that, you have dead batteries. I'm putting new batteries on the bus. So while I'm working on our bus fleet, the individual across the street, one of the men across the street, is walking up and down the shoulder parallel with the bus, which is about 100 yards to my south right now, or 100 yards to my east. And while this individual is walking up and down the shoulder of the road, he's shouting vulgarities, profanities, and very nasty words towards my person, toward myself. And while I'm working on this particular bus, he said, "Tony," I'm quoting him, he said, "Tony, I'm going to rape your wife. I'm going to rape all of your grandchildren." And he said, "The next time you go out of town, I'm going to kill them. And what the F are you going to do about it?" End quote. This has gone on for years now. Behind me are several witnesses who can attest to what was said. They have video. They have made numerous complaints to the police and the sheriff's department. Our church represents 27 nationalities. Every nationality that comes to this church comes for a safe place of refuge, a place of worship. Many recovering addicts who come for a place of worship. They are constantly stalked by these individuals across the street. They are constantly intimidated with threats of bodily harm. There's not a person that's come to this church that's standing behind me in this meeting today who hasn't been called the racial slurs of the N-word. Their children have been screamed and shouted with vulgarities. As a shepherd, I have not allowed the sheep to attack the wolves for what was said to them. I've given you a complete and true statement of what happened yesterday. I can't allow a man to rape my wife. I can't allow a man to rape my grandchildren. I will not allow a man to murder my children when I'm gone. The next time you leave, I'm going to kill your family. What the F are you going to do about it? At this time, I'm going to turn the press conference over to my attorney. I have complete confidence in Jeffrey Wittenbrink. He's been my representation for 6 years. And if he wants to take questions, he will. If he allows me to, I will. Jeff Wittenbrink, thank you.
Good afternoon. Is everybody doing okay? I don't know if anybody has any questions. I just want to say it's sad. I think we've had a failure of law enforcement. And it may be that there's a gap in the law. It may be it's perfectly permissible for someone to shout vulgarity, grab body parts, and flash you, and make threats of rape or bodily harm, or actually even to kill somebody. Maybe that's perfectly legal. God knows that these poor folks over here have complained many, many times. We've tried to get a meeting. It looks like the meeting was just a little bit too late. I think that these folks have been pressing this and trying to instigate some kind of problem here at the church for years. They don't like the church. They've made that clear. They've complained about every single thing about the church and have initiated complaints from everything from the music to the lights, and don't care for us. The man that's the head of the household over there told the French media that if he could solve the problem, if he could have a Kalashnikov, he could solve the problem. And that's what we're dealing with these folks. So it's a sad day to have to be here. I will tell you that every man has his limits, and it's sad when you get pushed to that point. Certainly sad for a pastor, a man of the cloth. And I just want to tell you, it's certainly a failure of the laws and our enforcers to keep the peace. Because all these folks want to do is go to church in peace and live in peace. And when you have to endure being called racial names, when you have to endure threats of violence and rape, it's intolerable after a certain point. So, do you have any questions? Yes, sir.
What would you say to people that believe that the physical reaction that you had?
And I'll allow my attorney to answer to this as well, but my response to that is, 30 years ago, I asked my father-in-law for my wife's hand in marriage. For 19 years, my father-in-law was the natural protector of my wife, Shay. I knelt down in the gravel, I asked for her hand in marriage, he consented. He said, up to this point, I provided for her financially, I provided for her spiritually, I've given her a roof over her head, I protected her. Now that job is yours. As the natural protector, I have an obligation to protect my wife from would-be rapists. As the natural protector, I have an obligation and a duty to protect life, liberty, threats of bodily harm. So to the people that think this was a bridge too far, you can determine that. This will be determined in a court of law. But the answer is, as a natural protector to my wife and to my grandchildren who were threatened murder, who were threatened rape, I have a duty and an obligation to protect them as number one, I'm a husband. Number two, I'm a father. Number three, I'm a pastor who shepherds his flock.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, when I was listening to him speak, the first thing I thought of, because we're Christians, right? The first thing I thought of was when Jesus was being brought to slaughter, right?
Can I have the pieces?
And he was wrongfully accused, Pontius Pilate. They couldn't find any wrongdoing. And it was like, he didn't do nothing wrong. But the people were shouting for his death, right? And then when they grabbed Jesus, Peter jumped in, whoosh. He cut that ear off. And Jesus was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He put the ear back. He's like, oh, no. You live by the sword, die by the sword. Right? So that's my frame of reference. It's no violence. My man's here was saying, hey, yo, which was honorable. He was saying, yo, he was nagging. These folks or this person was being, aggressive, and I set matters straight. I put the foo-fops on him. And I'm taking what he's saying and I'm comparing it to scripture, because we always say, what would Jesus do? All right, I'm comparing it with what would Jesus do? And Jesus said, relax. He know not what he does. And he put his ear back. So that's my frame of reference. When I hear his heroic, what he did, and he put the foo-fops on the dude that was malcontent and being aggressor, I'm comparing that to scripture. I know the fleshly me, I'm with it. I'm with all the smoke, like for real. I'm not going to sit here and act holier than thou. I'm with all the smoke. But if I have to compare it to scripture, the so-called scripture, that's not what Jesus would have done. I'm just saying. Joe Blaze said his grace ran out.
That's interesting that you say that. It's interesting that you say that, because I compare it to David and Goliath.
You went
in my
that.
head, I was comparing it. I was comparing it to David and Goliath. David took a stone, brought him down, and I'm thinking of this pastor in that way. Protect your people.
I agree. No. I'm not. When I say what I'm saying, I'm not saying it as if I'm not talking to you, Chelsea. I'm not saying it as if I don't agree. I'm just measuring it to what I know. That's not what
Yeah,
Jesus.
but I mean,
You doing what would David do? I'm doing what would Jesus do? Show me a
yeah,
biblical
but
fact where Jesus put hands on.
even Jesus flipped a table over whenever the tax thing happened. So I mean,
Go ahead, CDT. Go ahead. You next. Go ahead.
All right, so everybody on here, including you, Chelsea, if you had to explain who you are, and you would explain by, I got this hat, I got this hat, I got this hat. Mike, what's the first hat you present?
Oh, you talking about physical? Oh, hold on. Let me rack that, 'cause
Like, okay, if you explaining who you are,
oh,
your first hat is
individual, spiritually, who I am.
you a
And then-
man.
Yeah.
So
Well,
at the
spiritually, I'm a
end of the
man, yeah.
day, before scripture, you are a man.
That's true. That's the first thing I am before I learn scripture. Yeah, that's a fact. Yes.
At the core of everything. Why? Like, see, here's the thing. He did what any man would do. That's
a fact.
exactly what we talking about.
That's a fact. I agree.
I don't care what it is you are after that. When you see something that you need to do something about as a man, you're doing it. That's it. That's all I see here. Now, my biggest thing, my kid got a question, man. Hold on.
Go ahead, Ken. Or who else? Chelsea, whoever.
She wanted to make sure that I knew that the last piece of something was mine. All right, so I also want to say, is this a whole thing because he's a pastor?
Of course. Of course.
So I'm gonna be like, let me pose this question. If you had to choose a pastor with hands or without hands, what you picking?
It ain't about the pastor. It's about God. So I would choose.
But
it
that,
wouldn't matter.
But this is before, as a man, the person that you dealing, like as a man, who you dealing with, who you listening to, like, cause if you listen to,
I would
pastor,
choose
right?
me. I would choose me. I got hands.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
Understood.
I'm not looking
So-
at no pastor to have hands. I'm gonna choose
Well,
me.
no. I mean, like, that's satirical, what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Right. But I'm saying at the end of the day, is that not more relatable?
Yeah, I agree. I told you I agree. As
wouldn't
a
you-
human. Yeah,
Okay. So
I agree.
I don't understand what we talking about. Like, why is it such a big deal that a pastor got into a fist fight? Did he kill somebody?
No, we're not judging them. We just talking about it. Like nobody has cast any judgment on what's going on. We just literally just introduced it.
So do you think it's necessary for this man to be holding a whole press conference with his background looking the way it looked? Because that background says more to me than him defending what he was standing on.
I think, me personally, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut up after that and let everybody else rock out. Me personally, I don't care what I think. I would have done what he did and stomped down harder. But when you're talking about stumbling somebody else on watchers, then you have to consider other people. You can't totally consider what you would do. You have to take in consideration who's watching. So yes, I agree with you. I have no problem with nothing he did, like at all. But if my actions stumbles the person that's watching, now I have to consider the person that's watching.
You
is what
willing
I'm
to
saying.
die to worry about what
No,
the
I
next
don't.
person thinks?
Nah, I didn't say I gotta die. Hold on,
What-
you gotta
hold on.
protect yourself.
I don't think it
Man, I
stumbles.
literally.
I don't think it stumbles them. I don't think it stumbles them though. It's not going to be a stumbling block because it depends on your motives, right? Are you doing this to protect your flock, to stand up for Christ and his people, or are you doing this just,
Understood.
to
That's
be
why.
evil? Like it depends on the intent.
Understood. But
I don't think that would be a stumbling block.
But I measure that to what Christ did. We always say, what would Jesus do? Well, we know what Jesus would do according to the scripture. We know what Jesus would do. Jesus didn't turn up when they was trying to hand him off to be killed. When Peter jumped in and did his thing, what did he do? He said, oh, whoa, stop. He put his ear back and said, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yeah, but there are instances where Jesus stood up for his people because he flipped a whole table
He
over.
flipped the
I
table
mean,
over. That's fine. I agree with you.
Bullshit.
I agree with you. He didn't put hand. Show me a scripture where Jesus put hands on
Bullshit.
somebody.
Bullshit.
Go ahead, Ken.
but he calls like
Bullshit.
the Bible calls for you
To defend yourself, to defend the
What?
faith.
What, Ken?
Yes,
What?
defend the faith and defend yourself. You are right, Chelsea. Go ahead, Ken.
Then that means you should fight
no,
over
it's a
words.
defense. Like what Ty Pro just said. Rescue the weak.
Listen.
You're supposed to stand up for the weak. You're not supposed to just sit by and watch somebody get hurt. Like there's instances
I agree.
in the Bible that talk about people who were attacked and someone had to come in and stand up for them by like literally physically fighting them.
All right, so let me interject, y'all. I'll let y'all talk for a little bit. Let me say this.
Well, you let us. Hold on, boy, man.
First,
Yeah, he definitely said that.
I did say that. I did say that. Allow me to interject this. We got to get some
I
guidelines.
guess. All right, I guess. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We got to get some guidelines, though. So we're going to have this conversation, and we're going to bring religious epitaphs into this conversation. We got to be clear that everybody's perspective, everybody's foundation, it's all different. So if we're going to have a religious argument, we can have a religious argument. But as we are addressing this situation, I think the most productive thing to do is just look at the pastor as just a gentleman who was, the head of this organization and chose to do what he did. Reason being is this. Mike, I'm about to shoot you down, buddy.
That's okay. Go ahead.
If you want to go into scripture and talk about how Jesus operated, we're not finna do that. We're not finna say Jesus wasn't violent, because some know that Jesus, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are one. And if we want to talk about that, God has murdered more people in the Bible than anybody. He's always brought wrath to the unrighteous. Ask what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, he tore down that whole city. So some people look at them as the same. So we can't even have that argument. So don't act like he was.
Can I rebut? Can I just interject one little thing?
I'm not. Go ahead.
I know you're not finished. I understand you're not finished. I'm gonna let you finish. But you're first of all, you're saying Jesus is God. All right, separate conversation. You said Jesus has a history of putting the smack down. Okay, cool.
For sure.
Jesus, if you're saying Jesus is God, Jesus never put the smack down in 1 second. He allowed things to happen.
So are we okay? If we're gonna try to annotate, make it seem like we're gonna just put this in a vacuum.
You did it. I didn't. You did it.
He obviously said, him and his attorney said, there's been a history of this family making racial slurs and things. Things have been festering. So if you want to say that, okay, that depletes your argument.
Oh, okay. So he's the governor. He sets the law, right?
Oh,
when he's tired, he can
Aren't you supposed to be in his image?
Chat,
right?
Chat. Make sure y'all listen to this. Make sure you listen to this chat.
What's up, Lauren?
And the next time a black person tries to usurp some kind of judgment or defense, make sure you remember this. Remember this. He's saying that the pastor has a right. You're saying that you're saying. Ken,
I didn't. I said if you.
Let me finish my statement. You can rebut. I'm stupid. You're smart. That's fine. You're saying that the pastor has a right to decide where the line is, and it's just to react.
I didn't say that. I said if we're using your logic, I'm just debunking what you're saying about Jesus never did.
You can
that.
debunk all you want. I don't care. I don't mind debunking. I don't care. I don't mind being wrong. I'm just trying to establish a precedent. You're saying there is a line where somebody can react and try to correct.
Hold up. There we go. Ty just asked the question. Let's put it on the screen. There we go.
Because Ty agreed with you. Because Ty agreed with you.
I didn't say he agreed with me.
Because Ty must have said something to agree with you. Now you want to throw it on the screen. Is Jesus and God the same person?
He asked the question, and that's what I'm saying. We cannot have this conversation that we're having about this incident if we're not. We don't have a clear understanding. So y'all bringing Jesus
Ty,
into
you
the
bogus,
argument,
bro. Ty, you bogus. I'm with you, Ty, but you bogus. So you're muddying the waters. I'm trying to stay on point.
Stay on point.
Ty just made a left turn down a dark alley. Don't do that, Ty.
Don't bring WWJD into this conversation.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because everybody's interpretation is not.
I'm not willing to have that conversation. Nope.
Thank you. So let's.
Your God is your God. I don't care. I respect your God. Now,
there we
now
go.
what?
So let's move to the pastor situation. Let's move to this gentleman and what he did. There's some things that I noticed about this whole circumstance that stood out to me, and the reason why it stood out to me, it wasn't too much the biblical or the framework of the religious framework of it, right? What I appreciated was the fact that this guy who was accused stood up, stood on his business, took accountability for what he did, didn't complain, didn't blame him, hitting nobody on nobody, didn't run from what he did, and he actually affirmed his actions. I like that. I also like the fact that he stood up for his community, whatever that community looked like. He said he had 27 nationalities. Accountability, even as he was wrong, because he never said he was right. He never tried to convince you that he was right. He never said he was a victim of anything. He said this was what was happening,
And this is how I reacted. Yeah. I respect that.
I respect that so much. That is a complete contrast of the two other situations that we had talked about, guys. And I feel like we keep talking about this community. That's real community.
Hold on. I got you.
I'm
Keep
not-
talking. Keep talking. Keep.
could
No,
coon-
you're
you
not.
could
You're
coon
not.
me if
You're
you
not,
want
bro.
to.
You're not cooning. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
There
ahead.
you go. You could call me if you want to, but I think that's how you should address your concerns. Take accountability, take responsibility. He went to jail. He didn't complain. He didn't argue or fight with the police officers. I seen the whole tape, even when the cops came and everything. So what I'm saying is what we could take from this is the fact that hold yourself accountable, stand on your business, believe in your righteousness, right? Um, and have some sort of baseline and some sort of principles about yourself. I think that's a place that in quote unquote our community that we lack.
I agree.
Think about this. When I think about the Carmelo Anthony situation,
Why
he
you keep?
literally
Boy,
because I want
Carmelo's
to
on
talk
your
about it.
brain.
I don't care, bro. It is. It's traumatizing. But when I look at that video, listen to that video, his response was, "He hit me. He shouldn't have pushed me. I told him not to push me." Bro, if you did what you did, stand on what you did and stay why. This is the exact situation, and I feel that if that
I'm laughing
I
at
feel
something
if-
else. I'm
if-
not laughing at you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I feel if Pastor Tony would have unalived that gentleman, he would have stood up there with the same fervor. So that's my thing, and I think that a man of faith operating in that magnitude is a good example. I think there are a lot of good that the entire community could take from how he even handled that in his I think he showed a little bit of lack of judgment. He may have over pursued the situation, but he took accountability, and I think that says a lot.
Well, I see I am the only one. I'm the coon. Hold on, I gotta put myself in the coon box. Hold on. Blink. I think I am the only one who disagrees with this man's actions. I see CDT talking. I see Chelsea. Chelsea said what she said. She like, no, he cool. You said he cool. So I'm gonna put myself in the coon box. Go ahead, Chelsea. Give your final thoughts on how you feel like this pastor handled the situation as I put myself in the coon box.
Coonery. You gonna go to Cancun?
I think it was like a. Okay now. I think he handled it like a David and Goliath situation, and I think he did the right thing, standing up for his flock, standing up for those who are weaker, and I think Jesus would be fine with it. I think it would get Jesus' stamp of approval.
Dang, you ran him off.
CDT. Go ahead, CDT. Somebody jump in. We got too much. That was way. Hold on. I just want to say this real quick. That was too much dead space. When we're podcasting and going live, you can't have no more than a second and a half of dead space. So y'all tripping. That was like 2-3 seconds of dead space. Y'all bogus. All right, go ahead, CDT.
Yeah. I don't want to say too much because I'm not somebody that really. I think like it's certain topics that is just like a never-ending conversation, and religion is one of them. There is like people are going to believe what they want to believe. You can say whatever you want to say to the next person. They're gonna believe what they want to believe. I feel like religion is a dead end conversation. I want y'all to know that.
That's a fact. Hey,
This is
real
why
quick,
I don't speak on religion or politics because they both dead end conversations.
real quick. Did I acknowledge Lauren in the chat? If I didn't, we're gonna ignore his family again. What's up, Lauren Cross? Welcome to the chat. I know she's been commenting and we've been acknowledging her in the flesh, but we got to acknowledge her on the video. So what's up? What's up? What's up? All right, go ahead.
Me?
Whoever. You know, if we done with it, we done with it. We done with this.
I definitely would love a change of this conversation, please.
What you got? What you got, CDT?
What me? Oh, I mean, right. Listen, man. Listen. First off, that hat Ken wearing look tight as hell.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord, you finna get Ken activated. Don't do that, bro. Don't do
No,
that.
can I say something? Can I
Yes,
say
Chelsea.
something?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely, you can.
Every time Ken talks, every time Ken gets in this long, laying the plane already talk, I think about, I don't know why, but I think about Rev Run in the tub with his Blackberry giving his little statuses. Y'all remember those days?
Oh yeah. Oh man. Hold on.
Oh my!
Yes. Yes. That's why we love. This is why we love Ken Dog.
I respect the fact that he think he's so great. I love it. Like this. Hey, because you can say whatever you want, and he know he ain't got nothing to say for half the shit, so he just pulls something out of his pocket. Dig it in his pocket, right? See, Chelsea, I want to tell you something about Ken, right? Real quick. You ain't gonna win with him, right? You don't go back and forth with him. State your facts, keep it pushing. Because if you let him talk long enough, you gonna forget what you talking about altogether.
Oh my!
Well, sometimes, to be honest, I just say, he's got it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there you go.
Best
You
thing
got
you
it.
can do.
You got it. Hey, you
Let
got
him
it.
have
You
it.
protect
man.
the peace. You just
Hey,
gotta say,
hey,
because he's just gonna continue.
Listen. His teeth over there screaming because he grinding them right now. Right?
I swear he ready to smack her. Hey,
He
this
don't
is
know
this is
what
like
to say right
this
now.
like a Simply Ken roast. He just waiting. He's like, yep. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Wait for my
well,
turn. I got you.
No. I'm here now. Okay.
Oh no, he gonna smoke you. That's a fact.
Oh,
That's
I
a
can't.
fizz.
And that's gonna be the day we shake hands.
Stay off the weed.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Hey, it is what it is. It's all love, but at the same time, I mean, I'm pointing out what it is. So don't what I'm saying all that to say, don't take that shit personal. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting.
We're family. Hey, don't take nothing we say personal because we're all family. Look. Here, listen. We family.
Hey, making a list and checking it twice, Mo.
Facts. Mo hit it.
Hey, listen. Kid don't know. Secretly, he the reason I'm here.
That's a fact.
Hey, listen. I know when to talk and when not. Okay, certain things I gotta let them have. That's all it is.
Wait, hold on. I just called a stray. We not here for Melatonin Mike. We here for Simply Ken. God, dog.
I mean, you cool.
Right, you cool. He all right. He good. Yeah, he all
You
right.
cool.
Yeah. Little dude, yeah.
So you saying you toxic too is what Mo asked me. Is that like now I'm offended because are you just not figuring that out? Like I'm about all of this. I am reformed.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Cause you ready. You like, ooh, I recognize this.
No, what do you say about being petty? What do you say about being petty, CDT?
I'm the pettiest. I'm definitely petty.
I don't know. I don't know. You,
I mean-
you up there. You definitely up there. I ain't gonna. That's a fact. You definitely up there.
I mean, do I? All right, man.
I'm talking about with Ken. I ain't talking about with me. Yeah, you got me beat. Cause I'm not.
Oh,
Finna, y'all ain't never finna see me in my true form. I'm finna play this uppity role for y'all, and that's just what y'all gonna see. Cause the moment I jump out my bag and show you who I really am, y'all be like, "Oh, I thought you was so you be knocking on doors." Oh, nope. I'm finna like Mo said, you're a great moderator. Facts. That's where I'm gonna stay right there. Nope.
For sure.
I'm gonna let y'all duke it out.
I mean, but I respect. I have nothing but respect for Ken. I recognize who I'm talking to, and
Facts.
you just you just gotta proceed the way you gotta proceed.
Look at Ken. Look at that lip. Look at that lip. Look at that.
Like hey man, listen. I was in the military. I done dealt with a lot of different types of people, man.
Oh yeah, you heard that, Ken? You heard that, Ken? He said he been in the military. He'll knock you down. And you won't even know it. Pow.
Well, hey.
Oh yeah, you won't even see it coming. So fix your lips.
I'm
fix your
saying.
lips.
I'm saying no.
You
I'm
a
saying,
hold on, CDT. Hold on. You a civilian. You heard that, right? He in the military, right? So you need to relax. You talking with your mouth. He talking with that. Ah. All right, go ahead.
Ken, block that battery, cuz. Block the battery. Block it. Okay.
Oh yeah, I like this because we don't back down for nobody. Chelsea come up here, she don't back down. Mo come here, she don't back down. Tina Mo don't back down. I darn sure don't back down, but y'all can't see me in my rare form. Can't see me in my rare form on the other side of the camera, but I gotta.
Hey,
man, I had to learn. I had to learn to have a backbone because let me tell you, I'm get talked over like.
Yeah, you just gotta speak up. I'll let you in.
And then
I'm the moderator.
But now I'm just like, whatever it's like with Ken, it's like, nah, you gotta speak up. You gotta stand up for yourself.
Yes. Be aggressive over here. I don't know what other podcasts y'all watch, but and you got to get in. You got to be aggressive, and I'll moderate and I'll let you in because Ken will sit here. Yo, I'm just trying to tell you, Ken. Look. Hold on. This is Ken right here.
Well, no. What y'all ain't talking about is how Ken not talking.
Well, he letting us get it off because this is a Ken roast. And
normally,
so, hold on, in the Ken roast, he let you get it off, and he finna take the whole next 20 minutes. I'm telling you. Remember the Kevin Hart roast, right? Everybody got their shot. Bah, 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 bah. Right? So when Ken talks, it's over. It's over. So we got to hurry and get it out because when he talks, it's a wrap. Look. He wetting his whistle.
Hey, if he grab a roll of chapstick, I know what's happening.
Oh!
I know where I'm at. Let's go.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and let Simply Ken. We're gonna let Simply Ken have the stage.
That nigga grab the Vaseline
and say what he gotta say. Oh snap! And say what he gotta say. He gotta rebut everything we just said. All right, Ken, it's on you, my guy.
How y'all doing? Everybody okay? Everybody all right?
Oh God, he's muted. You muted, brother. I don't know what happened. You muted. We can't hear you. Nope. You push the button. You're muted. Push your secondary audio.
What about now?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Maybe God didn't want me to respond in the moment. Maybe I needed to chill out for a second. So let me ask this question.
Oh Lord.
CDT, you said I'm the reason. I'm the reason that you here. Let me say this, brother. Because I decide not to commit, not to be consistent. Just understand that opportunity became what the opportunity is. That's
Hold on.
that's
Can I
the
respond to
choice.
that? Can I respond to that real quick?
You
I,
can
I
respond.
actually think it's cute that you put that much thought into it. I'm only here to fuck with you. I ain't said nothing about your consistency. I ain't say I was
I
gonna
talk
take your
about
spot. No,
I
I'm
talk
here
about my
to
consistency.
push your buttons, nigga.
Oh
I'm not here to
Listen,
take
bro.
your spot.
We know that. But my point of saying this is that I know what my issue was. I know what my issue is. I'm talking about my consistency. That's me. So we good with that. But nah,
I'm
all
making
jokes
you a
aside.
better man. That's what you should have just
Oh,
said. When it comes to this, hey, if you telling me that that's what you took from that, then understand that your thought process led you to saying, you know what, maybe I should do something different.
as far as what?
Inadvertently, because you're not even talking about something. I'm being petty. I'm just here to, you know what I mean? Just
I know.
make a little joke. But you speaking to something else, actually. So let's talk
No,
about that.
I don't speak in
Because you
code.
said something about when you said something about your consistency, you mean like your
Yeah.
consistency being on the
So
podcast.
so
Let's get ready to rumble.
this is a goofball. I'm so sorry.
How? Hey, you know what? That's the first time I heard you shoot a shot.
I'm talking about Mike. I'm talking about Mike.
Oh, okay.
I don't indirectly do
I was
that.
like,
I
hold
wouldn't
on,
shoot a
man.
shot at you. No, I don't do that.
Mike
Mike loves to play with his fingers. But
That's
what I was
crazy.
saying is that when you made the statement that I'm low key the reason that you here, let me say this, bro. I appreciate you being here. If you feel like you're here to push my buttons, come with it. If that's what we here for, come with it. I love it. Because let me say this. This is not the internet for me. These conversations, this rebuttal, this is what you get if we were sitting in the circle. This is what you get if we was on the phone. It is what it is. So I ain't no games played. So I appreciate it, but my buttons can't be pushed for real. We could push buttons on the topic, but you gonna get the smoke. If you're not accountable, you're not leading with a solution, and you're not really dedicated to addressing the topic, you're gonna get it. Get it. So that's what it is there. As far as me talking about the consistency, the fact that you hear, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Like I said, I come into this when I come into this. There's nothing in life that's gonna control my time. I do it when I want to do it. And I'm not saying that to disrespect my own podcast, but you know, I came into this with the terms that I came into it, and I appreciate you being there. So that's what's up. Chelsea, moving the goalposts. Come on now.
Whoa.
What,
Right. CDT said, "Come back here." CDT said, "Come back here." Don't.
Sir.
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold on. Let me turn my camera on so we know.
Hey, don't have no illegal. Don't have nothing illegal on camera, bro.
Whoa, he said, "Turn the camera on." That's what I like.
Whoa.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's talk about this.
I'm listening.
All right, so you just gonna breeze over everything I said, huh?
It was too much, bro.
Man, you said everything I said. What are you talking about? Nobody brought up consistency. Who brought that up?
No, I brought it up.
That was an inner
clear
because
no, I wanted it to be clear. When you said I'm the reason that you here, I wanted to make it clear.
That's how you interpret it. Like he said, "I'm here because you're not here." That's how you interpret. That's not. He's here. Ken,
Hey,
can I
that
speak?
was the worst jab.
That was a horrible jab. Ken,
No.
let me just say to Ken, please, you've been pontificating. Can I just get 10 seconds? I don't even need 30 seconds. I just need 10 seconds.
8, 7.
8, 7. All right, bet. He's here because of you to rebuttal you, not to replace you or because you're not consistent. That you took that totally wrong.
I wasn't
right.
done.
No, I'm asking.
That was
this.
the second part of my point.
Well, you can't even answer this question. I got one question. Why would you even think that that's what I was talking about?
I was addressing everything that could be
Exactly.
misconstrued. Everything.
No,
I just
that
want to
shit
make it
was
clear.
something that you felt.
Already.
No, it's not.
Already projected.
Negro, hold on.
Hey, man. All right.
That's not a feeling. That's what I decided to speak on, and that's the reality. I wanted to make it clear.
Because that's how
What's your
you
next
feel, nigga.
Right.
What's your next question?
That's the crazy part
You feel like that.
because CDT has said this already off screen to me. He's
Hey,
not
check
here
this.
to replace you. He's here
No,
to
I'm here to
rebuttal
fuck
you.
with you.
Right.
I never said.
I'm just here.
Bro, hold on.
I'm here
hold
for
on.
this.
I didn't say nothing about nobody replacing me. I'm not worried about nobody replacing me. Are you serious?
You just okay.
No, I didn't say that. But I was making it clear. Don't forget we got an audience. What's your next question, CD?
Respectfully.
Thank
Why
you.
do you think you better than us, guys?
Who said I was better? Who said I thought I was better?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, CDT.
Hype me up. Hype me up. I hype me up.
So let me ask you this question. And sometimes in order to get the answer that you want, you have to ask yourself the question, why do you think I'm better than you?
Ooh.
That's good.
Because I never.
That's actually a good question that you asking the wrong nigga because
I love it. I love it. I love
Because
it.
and then you collectively said us. I'm asking, who are you speaking for?
nigga, I just asked a question. Like,
No, you said us. I said who? I said
so,
who?
Well, see, here's this thing. I'm
The
not
answer
sure.
should have some
There's
names.
numerous people that feel this way.
No.
Okay,
It's not,
so
it's
you and
not
Chelsea.
that. It's
So
no,
you and Chelsea?
no. Whoa. Hold on.
That's what y'all. That's the two people that's speaking up.
Nigga, what?
Hey,
Nigga,
hey, Mo said he definitely ain't speaking for me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, that's crazy because I didn't say I was speaking for anybody. The fact that you think that I think that you better than me is insane off the muscle. Because,
I didn't say that.
because
I asked, no.
whoa, stop, bro. Listen, bro. Why is it so hard for you to not talk?
Because my ears
Jesus
my
Christ.
ears get deaf with the bullshit.
Bruh. God damn, niggas really actually let you go on these 15-minute monologues. You can't let nobody get nothing off, and it's ridiculous, bro. Niggas spend more time begging you to shut up than actually proving that. If you don't get,
I'm waiting for your point. I'm waiting for your point.
And the only reason I can't get there is because you won't shut up. You still talking.
And you still not at your point. You still ain't at your point. You still ain't
Ain't
at your
nobody
point.
gonna get there as long as Ken Mike is live. Mute
You
your
still
mic,
is not
bro.
at your
Just
point.
mute your mic. Just mute your mic, bro.
I'm waiting for your point.
This nigga, bro. Hey. I know. Hey, listen. Respectfully. Nobody actually believes that you better than them. We just think you arrogant. That's the only. I gotta speak in fucking phonetic code. I gotta get off real quick, or this nigga gonna just be like, "Whoa, what you mean by that?" That's that psychology degree. You're not a therapist, bro. You should start listening for real. Because
Wait, you majored in psychology?
Yes, he did. Amazing, ain't it? It's always the ones that major in psychology. Them be the ones.
In the 60s or the 70s? I mean,
I'm still listening to the point. The silence is killing me. I'm waiting to get to the point, bro.
So when I actually told you what you need to hear, you just ignored that, huh? That's the reason people come that
makes
way.
you wait. I'm asking what did you tell me that I needed to hear, that you felt I needed to hear?
That you think that you better than everybody, and you
What
not.
makes you think that I think I'm better than anybody?
We got
Your
177
character.
videos.
Your character.
What makes you think that I think that I'm better than anybody?
Your character.
What about my character?
You think that you think that everything that come out your mouth is actually a solution, and most of it is not. Most of it is one-sided thinking without the other people's perspective. Most of the shit, like, we can go back all the way back to the whole FIFA thing that we talked about in Atlanta.
Oh, where's Tina Mo?
Where you still wouldn't even agree with the fact that what I was saying was right. If we don't,
Oh, okay. So if I don't agree, if I don't think what you're saying is right, then I think I'm better than you. That's what you're saying.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because
Just so you got it.
No. I'm gonna say this, and I don't want Ken. I'm finna say this because
Ken cool, just like you could. Hold on, CDT.
Yeah.
Ken cool, just like you cool. You can call us mama a big elephant. Y'all cool. Like
I ain't doing all that.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying
I'm
we
gonna say
cool.
this. I'm gonna say this because I used to be a whore. I didn't argue with a lot of bitches. This is exactly what it sounds like when you talk to a woman, bro. This
we
nigga
calling
is
you
not
a
even. You're not even talking, bro. Like this nigga cut me off and then brought up some other bullshit, bro. There is nothing. There is, bro. Whoa. Nigga, I don't understand what it is you trying to get off here, bro. Like, why can't you accept people's observations without you having a butt about it? Why is that so hard?
Top pro in the building still. Oh yeah.
Because like, here's the thing. This is the same shit women do, right? She consistently cuts you off, but her silence is also condescending because we already know what he on.
Ooh. What? Ken racking. He like he just setting up the clip. He got you. Go ahead, get it off. Go ahead, get it off. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. This little, because you did this to Chelsea, and I watched you do this. This condescending shit gotta stop. You're not better than nobody, bro. You could have one moment in your life that changed absolutely everything in your life, and then everybody that looked at you like you was that nigga will look at you like a burden. That could happen right now. Anything could happen to you.
Let me
ask you a question. This chip. What's the flavor of that chip on your shoulder, my boy?
I don't got no chip on my shoulder. I could be real clear. I think you think that I care about what you think about me.
It's not.
You think no. Let me
This is
explain.
gaslight. Hey y'all, this is gaslighting 101. Go ahead, Ken. Do your thing.
Let me explain something to you, bro.
Go for it. I'm listening. Go for it.
Half of the shit that you saying, I ain't never uttered none of those words. So these are your emotions. This is how you feel. So go ahead, finish talking.
So you ain't got nothing to say now. Crazy.
Okay, ain't shit to say. This how you feel. This your therapy session. Say how you feel. Say how you feel.
This my therapy session.
I'm listening. Gotcha. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Hey man, you heard everything you need to hear.
He did a CDT on a CDT. Come on, CDT. Get him. Don't let that man.
This nigga talk about me being a female. This nigga ain't did shit but cry and whine about his feelings the whole time. What are we talking about? This is how you feel.
You know what?
I ain't done shit to you. I ain't done shit to you, but it's the shit that I say. It's the shit that I say that got your ass in your motherfucking feelings. You convicted, bro. That's called being convicted. No, that's the problem. That's the problem. Let me tell you what the problem is. You care about what I say, but I could give a fuck less about what you say. And I stand on my business. And I ain't gotta sit here and cry about what you say. I don't give a fuck what you say, how you feel, what you think. I stand on what I say.
No, but
So
you
that's
do.
you
Hold
and your
on.
feelings.
It
I
sounds
don't
good.
give a fuck.
It sounds good.
No,
Because if he's not, accountable, if CDT,
I was quiet. I was quiet. It's not my job to hold that nigga accountable or nobody else accountable.
I just want to say, if CDT wasn't accountable, you would jump in and have what you got to say. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, continue.
Based on an issue, but again, this ain't got shit to do with nothing but accountability. If he's right now, you have a feeling about what has been said, what has transpired. These are your emotions. Go ahead. I'm giving you the floor to deal with it. I ain't said shit to you personally. I ain't said shit that I was better than you or nobody else. But guess what? Any opinion that I give, that's my opinion, and I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna stand on it. 10, 12 toes if nigga got 2 extra pinkies. So I don't like I said, I want you to understand this. You giving me feedback doesn't do shit for me because I don't give a fuck what you think. Everything I say on here is where I stand. I'm solid in mine. That's the exact opposite of what a bitch do. A bitch is gonna move this way with the motherfucking with the situation, with the argument.
I'm just
No,
saying.
well, that's what you said. You said female. You said female. No, you said females. You compared it to it.
I don't think.
No, you compared to it.
Bitches though.
I feel what you're saying, but I do. I call those that deserve the title. I don't give a fuck what you are and your actions.
That's your
No, it's actions. So I'm just making it clear. And what I'm saying is, you tried to infer my actions to what a
Nigga,
female
how the
does.
fuck you gonna agree with me and then say
I'm because some shit because some because
you
some
understood
shit
that you did the shit. Well,
I did what?
Bro, you understood exactly what I was saying. I was not calling you no bitch. I'm saying going back and forth the way you did was some shit that a woman do. That don't
So
make
what
you
the
a
fuck
bitch.
is that
I'm
calling?
just
That means
I mean,
okay. So
nah,
I just
hey, bro, you must
I bleed. I bleed
hey,
once a month,
hey,
and I
check this out.
ovulate. That's all I do. I'm not a bitch. I just bleed once a month. And I
come
ovulate.
on, you being
I'ma be
personal.
honest
Come on,
with you.
kid. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm not taking it personal. No. Real talk, CDT.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken. Hold on, give me a second,
Yeah.
real quick. I'm gonna be honest with you,
Yeah.
Ken. Like, hey,
Yeah.
listen, man. I don't do all that tough ass shit. Like, but I'm gonna say this, bro. I have no problem calling some nigga a bitch on the internet.
Yeah.
Bro.
And
If
I know you're
that's
not,
what
bro.
I was trying to say, I'd have said that shit.
I know
Okay,
you
so
said
let's
it, but
move for understanding
I
that
respect
I'm
that.
telling you that those talking points was some feminine bullshit.
What talking
The way
points? Name one.
the way because we was talking about something and then you pull some what about you ass type shit. Like it was some weird shit, bro. That's it.
That's to
Move
you.
forward,
And
bro.
you entitled.
But no.
You're right.
All right. So now that you letting me talk, I need you to understand something, bro. Off the muscle, I told you why I was here.
Yeah.
To fuck with you. I won,
Yeah.
nigga. That's the only reason I was here.
No, you did.
You
No, you
taking
did.
you taking this more personal than me.
I'm not taking it personal.
None of this.
Hold on.
Scared of you for
Hold
real,
on. We can ask Mike. I ain't taking it personal. This is who the fuck I am.
Why is you telling me that I am? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of this.
Because hold up. Because
I told you what
I'm
I
not
was here
coming.
for.
Hear me out. Let me tell you what I'm not doing. And I respect what you're doing because I know you're doing it.
No,
but I'm
you
saying
didn't.
this.
Nigga, you took
I'm
this
saying
here.
I'm not the nigga. No. Hold on.
When I was here to fuck with you, you said,
no, I did.
I'm out of here
No,
with it.
right.
Am I lying?
Because let me say this. Mike knows what he's doing.
Nigga.
Mike, listen, Mike sat back. He wanted this. He wanted this so bad. So let me put this in perspective. CDT.
What's going on? I don't know what's going on.
You see this mofo? I know that mofo. You see that mofo down there? I know him. Let me tell you what happened, CD. This is what he knows is gonna happen. He knows who I am. Period. Right.
And I know who he is.
And he knows
period.
who you are.
Yes.
So he brought you on.
Yes.
Look, he brought you on to stimulate me.
Yes.
And he knows
Pause.
your stimulation, right, is gonna cause me to turn up and stand my ground.
Pause.
He know I don't give a fuck what nobody think. He know I can give a fuck less, and he know this. I'm not coming on the internet talking about how somebody make me feel.
Oh, here we go.
Bro,
That's
hey,
no.
listen, hey,
but I'm
guess
I'm
what?
saying that as a contrast. Hold up, CDT. I'm not talking about you on some real stuff. But I'm saying he knows that contrast.
Mo.
He understands that was gonna happen. So he the mastermind.
Yes.
That's why he's sitting back there eating jujubes and shit.
Yes, bro. Hey, bro, listen. I talk to Mike Check every day.
Every day.
He
Yes, Mo.
already know-
Yes, Mo.
he
I am.
already
Yes,
know.
I am he.
Listen.
I
I'm here
think
for
listen.
I'm here.
Everybody
for
know I ain't changing.
I'm
Everybody
here
know I
for
ain't
this,
changing.
bruh. Nah, I
What's-
mean,
so-
bro,
so let me
listen,
say
listen.
this.
Ken, I want you to know something that you don't know, bro. I actually have a whole lot of respect for you, bro. I fuck with you heavy. That's the
Yes,
only reason I can even. That's the only reason I even feel comfortable going back and forth with you. Because if I actually didn't have no respect for you, bro, this shit would be very disrespectful, or I wouldn't, or I wouldn't even be talking. Either one, this is
appreciate
rhetoric.
it.
This is for me to get, you know what I mean, to get you going and shit. you start putting on Vaseline and shit like a bad chick, right? Like this is like-
Absolutely.
like,
Listen, it's a production.
I'm here for you, my guy. You should feel the love, my boy.
Hey, actually, it's Body Butter by Shay. This is my wife's
This
brand.
nigga
But we
said
like
body butter.
yeah.
Hey, promote
And
that.
what am I supposed to body butter?
Wait, what am I
You
supposed
a
to do with
man
that?
putting on
Stand
body
down. Stand
butter.
down. You got it, brother. You got
Hey,
it.
it helps. It helps with discoloration and stuff, bro. I use it, bro.
Body butter.
Absolutely.
So you just
Absolutely.
oiling yourself up like a Christmas turkey and shit,
Absolutely. Hell yeah.
right? Like what happened to the cocoa butter, guys?
I got cocoa butter too. It don't work for
But-
everything.
So you just putting beef tallow on your elbows.
Not no beef tallow. It's all natural.
What? How you know that?
Cause she makes it in the lab right there. That's in my house.
All right, I'm shut up.
Thank you.
Oh,
Smartest thing you did all day.
You got it. hey,
but
listen,
I'm
listen,
address.
'cause you letting her you don't know what she putting in that.
I do. I buy it.
Hey, how you know
I
she
go.
like
I go
you
with her
like
to
that?
buy it. What? She married me.
Oh my gosh.
Should we talk about LeVar Ball?
It does. Thank you. Her loss, not yours. Her.
Should
I'm
we
just
talk
kidding.
about that? Hey man, listen, y'all ain't never seen that movie where it was a married couple and she was poisoning her husband with spaghetti. She was putting like
I think I heard
antifreeze
that.
in it.
Yeah. Antifreeze is sleep.
How you know she ain't putting like, you know what I mean, like some whoop in that body butter, guys?
Because I don't care. She
Hey,
uses
did
it.
she cook you spaghetti too?
She uses it.
She cook you spaghetti too?
She, when
That's why
asked,
you
when
got.
requested.
Hey, listen. So you eat spaghetti. You eat your wife makes spaghetti and you eat it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey.
So
Hey,
I want to say
get
this.
it. So hold on. So no. Before we go past this, so you got 7 kids and all 7 are like your babies. Do you take care like I don't want this might get too deep.
Go ahead.
So do you take care of kids that's from her that's not yours?
Absolutely.
Oh, you definitely ate that spaghetti. Yeah, that makes sense.
Good. It was good. With turkey ground beef, not beef.
Nope. Hey, the red sauce the only thing that matter because you can put whatever protein you want in.
Pause.
Pause.
Crazy.
But
Crazy.
what I do want to say is
Got
this
it.
though, bro, on some real stuff.
Yeah,
I
I'm just fucking
respect. No, yeah, I respect everything you say, and I respect even your position. And I want to make it clear. Anybody that see this podcast, understand that I am who I am. If you have a problem, that's cool. We could agree to disagree. My stance and my solutions are always going to be my stance and my solutions because that's based on my experience and my observation. That's what it's about. I don't care what if the algorithm says go this way or go that way. I ain't changing. I'm not switching nothing up. I'm going to be who I am. I'm going to stand on it. Is it for everybody? No. I don't care. I ain't worried about it. My circle stays small. I prefer it that way. So I think that our problem sometimes is that we always try to flow with the popular opinion when it's the unpopular opinion is probably the thing that's most needed. And I stand on that. And that's allowed me to make it through these 40 some odd years with a little bit bumps and bruises. But I think the things that have come from me have shown that there's a method to the madness. So I hope that people hear it. I hope people are tested. I hope people are moved by what I say. I hope people do have a feeling they walk away with that. Because most of those times, they mean they're thinking. They mean I've activated a thought or a position that they may not have had activated or given them a perspective that they haven't had. So I'm with the shits. Bring it. All day. Yeah.
What's
ask
up,
the
Chels?
question.
What's up? What you got?
So Ken, would you say that you are stuck on your ways and not willing to change? Like if you see, I'm wondering if you see something online and you know, thinking it has a positive impact, or could have a positive impact on your life, would you be prone to changing your behavior, or do you think you're just going to stay stuck in your way?
Ken, before you answer that question, Ken, I want you to remember our backstage conversations.
Yes.
Open-minded.
Yeah. Hold on.
She didn't say open-minded, but that's what she meant. So here's your chance to rebut. Go ahead.
I got it. So listen, Chelsea. First off, let me give you some backstory.
Wait,
I'm
wait.
not
I
a-
just want to be clear. I didn't say open-minded. If I wanted to say be open-minded to hear, I would have said that.
What do you think that means? What do you think that means? To open-minded means to see other perspectives and not just your own. I know you didn't say that.
I'm not saying be open-minded to everything you see.
I didn't say everything. I didn't say everything.
I'm saying if you see one particular thing, like in the future, like not everything, right? One particular thing in
one
the
particular
future,
thing.
and it had a positive impact on you, would you be prone to changing your behavior, or would you still stay stuck in your way?
Open-minded.
I'm not saying be open. I'm not saying being open-minded. Open-minded, I feel like I guess we can interpret.
I know what you're saying. You're saying free
open-mindedness in
thought,
different ways, but
but you're talking about the application. I feel you.
yeah.
I feel what she's saying, Mike. So let me answer her question. I know exactly what she's saying, and I like the way you phrase that, Chelsea. So, if you've been watching, I've been a person who's an advocate for therapy, right? When I operate outside of who I know that I am, and I see the people around me, the people that I love, the people I support, and that support me on a daily basis, I see they're affected by it. I take accountability. I've been in therapy since I had a blow up in March. Big blow up. Got me out of character. So when you ask me, am I willing to take in other perspectives, look at myself, make the proper changes to be a better person? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's who I am. When I speak accountability, I'm not the person that's going to sit here and bitch and moan and complain. I'm the person that's going to go seek a solution. But I know most of the time, the issues, they start with me. Regardless if the issues involved anybody or anything else or any external factors. What I learned in therapy 16 years ago. I went to therapy with a mindset because I got out of a relationship that wasn't good, and I wanted to point the finger out about all the BS that she did and she didn't. What I learned through therapy is that it makes no sense to point the finger at the most horrible person in the world if that's what you believe her to be, because it doesn't help you to do so. It's wasted energy. So I'm solution based, and those solutions start with me. So I think that if you understand me, understand that I'm more open than what you think. Just because I may not have your stance on something doesn't mean that I'm not open. It means that I have my stance and my position. Most of the responses I have come from knowledge, come from my perspective, my experience in analyzing the situation from a non-popular perspective. Because if you notice, I don't ever play the victim first, because it doesn't help you. You can't grow with that. So I apologize. I apologize if I come off as if I'm stubborn and I'm not gonna alter, but I'm not. I'm not gonna alter or move off of the positions that make me who I am. Hell no.
So,
Hell no.
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If you are ever actually a victim, are you comfortable admitting it?
Absolutely.
So
But it
why
doesn't. So hold on. I want you to understand. I can admit when I'm a victim, but I don't sit in that, because the second, okay, I've been in jail. I've lost jobs. I've lost relationships. All of those things you can say you're a victim of a circumstance. The moment that I acknowledge, that's not an excuse. The moment I acknowledge that this is what happened.
That was no, bro. You might be letting you slide with this. How you a victim? What you go to jail for? Tell me how you was a victim of that circumstance.
I'm not gonna get into
You're
that.
not gonna do that,
bro.
right? So,
No, 'cause
so,
I'm
but
not gonna get to the
you're
details
not
of that.
finna lean on being a victim of a circumstance that puts you in jail.
I don't let him get
I
away
have
with
my-
it. I'm letting y'all have your
Hold on,
conversation.
hold
But
on,
hold on.
Well, Mike, I'm just-
Ken don't. I know what you're saying. Ken don't. He ain't feeling that victimization when it comes to everybody else. But he just admitted that he may have been a victim,
Yeah,
and you
but I'm-
caught that. Okay, go ahead.
And what I said is, I was a victim in the situation, but the moment that I understand what it is,
But
that's
you
it. I
ain't-
move forward.
Your role in situations throws that victim card out the window. So you can't say you was a victim if you played a major role. Like that's vague. That's vague. If
Accountability.
you can't play a victim if you put yourself in that situation. That's crazy. That's the Carmelo Anthony shit that you trying to argue.
No, I think okay. So without getting into specific details, you have to understand the circumstance that I was trying to talk about. But let's make it simple. Okay. I am a person who doesn't live my life on excuses. I am searching for solutions on a daily basis. That's what I do as a father. That's what I do as a husband. That's what I do as an entrepreneur.
Say the biopic, cuz just answer the question.
I don't know what the question is at this point.
What is you claiming you was a victim of?
I'm not. I don't think you heard me. I'm not going to get into that specific situation.
All right, man. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah.
Not because I don't want to do this circle of bull, this circle of junk, like because you just talking in circles.
I'm not talking in circles. I told you
Yes,
I'm
you
not
is.
gonna. If I tell you I'm not gonna speak on something, that's not a circle. That's a stop sign, my nigga.
How many times you say that?
I'm trying to figure out what language you need me to speak it in for you to get it.
Hold
And
on.
stop
he
asking
said-
the same
she-
question.
She said y'all are putting words in his mouth. Who is y'all, and
Thank
who is his? I want to know who is y'all.
What's your
and who
question,
is
Chelsea?
his.
He said that. He said he was a victim of a circumstance, and
And then I told you I'm not gonna get into the details of it. I tried to give you a
don't stand
basis
on
point,
it.
and you kept. So now you keep asking.
No, we gonna get into it. We got into the Carmelo. We didn't got into. We gonna get into it, nigga. If you can speak on everybody, you can speak on yourself. Let's go. Let's go.
It's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
He talk
Yeah,
circumstantial
I'm
all
with
the
Mo.
fucking
Like,
time.
we gotta respect
So he
Ken's
don't get
boundary
this.
with this.
I'm straight. You can't do shit.
So
with me.
how's you gonna play a victim to something that you don't want to elaborate? Because you could be lying to us. It could be something that you put yourself in, and we giving you false ass like you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm being serious.
Hey. Chat said fall back. Chat said fall back. Let Ken have his boundaries. So we're gonna fall back. So the same mercy that we're
I
about
said
to
that
hold
already,
on. The same mercy that we're about to extend to Ken, we're gonna
No,
look.
I don't need no
we're
mercy.
gonna-
Hold on, bro.
Oh
Don't do
no,
that.
you said you don't
Oh
want to
my
talk
God.
about it,
No,
and we're
I didn't
not
say I
gonna
didn't.
talk about it.
No. I didn't say I don't want to. I said I'm not. That's
Okay,
clear.
you're not gonna talk about
Yeah,
it, and we're
don't-
not gonna
no,
press
but
it.
No, but don't say you giving me mercy.
Oh
'Cause
God!
ain't nobody giving you no mercy, bro.
Shut up.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Ken said he ain't talking
He
about
wants
it.
you to rephrase that. He wants you to say
Right,
not mercy,
right.
but you're
He don't wanna
respecting
feel
the
like-
boundary.
Y'all won't let him. It's crazy.
Yeah. We
Next
hear
question.
you, Ken. We don't mean to make
Next
it sound
question.
like you're a
What's the
victim.
next question? What's the question?
Letting Ken talk is the problem.
Man.
You know,
That's the symptom. No, that's the symptom.
What
What's
are you
that's the
talking
problem? That's
about?
the symptom.
No, because he's not elaborating.
What's your question?
Oh my God.
Ask another question. Ask
My question
ask a
is-
follow-up question.
So name a circumstance that you was in where you was an actual victim.
Oh wait, hold on. Let's before you answer that, Ken, let's everybody re-rack because Lauren just jumped back into the live, and she says, "I feel like Ken is trying to talk and y'all won't let him, so we're gonna shut the hell up." Excuse my French for the rest of the live, and do not cut Ken off because we
rest
do
of the
not.
Wait. Can I say one more thing?
We've been doing that the whole live.
Hold on, because Lauren has a perspective, and she says Ken is not getting his voice, and we're definitely going to respect that. Go ahead, Chelsea. Say what you got to say.
I just think that's hilarious. Considering all the talking that Ken does over everybody, saying that's rich. That's rich.
No, but that Lauren just busted herself out. She's not over here often, so therefore she has her perspective, and I respect her because he is. We are talking over Ken. She is correct. She is 1,000%. She is 1,000% correct. We are talking over him. But there's history. There's backstory to that.
I'm waiting for the question.
Go ahead.
Next question. Oh, now
bro,
me?
we just talking.
Me?
We ain't no
You
problem with you.
You wanted you.
He said next question.
Ken, was that for me?
He called you Kenya.
No, I didn't.
Sure.
No, I didn't.
He said Kenya. Oh, Ken.
No, whoa. Hey, Mike. You might. Hey.
Run that back. Run that back. I heard that. I heard that Freudian slip. I know you didn't mean to.
Oh,
but...
you right. Mike is the problem. Mike is definitely the catalyst.
Absolutely. Hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, I ain't back here just pushing buttons.
Hey, Ken, listen, man. I don't know what he talking about, cuz I did not say that.
Nobody knows.
Yeah,
What's the next question?
My question is, why do you think you on the interview? Like, what is you trying to do here? Cause like, why is you asking me the next question? Why is you trying to, what, you just want to dispel everything that you think I think about you? I would like you to know something real quick before you, with that deep ass breath. I would like you to know something, brother. I'm only here to make you breathe like that, respectfully. I am only here to fuck with you, bro. I've been telling you this the whole time.
Mike, put the battery in his
chest,
back.
nigga. Deflate.
So I'm trying to give you an opportunity to ask the questions. No, honestly,
there's no questions. What? All right, you want a question? I got another question. Then, since you wanted to be put on the spot and all this, right?
So now I'm on the interview. Okay.
I mean, no, you asked me what was the next question. I want to know.
You did, right. Come on now.
Collar of your shirt
No. I
like that,
so,
right?
Huh?
What
did you say?
Your narcissism, Ken. Your narcissism is showing. No, just kidding.
You wanted questions.
What's your question?
Who been pulling on your collar like that?
Oh, my God.
I'm shut up. Keep going. Continue show. Hey, listen, Ken, I know what you're trying to do. I'm gonna let you have that one too, because now I'm gonna look crazy if I say something about your grandson, or if I say anything in the realm of that.
Yep, he got you.
So,
Yep. Y'all playing chess. I love it. Yes. You and Ken playing chess. He got you. You say yeah. You say yeah. My grandson. Now what? Now what you got?
So hold on. Are we trying to have a roast? Is that what we want to do?
Oh. Hey, you know what?
Just saying.
I don't think that's in your best interest.
Be careful.
No.
Be careful. That's all I'm saying.
Ken. Hey, Ken. I'm gonna be honest.
This is why y'all need to do a show. See, this is what I'm saying. You saying be careful, like he got a limit. Neither one of y'all got a limit. That's the whole point. Both of y'all trying to be respectful right now.
Hey, listen. I ain't heard a Ken joke that I remember.
God dog it. Y'all just gonna oh my goodness. Look, listen.
Ken, I'm here for you, brother.
Family. Listen.
I am here for you, man.
We're not finna do this. We know both of y'all ain't got. Look, I have a line. I'm not gonna go back and forth with no ninja. You got it, you won. Y'all two, this will be another 5. We'll be working on 10 hours of content. Y'all going back and forth. We're not gonna do this. We're not. Okay? Shake hands, and we'll resume on another live where we can go back and forth.
Hey, man, listen, I don't want no body butter on me, cuz. Talking about shake hands. All right. what that body butter is killing me. Cause
Come on, man. All right, Ken, your turn, Ken. He gonna keep going. So go ahead, Ken. Your turn. Go ahead. All right. He talking about body butter, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I do have a question for Ken.
Go ahead, Chelsea.
Yes, Chelsea.
So you were talking about like in therapy and how you are willing to make changes that are necessary, right? You're solution based. But obviously, I don't know you on a personal level. I don't know what like the people in your personal life say. But would you say that they make comments about, hey, you struggle with being stubborn, being willing to change? Like, has your therapist ever made comments about like, hey, you know, you might struggle in this area?
That's a good question.
Tell the truth and shame the devil.
So wait, rephrase that question.
No, he don't need to rephrase a mother freaking thing. She said what she said. You understood what she said. Me and you talk behind screen. Don't act like you didn't understand what she just said.
So do y'all see what he's trying to do? He's trying to incite a riot.
No, I'm not.
Listen,
I understood what she said, and you did too.
I'm going to repeat what she said to make sure that I understand that. All right. I'm going to repeat that.
This is a therapy session right here.
So your question is, you're asking in so many words. Do people in my circle say that I'm stubborn?
Yeah, that or just struggle. I mean, I hate to use the word stubborn, but that's
whatever word you
typically
feel.
what it's referred to as.
Hold on, Ken, before you answer that.
Man,
Chelsea.
tell that man what he is.
No, hold on. Before you answer that, Ken, Chelsea, give me another synonym for stubborn. What other word would you substitute for stubborn?
Chelsea, say that
example.
shit. Say
or
it,
give an
Chelsea.
Or give an example. Yes.
Say it. I know you holding back. Say it.
We family, yo. We family here. We family. Once y'all join the chat, we family.
Stubborn. I said stubborn. That's, typically what it's.
Right.
Give an example. Give an example of what you mean.
Why do I have to give you an example? Don't you already know like what that means?
Because he don't. Because he don't
hold
understand. You throw him some bail. Dang it! You shoot him some bail, and then he finna go. Go ahead, Ken.
That's what she doing.
So
tell him.
You gotta when you make a blanket or a generalized statement, you're asking, do people think I'm stubborn in general?
He gonna say yes, I'm stubborn, and it makes me a better man. All this other stuff.
The people in your life, have they ever made references or comments to you being stubborn? Have they ever commented on your behavior and said, hey, you're being stubborn about this. You won't change X, Y, and Z? Or your therapist, has your therapist ever made comments? Hey, you're struggling with changing X, Y, and Z behavior.
So my conversation with my therapist has never been a topic of conversation or response from my therapist. No. Am I stubborn? Does my family think I'm? Yes. But I'm the head. I must be stubborn. I be stern.
Interesting. This is interesting. So you have
Mike.
Go on.
Finish talking.
Ken. Okay. All right.
I said yes. What were we talking about?
See, all right. I respect everybody on the panel, and of course I respect Ken because we got over 30 years of experience. Pause. That was crazy.
Hey, yeah, that's insane.
Crazy.
In what? Exactly.
If I know what she's asking and it's tracking, I don't understand why you're acting like you don't know what she's asking or kind of what she's hinting at. Like,
did I not just answer her question?
He answered my question. Like, he answered it, and I think he answered it. I will say, I think he answered that truthfully, and that honestly tells me a lot. that tells me a lot about like his mindset with how he answered that question.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
I'm Ken's big bro. I'm Ken's big bro. Because he like to call me old man, and
Oh, hold up. So this is a perfect question, Mike. Am I stubborn?
See, that's why.
Well, I mean,
that's why I don't like that word. She used the wrong word.
Well,
I know what she's trying to say, but she's
Are
using
you
the wrong
asking?
word.
Am I
Yes.
okay? Because
yes,
she's
you're
a church.
stubborn.
She's a church
I'm
goer.
stubborn.
Hold up. Are you asking? Am I an asshole?
Well, most good men are.
Is that what you're asking?
No,
Chelsea, I know
didn't
you.
ask
That's not
that.
your language.
I asked if you struggled with making changes in your life. If people make comments that you struggle with making changes, if you are prone to staying in your old ways.
That.
Oh, in your own ways. Okay, so I see how he's interpreting your question.
Like you're being stubborn. You're unwilling to change a certain behavior.
He's not a Taurus. He's not a Taurus. Joe, he's not a Taurus.
So I hear what you're saying. So let me. And I answered your question, Chelsea, but I want to give you context so that you can, because I see where you're going, and I really appreciate this question. This is a good question.
Mike, you almost triggered me.
I don't need
I'm
no
reading
context.
the chat. CDT, I'm reading the chat, bro.
I need context.
Oh, you don't need context about my circumstance, so you're just gonna accept the fact that I answered your question? If that's cool.
I'm accepting how you answered it the first time.
Okay, perfect. Oh, it's everybody. It's Mike.
Gotcha.
Understand it.
Oh, now he throwing shots at bro. You throwing shots at
that's
Cuzzo?
what she said. That's what
you
she
throwing
said.
shots at Cuzzo?
Chelsea, didn't you
That's
acknowledge
what's
the
up.
fact that I answered the question, right? And
You're
then
right.
Mike
I'm
is
the only
still-
dummy on the chat. Let me move my screen over. I get the coon. I get the coon award.
For me, like it told me a lot. How he answered that question the first time. One of the things in particular, I'm just gonna say one of the things in particular, a certain word he said
I'm just having
told
a good
me a
time.
lot.
What word was that?
I'm not gonna repeat it because I don't want to get into that whole discussion. But it's noted.
I appreciate it. Thank you for taking notes.
Gaslight. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Bro, that's not even a gaslight.
I know it wasn't. I know. I'm just fanning the flames. You know me.
Any other questions?
Why are you so short?
why
I'm
does
just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. Of course, ED2 took offense to that because y'all the same height. My bad. I'm sorry.
Hey, hold on. What the fuck?
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
listen.
Bro, I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even care about height.
What is good? Listen, man. This how you treat y'all guests over here? This must be this must be a Midwest thing.
It is.
Chelsea, me and Chelsea would never do y'all like this. What we
Thank you,
You
Lord.
a lie. You a lie, and that's a lie. He almost timed me out on his podcast because I don't know what I said, but they was warning me and say he about to time you out. I'm like, what did I say? Nah, nope.
Yeah, everybody get blocked around my way.
Blocked. Like what?
Yep.
You time? Hold on, Mo.
And
Mo.
you ain't gotta
Hey,
come
Mo.
back either.
Mo, click the link. He timed Mo out because she said something that was funny, and he timed out for like.
And I timed out the
10
person that
minutes.
agreed with her too.
Thank you. I was silent. I said, "Oh, okay."
Block. Bye.
Go on, and then him just saying, "Hey, I'm not going to tolerate this," and then just stopping him out.
Block. See ya.
Man, that's
It is
crazy.
what
I'm
it
an
is.
internet person. I'm not an internet person. So I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about.
Right. He said, "I'm still timed out."
You just the most perfect nigga in the world, Ken.
Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Hey man,
That's not what I
you
was
know
shooting
what?
for.
Hey,
That's not what I was shooting for.
Well, hey, you made it.
Damn, that's good. Do I get a trophy?
How's it feel? No, I don't know. I want to know how's it feel.
I didn't change anything for me, bro.
Also, you just been great from the womb, huh?
No. Your acknowledgement. your acknowledgement. The fake award that you just gave me didn't change anything for me.
Said a fake award.
I was just asking, man. Hey, man, you
These
can't
accolades. These accolades.
Hey, you putting a little bit more on there. I was just trying to say congratulations, guys.
Well, I said thank you. I appreciate you for voting me
No,
the
you
most
said a little
perfect
bit
man
more
in the
than that.
world.
You said a little bit
What did
more
I
than that.
say? I said that. You asked me if it changed anything. No, it didn't.
That's
Hey, everybody, drop it.
Leave it at that.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Drop a 7 in the chat if we all hate Ken. Simply Ken. Drop a 7. If you don't, if you don't hate Ken, don't drop a 7. But if you hate Ken, but that's why you're here, drop a 7 in the chat. Because we know Ken is the reason why we're here. It ain't because of me. I'm Melatonin Mike. I'll have you like, yeah, and then, yeah. All right, y'all, I'm out.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Sevens. Drop them sevens in the chat. If y'all here for Ken, Simply Ken, and y'all can't stand them, please drop the 7. I
Ken.
want to see them.
Ken, you know this is actually a shot at me, right?
He got you, Mike. He got you, yo.
Right? Man, I don't miss nothing.
Lauren, I said 7, not 1. She dropped a 1. She like, God, dog.
I can't say I hate them. I might drop a.
It's loosely. I don't mean hate like that. You know, I'm just shucking and jiving. You know.
You being a coon right now.
Yes, thank you. That's why I'm right here. Thank you. That's exactly why I'm here. Yes, yes. I get the coon box. He's out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, he cool as shit.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Man, hey, listen. You know what we gotta normalize? Accepting people for who they are. Just because, like, you may not agree with everything that Ken say. This shit called the Agree to Disagree podcast.
That's
it's
a
a
fact.
reason why it's called that, right? We may not agree with everything. Let's say, you know what? Let's say Ken really be just saying some of the things he say to just get you to think. This is a great space, man. This is a fucking great space. Honestly,
You just told on us. So let me
this is
say
a great
y'all.
space.
I appreciate that, bro. Let me say this. Honestly, y'all. I am who I am. Mike will attest that what you are getting is who I am. And we've had these conversations. I think we said it multiple times. We had these conversations. We actually have more conversation off this than we do on this. And we'd be like, damn, we should have put that on there. But the point is that bringing these conversations out, we think they help people. Me and Mike contrast on a lot of things, but we help each other. We hear each other, right? We don't always like, yeah, I appreciate what you said. I'm gonna go do that. No, but we hear each other and we implement little pieces and little bits, right? So this is just another way for people to have a safe space to express their perspective, to take in other perspectives, to shut up, listen, to laugh, to cry, to spread around, right? Because let's be honest, y'all, we don't have a lot of places in life where we can just be completely transparent. There's no judgment here. There's accountability here, right? I'm not gonna fix or heal anything, but if we open the conversation and somebody can hear something that can help them or just have them consider something different, then job done.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Feel me? And I'm comfortable. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I am comfortable with hate. If y'all want to make it about biblical, Jesus took the unpopular path and stood on business. I'm gonna stand on mine, and I love it, cause you gotta love me to hate me. So come with it.
I love that. I love that because I'm glad you said that because I hate you, Ken.
I know.
But it's because I love you.
Listen. Standing on Jesus.
Who said hi, Dad? Is
Can't
that my
stand
kid?
on Jesus.
No. I don't stand on Jesus.
Hold on. Hey, everybody, shut the hell up. My daughter is in the chat.
Hey, Michaela.
That's
Hi,
your daughter?
Michaela.
What
That's
you
my
do?
daughter. I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy. I'm about to end the stream. I don't know why. I just feel like ending the stream and going upstairs and hugging my daughter. I don't know why. But anyway, go ahead.
Hey,
Michaela.
Mike Tech daughter,
Yeah,
Michaela.
Michaela.
Nice to
yeah.
meet you. I'm your dad's new best friend. Okay? On my mom. All right,
That's crazy.
dead air. Oh, hold on.
I was finna
See?
say dead air. Thank you,
look.
CDT. Thank
Hey,
you.
look.
He
No,
owned it.
no. Fuck,
That was
no.
dead air.
Scratch the dead air. You see how Ken immediately took offense? Bro, Ken, you gotta get out your feelings, bro.
No.
Listen,
Hold on.
man.
I didn't
No,
get to
man, you
finish
gotta
my
stop it.
statement.
You gotta
I was
stop.
about to just say that's
Nope.
crazy. My daughters ain't pulled up yet. That's what I was about to say. I couldn't even finish my. He
Nope.
on one. He on
Nope.
one.
I'm on you, nigga.
Hey, right.
Hey.
I'm on you, nigga. You can't say
I can't say
nothing.
nothing. Look, hands up. Hands
Nothing.
up. Don't shoot. Hands up.
You
Don't
can't
shoot.
say I'm here for you. I told you this.
God, dog. All right,
Hey.
man.
Hey, man.
We need to play some COD, man, or something, so I can get this. We get this done.
Hey,
Call of Duty,
now,
right?
hey, now you understand why I'm here, bro. Cause I love you, brother. How about
Listen, bro, it's all love. I
Yeah, man.
appreciate it.
Hold on. He said he loves you. He said he
that? I
loves
love
you.
all y'all.
Now, what
I
did
love
you
y'all
say?
God's children.
Do
I
you
love you
love him
back.
back?
I love you back, Paul.
Hey, whoa, hey, yo. Now you
I
doing
said I
too
love.
much.
I said I love
No,
you back. Now I
doing
love
too
you
much.
backside.
Y'all are weird. Y'all are weird.
Hey, I gotta go.
Y'all are weird.
I think, huh?
I gotta pause.
My wife called me. I gotta
That's
go do
weird.
something
Gotta
masculine
do some
right now.
push-ups or something. Right.
I ain't gonna beat somebody up.
Hey, wait.
Hey, yo.
I know we ain't bashing nobody here, are we?
Absolutely not. Nope,
You
we're
notice
not.
it's only look. There's only 2 more days left in the month.
Oh, here you go. What?
Boy, if you don't get
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Hey, Top Roll, I heard that. That's cool. That's cool. He know
Hey,
what it
you see
is,
that?
though.
You
He
see that?
know what's up.
Mo, you see what he did? He did try to start all this stuff. Then the baby come. He like, hey, we gotta go. I gotta go. Yeah,
Either way,
man.
though, no. Real talk, though, man. I appreciate y'all. This is a great space. I said that already, man. Like, I do want y'all to understand that what y'all got going.
Man, listen,
For
Ty.
sure.
Ty, if you
We
in
turn up.
Detroit, hey, if you in Detroit and you see Wonton Daniels, bro, tell him to pull up, man.
Wonton Daniels is crazy.
Yeah.
Man,
I
I was
Anton will
gonna
destroy
pull up after
you.
you said that.
What you say?
Anton will destroy him just off of
Destroy me?
popularity. He'll say 2
And
plus
what?
2 equals 6, and everybody be like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, don't do that, bro.
Say, I tell you what, bring him in the studio. Let's see what happens.
That's a fact.
Let's see what happens.
Ty Pro, reach out, bro. You
Mo.
in the D? Pause.
Look, he ain't gonna say I'm sucking the D or nothing.
Hold on, do I got that drop? Hold on, do I have that drop? Hold on.
You been sucking the D or the what?
God dog it.
Y'all talking about viral.
You need that. Say it again.
Thank you. I got it. I just.
That's
That's
that
my
shit
fault.
funny.
Bad producer. Bad producer.
That's funny.
Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Oh, hey, be cool now. I don't want to get busted
Nah.
out now. I'm just saying.
Question: y'all think I'm a coon? You think I'm a coon, CDT?
No.
Oh, who said that?
No.
I'm just asking.
No. I think no. I don't know. I think you far from something like that. I think that you are I think you are out of touch with the struggles of life.
Oh, can we talk about that?
No, let him finish. We
No,
can talk about it, but let him finish.
All right. So boom, since he said that, because I wasn't gonna go here, but like based off of things I've heard about you, your circumstances give you this superiority complex because you take care of so many people that you actually look down upon people that struggle to do the things that you have done 2 or 3 times over type deal, right? Am I wrong?
All right, go ahead, Ken.
Um,
You can't argue with. Hold on, before you answer. You can't argue with how he feels or anybody else, because I'm sure 10,000 other people agree with him. So here's your chance to clear it up. All right, go ahead.
we don't know 10,000.
Ken, that was hyperbolic. Come
on. You said a lot, bro. You said a lot with a short statement.
I mean, that's how you kind of got to talk to you.
You gotta hurry up and get it in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because when I hear something that sounds left, I get toned
Hey,
down.
you know what? I wish you would extend that grace to everybody else because you say a bunch of bullshit too.
I don't believe that.
I 1000% believe that.
Tell
Now,
me what I say is
see,
bullshit.
yep, see, that now he finished shift.
Oh, I was just asking. I ain't got a shift, but I'm gonna say this.
We don't have to talk about
Listen,
this at all, actually.
yeah. How about we could you made a statement. If you want me to, I mean, I could just take it, or what you want me to do?
Pause. You gonna take
You
it?
want to response?
How you gonna take it, Ken? Tell us how you gonna take it. Hold on, CDC. Hold on. You say you just gonna take it, huh? How you like it? How you like it,
Hey,
Ken?
Mo, this is for you, Mo. What were you saying, CDT?
What? This thing said this for
I
you,
had to
Mo,
mute this
and then
dude.
you start
I had
talking.
to
No,
mute
don't
this-
mute
no, I had
me.
to
Bring
mute
me
this dude. I had to
back.
mute this
No.
dude. 'Cause he just started
No,
stuff
stop
right now.
muting me.
He is trying to start stuff. This
Sir,
is
stop
me.
muting
Not
me. You
muting me.
said
This is
you take it. How do you like it, brother? Do you like it soft? Do you like it rough? Do you like it soft at first and then it get rough? I'm just asking.
Whoa.
I'm just asking, Ken.
Chill out.
CDT.
Chelsea like,
Hey,
no.
hey, do not say my name after that. Do not say no.
This is your guy. This is your guy. This
My
is your
name
guy.
is Paul. My name
Listen.
is Paul.
But
Listen.
this is your guy. This is
Listen,
your
you
guy.
spoke with such clarity and
Conviction.
yes, your chest was out. So I was just asking,
was,
how do you like it then? Do you like it rough?
Goodness.
Do you like it soft at first and then rough, or do you like it rough all the way through?
No, I like it often.
Thank you. All right, that's all I was asking.
What I was what I was saying, CDT, is if you think I'm in touch with something, I think it's important for you to understand the story, the path, because it's easy to judge if you're just judging the outcome and the position.
Hey, my nigga.
I can't speak. Hold on. I can't speak from a position. If I'm here to enlighten and to push forward, I can't speak from the struggle, bro. That message don't get there. I've been through the struggle. I can't speak to you from that perspective. Why like my goal in life is not to relate to the struggle, homie. My goal is to talk to it, to speak to it, to encourage it. Jay-Z had a verse, he said, I can't help the poor if I'm one of them.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
What that means is, bro, I can't speak like they speak. I can't move like they move. I can't dance like they dance, because those habits contribute to where they are. So the fact that if I make it through something, I gotta speak to the things that have allowed me to get through. Because if I keep speaking and spewing the same stuff, I'm not helping nobody, bro. A lot of people that don't understand what's really going on are quick to judge and try to say somebody's not in touch or somebody doesn't understand something. It don't mean that I don't understand. I had food stamps. I had roaches. My grandma had roaches in the house. I struggled. That don't mean I'm better than nobody. But when I changed my behaviors and decided to do things different from those who struggled, it changed my situation. Do I have to relate to the situation to be able to speak to it? I think that's our problem. We act like I gotta go get validated through some hood shit to speak to who's in the hood. There's more than one way to promote change, bro. Just as much as the people that struggle need somebody in the struggle to encourage them through the struggle, need somebody to understand them, they need somebody outside of that shit so they know what the outside look like.
This nigga is wild.
Can I
stay wild.
Yeah, you wild.
Can I say something?
Yeah, what's up?
If you use shame,
Do you think that you should only use your words to encourage change, or are you about action? Do you actively volunteer and give back to the community? Like, do you go to shelters who are giving out food to the homeless? Do you actively, volunteer in the community to stay grounded?
Absolutely. So if you asking about what I do that's philanthropic, whatever, philanthropy.
Philanthropic. You had it. You hit it.
Yeah.
So let me explain something. What I do for people in those circumstances is not for show. It's what I do. It's who I am. So for me to come on here and I lead with that, or even bring that out. I don't talk about myself in that manner. But if you want to
Right,
know what I
yeah,
do,
yeah. I
hold up.
definitely wouldn't
If you
say, hey, let's
every
go
e- every
do this action
every
and brag about it.
yes,
But
let me explain. Every Father's Day, what I do is I go into my closet and I redistribute all the clothes because I have a lot of clothes, a lot of shoes. I take probably 50 or 60 outfits, shirts, tops, wife beaters, shorts, and I take about 50, 60 outfits and I put them in my trunk. And I drive around to see homeless men on the street because I know these homeless men have parents. I mean, I have children. I know these homeless men have struggles, and I dress individual men. I give them an individual outfit. That's something that I do. Um, I have a thing that I don't like wearing my socks twice and shit like that, right? So every so often, I know there's a shelter. There's a shelter off of Broadway Road and another cross street that I go there and I donate underclothing and my socks to those people. I've donated food to those people, right? I do that consistently. I'm not gonna say every year, but a few years. What I would do is if there's a family that we know that's in need for Thanksgiving, I make sure that they'll get a Thanksgiving dinner in addition to us having our Thanksgiving dinner. I've done Habitat for Humanity. I'm a big advocate for that. Feed Our Starving Children. I volunteer to that pretty often, pretty consistently. So I do things to give back. The best thing that I can do to give back is make sure that my children and my family don't get into those circumstances because the world needs more examples. They don't need more charity. They need more examples. That's my position.
well, I mean, I think you need both. I don't think it should just be one or the other. I think you need both. Like here's an issue that I have is like people talking about like these channels online criticizing these women or criticizing whoever, but they're not offering any, like they say they're offering solutions, right? But all you're doing online is talking about somebody, but are you actively communicating with this person? Do you try to make an effort to get in touch with this person that you're, talking about to see a change or to offer help to them? Like that's where I get into issues with things, but
I respect that.
yeah.
And I think it's tough because when you're in this situation, right? Now I'm on the internet. I'm having conversations, right? The conversations are always geared towards solutions, but I don't take this as a platform to talk about what I do specifically directly for the less fortunate. The only reason why I decided to do it is because I understand where you're coming from. You want to, as a human, you would like to see balance, and I want you to understand there's a lot of balance. And I'm not gonna boast about that, right?
Yeah,
I'm a giver.
I only asked
I'm
the
a giver.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only asked the question because, CDT was talking about how I can't remember how he asked the question, but let's see. Let me think about it now. How did you ask the question, CDT?
He don't know.
You big dummy.
He don't know. His brain cells are a little bit.
Stay off the weed.
CDT, don't let them talk to you. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
But do you understand what I'm saying though, Chose? And I'm saying that to be as genuine as possible. It's I and I'll tell Mike this too. Like it's not I don't use this because this is the internet. This ain't real to me. I'm not gonna use this to come out and say, hey, this is what I did for people, this, that, and other. That's not what that's not what that's for. But if you're asking, that's the same passion that I have for accountability and correction of habit. Do I have that same passion when I see people in these situations? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I definitely help those that I can. I can't help everybody, right? Sometimes helping is just dialogue, conversation, talking them through. Yeah.
Yeah, I I can't remember how CDT asked it, but it was something along the lines of like being out of touch with reality, right? So that's why I asked the question, like, are you actively volunteering? Do you do these things? Not for you to come on here and just brag about it, right? That wasn't the intent. It was just to maybe get a little insight. Hey, do you give back to the community?
And you know what? I hate that people say that at times, because when you talk about out of touch with reality, we talking about whose reality?
Well, and just to be clear, he didn't say it. He didn't say that like that.
Yeah.
But I'm just.
Yeah, I know what he was implying. Yeah, am I out of touch? No. I know what's going on, but do I choose to be a part of some of the stuff that's going on from the communities I came from? My actions, no, I'm not gonna operate like that. So I think what happens sometimes is this: we forget that the goal, you come from the hood, the goal is to get out. That's the goal.
That should be the goal. Yeah.
It should be the goal. I think we forget that, and I think it's a little coonish that a person has a problem with a person who is trying to stay as far away from those actions as possible. I think it's a little asinine to think that that is not equally important to conquer the hood, right? To remove yourself. And I think that if most of us would be honest, that
was that him?
Am I the only one that heard Ken freeze?
I'm finna say, are we here or what are we doing?
Okay.
Let me turn that
So
on.
my connection's been bad.
No, we good. You here? Look at God. Look at God. Hold on. We got to put him on a big screen. Look at God. Look at God. Look. Okay. All right. Look at God. Oh my
Is
goodness.
CDT still in?
nah. What
Did he drop out?
Where did Ken go? Hold on. Where's Ken? Oh, there he is. Show on screen. Wow. All right. Let's put Ken back up there. All right. Sorry, Ken. You here?
I can hear you, but I don't know what happened.
I don't either. We don't think we know. We just sitting here and it boop.
Yeah, the same thing happened on this side. But yeah, I think that's an issue, man. I think that's a part of issue in our community that we want people to stay in tune and stay in touch. And bro, that don't apply to us every day, bro. You gotta get out, and once you get out, you gotta focus on moving forward from where you are, because the struggle don't stop just because you out. I get out now. I got college bills. I got kids that need assistance with other things, and people that need support in other areas. So I think it's hurtful that we talk about somebody's not in touch. I choose not to be in touch with poverty. Sorry.
Yeah, we far from
not sorry.
poverty.
Like, what do you mean by
Not
that?
sorry.
What do you mean you choose not to be in touch with that? Like, do you just?
So I don't think that CDT meant anything negative by it, but he said that I seem like I'm out of touch.
No, I didn't mean nothing by it, but you are for sure out of touch with the struggles of regular life. Whatever you got going on in your life, you think everybody else should be doing the exact same thing, and it's just that's not how society works.
Bro, hold up. Turn
Yeah,
take music up,
can-
Mike.
Mike,
Take
can
music
you
up,
go
Mike. We
what
about to
Mo
go.
said?
We about to go there. We about to go there. Hold on,
You
hold on.
said take
y'all.
the
Hold
music
on.
off. No,
Mike,
we 6.5
Mike,
hours.
Mike tired.
CDT.
Mike tired. And
All right,
Miss
all right,
Montgomery
all right,
Miss
all right, all right.
Montgomery
No,
texted
no,
him,
don't do
telling
that.
him,
No,
"Bring
Miss
your ass
Montgomery ain't
upstairs."
Wait.
No, we ain't finna
wait.
do that. Miss Montgomery didn't text
Wait.
nothing. No.
Wait,
Go ahead,
wait.
go ahead, go
So
ahead.
I gotta ask this question, CD.
Hold on, before you ask this question. Since y'all want me to stay here. All right, go ahead.
What do you think I'm out of touch with?
I think that you out of touch with the fact that you don't understand that everybody is not going to be able to live at the same level, right? I think you are out of touch with the fact that everybody is not living the way that you are. I think that you are forgetting that people do need help, and there are people out here that are doing their best to survive without the government's assistance. Because you speak, like you say a lot, like you speak down on people that take government assistance. Am I wrong?
Bro, okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take these gloves off. Let me say something, bro. If we gon' victimize the people, let's talk about.
Oh my God.
No, because you're talking about government assistance. Let me get there, bro. Relax. Relax. Don't let your dreads unlock. What I want to do is, you know how they say keep it real.
Hold on, at least I got hair. Hold on, look. Hair that, yeah.
Hey,
man,
right,
King barely got hair. That nigga like, yo, got
Hey, that's okay though. Hey, I'll take that. Hey, I'll take. I told you. Look, I'm gonna go to.
What else you gonna say?
I'm gonna go to Turkey, have a break, and come back like you. You better leave me alone.
Hey man, right? You gonna end up with herpes bumps on your head.
Hey, it don't matter what it look like under them locks, as long as you got the locks, though, right?
I ain't gonna lie to you. A little 6-year-old white girl told me that she seen a before picture of me and an after picture with me with my locks. She said I had a glow up. So I thought no. At first I took it as a compliment. Then I realized she was roasting me.
So
that's a fact.
So let's get to the point. Let's get to the point, bro.
Yeah.
So
let's get it.
This is all about accountability. So we talking about people that are struggling and trying to do their best, right?
Right.
Okay. Although there are people that are doing that, we know there are people that have been on the system and stay on the system and that aren't doing anything to get off the system. They teach their children how to get on the system. They teach their daughters how to get on the system because it becomes a way of life. We know that shit is happening for real. It's the plan. So what you're trying to talk about is the few that are trying and are having a situation. Because as it pertains to welfare, let me explain something to you. Welfare was supposed to be a step up. Section 8 was supposed to be a temporary thing. Food stamps was supposed to be a temporary thing. There's supposed to be an opportunity for you to reintroduce yourself to society. It was actually started for military people. When you guys came home, those benefits started to give you an opportunity to reinsert yourself back into society.
Don't do that.
But what I'm trying to say, hold on, I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Oh my
so
God.
if you're gonna sit here and try to say that, you know, I talk from a place about everybody's not trying. You can't sit here. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. You can't sit here and act like everybody. No, you can't sit here and act like
you're the only person that get to interject.
Yeah, I apologize. So you can't sit here. You can't sit here and try to act like, because you're gonna sit here and play the victim again. You can't act like everybody in the hood is trying to do right and they doing their best. Stop doing that shit, bro. That's not gonna get nobody nowhere. Hold niggas accountable that's out there running game on the system. Hold niggas out there that's not doing nothing. Hold niggas out there accountable, females out accountable, that's not being responsible. Do that instead of trying to say, but everybody don't do like this. Okay, we know they don't, but let's talk about the ones that really don't do shit every day, that ain't trying to improve themselves. Keep it a buck, bro. Stop doing that. Ain't nobody gonna get helped. No, you're not. Now. No, you're not. What's real about what you're saying? You're sitting here talking and trying to make it seem like you're trying to make it seem like
not real.
You're trying to make it seem like it's
Tell
more
me what
people
I
in
said
there.
that wasn't real.
Okay, so what's the best I can? You said people out there doing the best they can. What's the best that somebody can? You telling me you don't know niggas is what?
Paying their bills and taking care of their kids.
Who's talking about them? You try to turn now what you're doing is you're trying to turn people that's paying their bills and taking care of their kids into victims. We ain't talking about them.
Ken, you the only nigga that.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Don't judge me to
This
nobody.
nigga
Talk to
said,
me
"No,
directly.
I'm not,"
Talk to
before
me
I can even
directly.
say what the
'Cause
nigga
I'm not gonna
doing.
let you do that. Don't group me with nobody else. Talk to me directly. Don't say only nigga ass, because I stand on mine. I'm me. So talk about me. Don't compare me to nobody else. Talk about me.
Ken, how about you shut the fuck up so somebody can say something?
Yeah,
For
say
one,
something worth.
two,
Say something that's worth. Say something that's worth.
two, when I asked you about you, the first thing your sensitive ass said, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. How the fuck can somebody talk about you when you ain't trying to talk about you? Nigga.
Nope. Nigga, this ain't a conversation about me.
Nigga, Kid, Mike,
I'm listening. Hey, I'm listening. You're right. Yeah,
There you go.
You listen.
There you
His
go.
listening
Take a walk.
skills was
Take
good.
a walk. Take a walk. That's what I wanted. Take a walk. You here for me? I'm here for you. God damn it. I'm here for you.
Ken, you
I'm
toxic.
your VA benefits.
You're toxic. Ken is toxic.
Bro, you ain't finna sit here like we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna sit here and say, hey, you seem like you in touch, like people out there trying to do their best. Okay, I'm not talking about them. We talking about the niggas that scamming the system. Scamming the ass niggas here.
I think I'm toxic because why can I tolerate you but nobody else can?
I don't give a fuck.
I think I'm toxic. I'm sorry, y'all.
I want people to walk off. Spin that. Spin that.
Oh my God, I think I'm toxic. Cause why am I here for all this?
And I am jealous of your hair.
Man, you wild, man. You a wild nigga, bro.
Yes.
I had to step away, cuz.
Let's start with the hair.
So you
Let's start with the hair.
You think most people that been on welfare for 15 years is trying their best?
Don't do that.
I'm asking.
My God.
Help
Don't
me
do
understand.
that. Bro, we 6.5 hours in. This
I
would
don't
be a
want
10-hour
this.
podcast. Don't.
So no,
I got time.
Let me shift.
Drop off. We
Let me
can stay on
shift.
here all night.
Let me shift. Let me ask you a question.
Chat, I tried to start the music to end the show, but he told me to stop.
Let me ask you a question, Ken. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that people that serve in the military that get disability, do you consider that welfare?
Absolutely not, bro. I appreciate your service. I would never do that.
So everything you talking about don't make no sense.
He got you. Yeah, he just checked. Yeah, he just got you.
No. We talking about the folks that you talking about. You talking about the people that you think I'm out of touch with. Let's go back to
That's
the point.
government, but
government assistance.
Is that not coming from the government?
So let me ask you a question.
So disability ain't government assistance.
What did you do to earn yours?
I went to Iraq.
Don't do that, bro. Thank you. Don't do that, bro. Don't put them on your level. What sacrifices are the people we talking about make? None. They sitting on the shit, bro. And let me tell you what, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
God,
the reason why you ain't getting your full benefits, because there's some niggas out there and niggas could be white, black, whoever.
I hear that.
Because they're abusing the system. That's why you can't get the shit that you need. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand the same hood that you talking about that I can't connect with? 80% of that hood chooses to stay in that situation, ain't doing shit about their situation for real, ain't trying to do better, ain't trying to get more educated, ain't trying to stop having kids. That's why shit is what it is, bro. You can't sit here and act like we don't know. You telling me you don't know any females that they mama was on welfare and they on welfare too? They getting that check? Their grandmama was on welfare? You can't say you telling me you don't know anybody that's been on welfare for 3 generations?
I'm not.
Answer the question, yes or no.
That's not what this conversation is about, bro.
Yeah, that's what it's about for me. You ask what the fuck I relate to, I'm gonna tell you what I don't relate to.
Because this shit is always about you, Ken. With your
nigga, you asked me the question.
Mo said,
you asked me the question.
Mo said, hold on.
No,
I'm about to mute the F out of y'all. Mo said false. Military pays taxes. So I don't know who said what about what. Not the same. I don't know who said what, but Mo said false. Military pays taxes. Not the same. I don't know who said what or what. I just got to put that up there. Go ahead.
Let me say this. CDT, and I'm going to tell you this real talk, bro.
Dang, just
If you understand me, I want you to really understand this, bro. I am not settling for mediocrity. With my children, I'm not finna sit here and say my children are doing the best. I'm gonna say you can do better. I don't deal with complacency, bro. They ain't gonna get you nowhere. Excusing poor behavior ain't gonna get you no fucking results. And you sitting here talking about I need to be in touch. No, I'm not in touch with a motherfucker who's not doing better, bro. And I'm not gonna sit here and
Hey, man. Hey,
everybody's
you know what?
trying.
Hey, respectfully, I'm tired of you putting these fucking punk ass words in my mouth, nigga. I didn't say half the shit you said that I said, nigga.
What you said is?
I said that you not in touch with the struggle. That's what I
struggle?
said.
What struggle?
The fact
What is the
that
struggle?
everybody is not doing great, nigga.
Okay, I didn't say I got a problem with the struggle. When
This
you
is
talk
where
about-
you went with that, nigga. What are you talking about?
I tell you what I don't have. I'm not gonna connect with, right? I'm not gonna connect with.
Because it's about
mindset.
you, nigga. I'm telling you that all you had to say is no. You right. I'm not.
But I choose not to, nigga. I ain't gotta say
Because,
what you want me to say.
bruh, nobody
This
asked
ain't
you
CDC
for
on
your
CDC.
weak ass excuse as to why you not. Nobody asked you for that. Nobody
have no
asked you for the last 10 minutes, bruh.
I don't have no excuses.
Mike, am I tripping?
No.
Nobody
bro.
asked you for that.
Agree to disagree. I'm just saying.
I
I'm just
asked,
saying.
nigga. I told you. I didn't even ask you a question. I told you. You are
told me
not
what you
in
think.
touch,
That's what you think.
bro. You are, bro. Hey, listen.
What does in
you
touch
are
mean?
so arrogant that you can't even
Oh, get
that
the
you
fuck
don't
outta
even
here, bro.
hear yourself,
Get the fuck out here. I don't care what you mean. What you say about me being arrogant.
bro.
That's your
Because
opinion.
that bothers you.
It don't
Hear
bother me. It bothers you.
Because
It
it's the
bothers
truth.
you.
It bothers you.
It's-
I'm
nigga,
telling
that's your
you.
truth.
I'm telling you what it
Imagine
is.
that. Hey,
Why
hey,
the fuck would I be
CDT.
mad with what you
Hold
think
on.
about me?
Pause.
It don't mean
Pause. CDT, stand down.
Yeah.
And I'm
it don't
asking you
mean
to
shit
stand
me.
down. I'm only asking you to stand down because Ken is the one that gets over animated, right? And we look at him like, yo, what you doing? Don't just stand down, bro. Stand down. Because now you're looking like you're over emotional, and Ken trying to feed off it. Look at him eating the popcorn. He's like, I'm good. I'm Gucci, right? When normally,
That's that
when-
weak ass passive aggressive shit.
right, right.
I don't
When-
care nothing about that. That's like I
Well,
said.
yeah,
That's the same shit
okay.
women do, bro. I'm good with that. That don't bother me.
Actually, it's not passive aggressive. It's directly aggressive.
No, it's not, nigga.
I ain't backed
No,
up
it's
on
not.
shit I
That-
said.
you ain't-
I ain't
you
sit down
ain't-
on
you
shit I
ain't-
said.
you ain't been
No,
directly
I'm not.
aggressive.
Okay. Nope. I'm not in touch with bullshit.
So
I'm not
you
in
trying
touch
to
with
tell me
with-
you
with
being
bullshit.
directly aggressive eating popcorn? That is insane.
Yes, you
Are you
goddamn
slurring?
right. It's Windy City. hey, you see this? See this? Look at the camera.
Nigga go
Look
eat
at the camera.
popcorn. Nigga
Look
go
at the camera.
I'm just gonna stuff some shit in my mouth aggressively. Get the fuck
Pause.
out of here.
Hey, pause,
What are you
yo.
talking about?
You're an asshole. Hey,
Hey,
you're an asshole.
nigga, I told you I'm here for you, nigga.
You're an asshole.
I told you what I told you what this was,
Hey,
bro.
hey, next time I'm gonna have some ribs and some watermelon.
Hey, and I'm gonna be on your
Some
head
fried chicken.
because I'm here
Facts.
for it.
Facts. And that's why I love this podcast, because we're going to pull up and you're going to get that smoke. Chelsea came up.
Hey,
hold on, real quick.
You just double on that Corona too.
Chelsea pulled up. She gave that smoke. Mo Perspective pulled
Juice. I
up.
put the
She
lime
gave
in.
that smoke. When you pull up, ain't
Hey,
no
fire.
friends. Hold on. We friends in the chat. But when you pull up, you pull up.
Yeah.
Chelsea gave that smoke. Mo gave that smoke. Tina Mo gave that smoke. Joe gave that smoke. Anybody else to pull up, get that smoke. And we respect it. Bro, we're competitors. Me and Ken, we grew up. We hoopers. We're hoopers. So when we step on that court, ain't no friends.
Ain't none.
When that ball go
Right.
up, we're not friends.
Right.
So when we on this chat, we're not friends. Even though we're our friends, we're not friends. So just when y'all come up, yo, hey, let's get it. Let's get it. And we'll respect you in the end. So
Hey,
don't
hold
take
on.
so don't take none of this personal. We're
Oh,
gonna
not personal.
we're
We
gonna
know it's not
respect you after the show is over.
No,
if
I
you
respect him
disagree,
now.
yeah. If you just
I respect him
I'm
now.
just
That's
saying.
my
I'm just
dog.
saying. If you disagree, you disagree. Stand on it. We're not here for the echo chamber and the passive kumbaya. No. Like Chelsea.
Man.
Chelsea came up, she didn't agree with probably 98% of what we said. And she stood her ground. More perspective. She pops up. She agrees with maybe, I don't know what her percentage is, but she stands her ground. So I'm just telling the chat, we good at the end of the day. When this show is over, we're good. But when you come up here, stand your ground, because that's how we grow. Different perspectives gives a different view, gives a different learning experience. So just don't take none of this personal. Y'all don't take none of this personal.
Right.
So I want to highlight Lauren. I think this is Lauren. Yeah, she said I believe people are giving help and assistance, but I'm all for that. I support that. But did they earn it? Damn. Not necessarily.
Ken, I'm with you.
Wait, didn't they earn it though? Because if they're poor, if they're born into poverty,
Oh my fucking God.
don't they earn the right to have that assistance?
No, the fuck they don't. They lie.
I don't
God
agree
damn it,
with
I got
that,
tenants. They
actually.
lie on the fucking application every year. They play the game. Stop doing this.
See,
Do y'all understand that
Everybody don't lie. Everybody don't lie. Just because you can give instances of people lying, everybody's not lying.
God, I'm not done, bro. What I'm trying to say is this. Do y'all understand that public assistance,
I just asked a
public
yes
housing?
question.
What's your question, baby? Ask it again.
Every time you do this. So doesn't
It's triggering. It's triggering.
a child that's born into poverty, don't they earn the right to have that assistance?
Let me explain. What's the difference between assistance?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. There we go. There we go.
No,
So
go
how
ahead,
long
Ken. Go ahead, Ken. But
Right.
I'm just saying, yes. If you're
Right.
born into something, yes.
So, is assistance for a lifetime?
I
Public
didn't
housing
get into
is
all
sex-
that. I mean,
That's
I
not what
didn't
she
get into all
said.
that.
That's
I
not
just
what she
asked a
said.
question
I
about
don't
that.
care that she said that. I'm asking my own question. This is not about what she's saying. This is going back to the point.
You never answered her question. I answered it. You
I
didn't
said-
answer it.
Nigga, if you said it, do I gotta say it? I said
He
yes,
did say
yes,
yes.
yes,
Yes,
I heard
yes,
you say
yes. Say it again. Yes, yes.
yes,
Say it again.
yes.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, bitch. Yes. You want me to be the gateway for Pride Month? Shit. My point is this. Goodness. This is not speaking to those who need, but we gotta be honest as a community. We know a whole bunch of them that's on bullshit that just ain't doing nothing. They can't get right. We know a lot of them. High majority of them. That's all I'm saying. Let's hold them accountable. Do something so that you're not taking away from the benefits of those who really need it.
Hey,
It should not be a lifestyle. It
Mo
should
said-
not be a lifestyle.
Mo said if everybody thought like you wouldn't have no business. That's what Mo said.
Hey, you know what? That's a good point. I would find another way to be accountable. But hey, you know what?
Hey man, hey, this nigga is just a perfect person, bro. This nigga is just there is no fading Ken.
Yes,
None. None.
Hey,
Hey, that's why you here. That's why you here to hype me up. Hype me up. Hey, you here, hype me up.
And on my mama. And on my mama.
I needed him. Mike, you I needed a hype man. This is my hype man.
Just this nigga's
Amazing.
Adonis.
Thank you, bro.
Like
Thanos.
Mike,
Thanos.
Like Thanos
Keep
is
going.
crazy because hold
I'm
on.
helping you.
Well, you know what? Because Thanos might have been right, but
I need that Infinity Stone. That last one.
hey, guess what? Psych, nigga, you need to chill out. You was not. Hey, bro, listen, bro. Listen. Respectfully, man, I love you, brother, but hey, you gotta calm down, man. You got. Once you come back to Earth, like.
Okay, cool. No, I'm not. But I'll try. So let me ask a question. If I was broke, right, and I was sitting in the bricks right now, right, and I had a big body, and I was struggling. I had 2 baby mamas.
A big body is like a Chevy.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Chevy that I was been trying to get right, and
Alright.
I was in the middle of the trenches, and I trap a little bit, but I was having the same conversation would
Right.
you say? Would there be a problem with this conversation I'm having?
I don't, because drug dealers don't talk like you.
Says, well, I'm just asking. I didn't say drug dealers. I said I trap on the low. I'm not an advocate.
What? So
for
what
drug
you
dealers.
trapping?
What does trap mean, Nick? Well, come on, bro. Don't do
Yourself.
that.
Love
Don't do
seats.
that.
Niggas
Hold on.
Mike,
The reason.
pack him up, Mike.
No. The reason why I said that is because you said drug dealers don't talk like this. I've dealt drugs before.
And you
was
snitched.
talking like this?
Bro grabbed
Oh.
the pack. Bro grabbed the pack, thought he was going to do something. Got popped real quick because the feds watching, they popped. He snitched, and now he free. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Don't act like you was El Chapo.
That is a complete misnomer, but we good.
I don't know. I'm just speculating. That's kind of how I thought it went, but that's how it went. Like for real. He's standing in front of us right now. Any man that stand here and say he sold drugs as credibility, just know he either a snitch or he wasn't really like that. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it as credibility. I'm saying it as relatability because somebody don't think that I can talk from the people. I can't talk from the pew pit. I gotta be up on the podium like fast. That's my point. CDT, you all right? He can't roll up on camera.
CDT, you good?
Stay off the weed.
When assistance becomes a lifestyle, that's where it's a problem, y'all. And I'm not gonna capitulate to that. I'm not gonna sit here and talk from the position like I don't know what's really going on. Mike, let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
If we go back home right now to where we came from, are there gonna be some families and generations that are doing the same they was doing when we was in high school?
Yes, that's the culture. Yes,
So,
that's true. I'm sorry, not culture. That's the tradition. Yes.
So let me ask a question. Are they using their assistance or are they abusing their assistance in that situation?
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm not gonna speak for everybody on assistance. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna walk down that rabbit hole that you're trying to take me down. But I will acknowledge that people who get assistance figure out ways to keep the assistance rather than figure out ways to get off of the assistance. I will give you that. I will give you that.
And we can be honest, more so than not. That's what I'm saying. I know it. I've been a part of it. I've housed it. I've dated it. Ran through it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that when we speak from a perspective that somebody's not in touch, I got to keep even what I know accountable. And I think CDT misses that. I can't talk from, like, if we talk from the perspective that everything in the hood, everything, you know, in that circle is all good and everybody's just doing the best they can and we're just trying. Come on, bro. The best you can is not drug dealing. The best you can is not being irresponsible with your body. The best you can is not not being employed gainfully, not going to school, not doing some of the fundamental things that actually increase your opportunity within the society. We can't sit here and act like the society is all good and it's just a victim.
Right.
We got to know that there are you got to think if the majority of this society is on assistance and they stay on assistance, either something's wrong, either the system wrong or these ain't doing what they supposed to be doing.
But do you genuinely think that they really want to just remain on there? Do you think like that if they want to live life? Don't you think that they probably want to have better for themselves, but they just struggle with finding ways? Or like, Mo was talking about in the chat, Mo brought up the psychological aspect of it with the trauma. So
Karen, real quick before you answer her question, what percentage of people that receive assistance, no matter what their color is, what percentage of people that receive assistance shares Chelsea's view? They're only here for the assistance. They're trying to get off of it versus the people that receive the assistance. It's like, oh, I like it here. I'm trying to stay here. What's the percentage of people that Chelsea is speaking on that's honest and trying to get the heck up off of there? Hold on,
So-
Chelsea. I'm
Wait,
not saying
wait,
that.
wait.
Hold on,
There's-
Chelsea. Chelsea. I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm just trying to add. I'm trying to add a layer to your conversation. I'm not saying that's what you were
Yeah.
saying. I'm just saying.
I just want to clarify one
Go
thing.
ahead.
Like
Go ahead, Chelsea.
them staying, like the people that you say like get off of assistance. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that remain on assistance who you claim want to stay on it. You claim they want to stay on the assistance, but we don't know their mindset. We don't know what they're
Okay.
going through. Like they really could have a desire to want to be off of it, but they don't know what
The
to
path.
do. Like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
even if they've tried, let's say they have tried different ways and they still struggle and they just never can get out of it. Like,
So let's talk about that. Okay. Let's talk about that. Do you have a 9 to 5, Chelsea?
I don't want to talk about my personal life.
Okay, so let's say this. Most people have a 9 to 5, right? So 40 hours out of a 7-day period, they're committed to a job. Another 15 to 20 hours, they're committed to something that's pertaining to their job or pertaining to their household, right? So for those people to do other things, it's not a lot of time, right? People have to find time to fit other things into there. Let's go back. The reason why people work a 9 to 5 is to pay for their housing, their food, provide them health care, transportation, and a little bit of entertainment. And outside of housing, the basic necessities of life, right? Cool. That's what life really is, right? Now, the people that we're talking about, housing is paid for, healthcare is paid for, food is paid for, energy and electric is paid for. They have all the time in the world to do better. Let's talk about this. What are these people doing in that time? Let's ask them, what is a person that's receiving those benefits doing on a daily basis?
Okay, but we don't know like their psychological state. Like we don't know their behaviors. What if they struggle with depression? What if they struggle with getting out of bed in the morning? Like what if they have things that impact them where they have difficulty working a 9 to 5? Like what if they need other avenues to be able to get off this assistance?
Ken, before you start, hold on.
No, I don't need you to parse this.
I don't need you. I'm
what
not
I'm
trying to
saying is
parse
this.
nothing. We just chill. Just give a second. Ken's gonna speak. CDT's gonna give his point, and then we're gonna end the show. That's all I was gonna say.
Okay,
See, Ken. See how you jump to conclusions, and if we was in person, I'll put you in a headlock. Go ahead, Ken. Go ahead. You'll like it. Oh, okay.
Well,
So Chelsea, what you're doing again is you're talking about those circumstances that you're talking about is a minority portion of the group of people that we're talking about. So let's say we cancel them out. What is everybody else doing with their time?
But wouldn't
don't have
you
it?
say like even those other people that you're saying, what are those other people doing with their time? Clearly they have some sort of psychological behavior that's an issue where they struggle with overcoming and doing better.
So let me ask you a question. Have you ever had to fill out a Section 8 application? Because it doesn't ask anything about your psychological evaluation. A food stamp application doesn't do that. Welfare applications don't do that. There are some forms of disability that's a different sector. But what I'm trying to tell you is you're excusing the fact that there are people that sit on the system and do nothing on a daily basis.
I'm not excusing the behavior. I'm saying, what are we doing with that?
He's
Pardon me?
definitely doing that shit on purpose, Lauren. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I thought I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought.
Go
I
ahead,
was muted
Ken.
too.
My bad. I thought I was my bad. My inner voice was too loud.
What's your question? He talked over you, Chelsea. What's your question?
I didn't ask the question. I said, what are we doing to help that? Like I'm talking about people who with these. You said that I'm trying to excuse the behavior. I'm not. I'm saying, what are we doing to help the people who clearly have a psychological issue with remaining on these benefits?
Okay, cool. let's say the people that have a psychological issue, let's say they stay on the benefits, they can keep the benefits. What happens to the rest of the people? What are they doing? I just need somebody to admit to it.
I literally asked what percentage of, because the people that you're talking about, Ken, I just asked what percentage of those that need help are taking advantage of it. That's what I asked. Because we all agree that the people that are receiving benefits aren't all bogus. So I'm asking what percentage of those fit the criteria that you're laying out?
So in my experience, a high percentage. Let me say this.
Okay.
I can go to the project, so it's right near our house, and we gotta be honest. If what you're saying is somewhat accurate, Chelsea, I'm talking about generations that stay on the system. So if your granny has a psychological issue, she has 3 daughters. Those daughters go right to the system, and their children go right to the system, and their children go right to the system.
Yep.
That's not an excuse.
I didn't
That's
say it was an
psychological
excuse.
issue.
I asked
That's
the question,
psychological issue.
what are we doing to help it? What are we
don't
doing psychologically to address the problem?
I can't answer that. Probably. Let me say
Clearly,
this.
they need
Let me say this.
psychological help
Let me say
to
this.
overcome this.
Let me say this. They get Medicaid. They have healthcare benefits, so they should be utilizing that. But again, what I'm saying is this: while they're getting that help, what are they doing in that 24-hour period? While most people are working, what are they doing with their life on a day-to-day basis?
But nobody's addressing it. Nobody's confronting them about it. Nobody,
What do you
all
think
they're
the free
doing is
healthcare is about?
criticizing people who are on these assistant programs. They're not telling them, hey, if you are living in this mindset of relying on these benefits, you could almost look at it as an addiction. If they're relying on this and not seeking change, somebody needs to confront them and be like, hey, I think this has become an addiction and you need to get psychological help for it.
Pause, Ken. Pause. Chelsea, we respect what you just said, and we're going to address what you just said. But Mo says if they need it, how is that taking advantage? Let me do my little 10-second piece. CDT, give your 10-second piece because we know Ken on monologue. All right. There are people that qualify that need assistance.
At that time.
At that time. Thank you. I don't know who said it, but thank you. And then there's that same person that says, oh, shoot, if I don't qualify for this, I don't get the assistance. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to stay within the realm of needing the assistance. I've lived it. I've seen it. I've messed with people, I'm sorry, that played the game. Literally played the game to stay on assistance.
They're going to lose their benefits.
Yes. Like, we're not going to sit here and act like everybody that's on assistance is legit. They're not. They're just not. We have lived experience. So to answer your question, Mo, there are people that actually qualify to need assistance. But then when they get that assistance for 6 months, because they got to recertify every 6 months, 6 months, and then their situation gets better in their real life, they say, oh, no, I can't let the government know that I'm prospering, excuse me. I got to still make it look like I'm here so that I can keep getting these benefits. We've got women that will get married and keep their maiden name so that they can keep getting benefits. I don't know why this is a foreign concept. It's not. It's real life. This is what people do. Everybody cheats the system. That's all that's all we're saying.
And
this is why I'm saying it's become a psychological addiction for these people to remain on these assistants, and we need to be advocating for them to get help, to get off of it. Like psychological help. They need help to overcome this.
Chelsea, I hear you and I understand and I appreciate what you're
Hold
saying.
on. We got to let CDT in.
Refuse to say they on some BS, but go ahead, CDT.
Hey, man. Hey, listen.
Did you change your position of your room?
No, I swapped the camera.
The mirror.
Oh, I was like, wait, what the heck?
Wait, hold on. Wait, all right. The camera was over there. Yeah.
I swapped the camera. But Man, let's be like, listen, y'all said a bunch of stuff, and I do want y'all to all realize that this entire conversation is just an explanation of why Ken, in fact, thinks he's better than people. Like I said, that's what this entire conversation is about. Everything that y'all are saying, and y'all validating this shit.
I'm not valid. I didn't think I was validating him. I thought I was speaking to the person. I wasn't even thinking about Ken when I was speaking.
This entire conversation is here only because I said Ken thinks he's better than everybody. He proceeded to tell you why he thinks he's better than everybody, and now both of y'all is in here like, yeah, and like, that's the only thing I gotta add. All Ken had to say was, I do think that I'm better than certain people, and we could have been wrapped this up, Mike.
Yo, CDT, just real quick. I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't think Ken is better than anybody, even though you may think he does.
He's better than
right.
other
I'm just
people.
saying I don't agree with that. I'm just saying I was just speaking on my personal
Man,
experience
this ain't
with
about
people.
you, Mike.
I didn't know we was addressing. I didn't know we was attacking Ken or addressing Ken. I thought we were talking about the discussion. I didn't know. I misread it. My
I'm
bad.
not attacking Ken. I said what I said, and now 20 minutes later, we talking about why Ken.
You're right. See, I'm lost. I wasn't tracking. I wasn't tracking the conversation. My bad. I thought we were just talking about people on assistance that take advantage of the assistance.
Because I brought up the fact that Ken thinks he's better than certain people, and I gave an example, and now 20 minutes later, y'all
here we are. Right. We just trying to track the conversation. We ain't trying to take sides. It's just okay. All right.
Man, that nigga could have just admitted that he does in fact think he better than certain people.
Hey, well, get on this top then. Pause.
Man, y'all was doing all that talking.
Get on it with that Corona. Hold on. Let's fall back.
Y'all was doing all that talking.
My bad. Hold on. Let's get. Yeah, there we go. Bam. There we go.
Can't be just talking. Y'all let that nigga just go on.
Go
on, man.
I see what you did there.
Just be going and going and going and going. Like,
let's get ready to rumble.
I see what you did there. So
I stand on what I said. That nigga think he better than certain people.
And
why is it so hard for that nigga just say I do?
Right. And we hoes and we just we hoes and you the savior. We hoes and we just letting them rock and you here to save us all.
Then bust it. Mike, bust it open. That's what this whole thing is about. You could have been wrapped this up, man. Y'all let that nigga talk and bait y'all into this long ass conversation about nothing.
I heard that. Here you go, CDC. Here we go. We finna end this joint there. CDT said it.
Hey, Ken, I love you, brother.
CDT said, get your weak ass up out of here.
But y'all, Ken, just admit that you think that you better than certain people, cause it's okay. Jesus. Stand in your truth, brother.
Hey, CDT has spoken. Hold on.
BD, put your shirt on.
CDT has spoken. He said, get your weak out of here. And we finna end this.
Hey, all I'm saying is I love you, brother. And I'm saying that from my heart because I'm actually listening to you.
Respectfully.
On my mama.
Weak ass ninja.
Hey,
respectfully.
Man. Hey, Mike, you actually is the problem. I'm
stop this. Stop.
Hey, yeah, no,
Thank you.
CDT, no. Don't turn on me. Do not turn on me. No.
He befriended you.
Stay focused.
Set this up. Mike is back there like this.
Stay focused.
Yeah, he is.
Stay focused, brother.
Mike over here.
Brother, stay focused.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a book. He sent me the text message trying to bait me what you said. I'm like,
stay focused.
I ain't gonna fall for it. He still got me into it. Because he know what he owes.
Mike is the shoulder
DDT.
Stay focused. Nope, y'all not finna do this. Nope.
Hey, Chelsea, look. You gotta pay attention.
We just trying to make
Mike
content.
is actually the instigator in all of
He ain't on nobody's side. He ain't on nobody's side.
Chelsea, don't you believe that? Do not believe that. No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it. 'Cause Mikey instigating, he'd be like, "Hey, pull up, click the link."
That's it.
pull
That's
up."
all I'm
Like,
saying. That's it.
What do you mean by that?
Chelsea, are you?
Hey,
Wait.
I got a question. Are we saying the most religious Christian on the panel is the damn devil himself?
Whoa.
Are we saying
Whoa. I am not the most religious. Let's relax. I've never made that claim. You try.
He without sin.
Just because I will knock on your door on a Saturday with a Bible and a watchtower does not mean I feel like I'm holier than thou. Let's get that situated right now.
On the
And Lucifer right behind you.
Yes, this is round 3, Ty Pro. I mean, my God. 7 hours, bro. We done went 7 hours. Pause.
Hey,
my wife can't even make that claim. Sorry.
Nope. Hey,
We apologize, Miss Montgomery. We apologize.
Yeah, she catching strays.
Yeah, Mike took that pill 2 hours ago.
I took it too soon. I'm ready to go. Y'all didn't want to end it.
I think before we go, I think we need to give Chelsea some love.
Absolutely.
She thugged it with us. She's sitting in here thugging it with us, man.
Oh yeah.
Like, listen.
That is
real
my
talk.
baby girl right there.
We going back and forth and we hitting these points. She ain't like
She
wavering.
stood in the paint. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, and I respect it, Chelsea.
Respect it.
Hey, I respect you holding your own. I have nothing but respect. I feel like Chelsea, my little sister, and she do make me proud from time to time.
Chelsea's
Tonight,
definitely.
Tonight, you made me proud. Like real talk.
Chelsea's definitely a little sis. So welcome to the family, Chelsea. As if you wasn't already here.
Make me cry saying all that.
Nothing but respect.
I need you to get this drop, Mike.
What's that?
Are you not entertained?
Thank you.
Are you not entertained?
Hey, just let me know. I'm going to put it in my notes right now.
Put that in there, y'all. Man, first and foremost, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the people that jumped in. Y'all had your thing flowing today.
Yes. Salute.
The congregation looked real healthy today, so we appreciate that.
Hey, shout out to Evelyn from Mississippi.
Hey,
who came through.
whoa, no.
She was dropping bombs. She was dropping bombs.
Yeah, and she also told you that she hope a white man wipe you out.
She was in her feelings. That was wild. Yeah, she did. That was wild talk. I know she didn't really believe that. She was just mad because she stepped in and heard what she
I
heard.
don't care what she believes. She said it.
I almost said Kim.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Hey,
Fuck that bitch. I'm
she
sorry.
has a right. She has a right to. She has a right to feel how she feels.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you can't tolerate that. You can't tolerate
Nah,
that.
man. Hey, man. Anybody telling me that they hope somebody wipe me out, I ain't got nothing for you.
Okay.
Hey,
I got you. I
They
get you.
let me know. Hey, bro. They let me know right now. Me and you see the same. I feel you on that. I feel you on that, bro. But
I try to do my best over here. I know, man. I know, man.
Well, shout
On
out
my
to the
channel,
chat.
on my channel. If
I
she
know
came
she'd have been
over to
gone.
mine-
She'd have been gone immediately. But
No,
shout
no,
out
no,
to
no.
the chat. No. Hold on real quick, Ken. Don't lose your thought. I just want to interject this. Shout out to the chat for not getting rid of her. Let her speak, because just because people say something wild don't mean that they really mean it. They just emotional, and you got to try to kind of source it out to see where they at. So shout out to the chat for not getting rid of her. I know you disagree, CDT. I get it. You time Mo out. So I get it. I get it.
And I will time out anybody that agrees.
And
with
you
her,
will
too.
time me out. I know. I got one coming. I already know. Watch this, Ken. Watch. Ken. He already sizing me up. Pause. Next time I'm in this chat and I say something sideways, I'm timed out. I already know. I get it. I get
Hey
it.
kid, the first time you come to my chat, I'm timing you. So
Hey, as soon as he say what's up, bow, you out of there.
I'm going to go ahead and let you know Mike know what he talking about. Hey,
Hey, and Ken, like, don't even worry about it, brother. You Ken, like, don't even worry about it.
it's all love, man.
I'm fine with
Like, for real, for
But
real, all right?
but what I do want to say is this though, y'all. We could talk about Evelyn, right? But I think people like that strengthen us
Facts.
because she has raw emotion and
Facts.
it's displaced,
Facts.
right? Conversations like this and open forums like this will give her an opportunity to see herself in a different light, to self-identify and heal. She don't got a place to heal right now, y'all. For her to use a random place like this to explode like that, those emotions was real, even though she handled them in maybe not
And
the best way.
Thank you. Respect. Like, yo.
Yeah, I actually like that, man. Because being on this side of this camera, right? Sometimes you don't know what emotions people are going through.
Yep.
But I actually have an appreciation for her to come in here, to hear what we were saying, to be triggered, and to feel comfortable enough to really voice herself.
And she
I think that's
stayed.
what-
And she
yeah,
stayed.
I
She
think
didn't troll. She didn't pop and leave. She stayed. That's respect. I'm sorry, that's respect.
Nah, man, y'all niggas cute for saying all that.
I'm
shit.
very cute.
That shit
Yeah,
is cute.
I'm very cute.
All
You're
that
right.
shit cute.
You're right. I'm very cute.
All of that is cute. I ain't going for none of that cute ass shit.
That's
Nah,
what's
man.
up. I
Hey,
respect that
listen.
too.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen, respectfully, as a black man, telling me that you hope that a race war pop off and that I get wiped out, I'm not giving you no pass, bitch. Sorry.
I respect
I'm sorry.
that. I respect that.
I can't
Like,
do
I
it.
ain't- I respect
I can't
that.
do it.
Hey.
I can't do that.
I want to say this, bro. I like energy. So,
Man,
nothing-
hey,
nothing-
you're right. Yeah,
nothing-
right. That's
Toxic
cool,
Ken.
Ken. Guess what, though? Guess what, Ken? All of that. So when people give you that energy, and then you actually have to go through the consequences of your reactions, how much you gonna love that shit then?
You're right, but let me say what I'm saying. What
I'm a
saying.
reformed hothead, bro. I love that shit. I'm telling you. It's not
let me
worth
say
it.
this.
Man,
Let me
fuck
say this,
that.
though.
Nah, man. Y'all got me. I'm sorry.
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out. What I'm gonna say is this: nothing in my life has ever ended or began or ended with somebody hoping something. So
That
I
shit
don't
could
take
change
much.
tomorrow, though.
But hear me out. I don't take much credence to that, bro. I can hear beyond the ignorance. Right. I can hear beyond that, bro. Just like when, people get triggered by what white
Y'all
people
giving
say and this-
y'all giving too much grace.
Is that bad?
Yes.
All right, that's what's up.
Because people will take advantage of that, bro.
Chels, put that phone down.
And
What
put-
Chels say?
and-
Hold on,
and
let me see.
put you in a bad spot. Y'all keep like, man. All right, man. Whatever. I'm sorry. Let me stop.
No, say
Let's
your
wrap
piece,
this-
brother.
let's
Say
wrap
your
this-
piece.
Get it out.
Hey, man.
Get it out,
stop
bro.
let-
Listen, you
stop-
got
hey,
experiences that come behind that. So go ahead, get it
Man,
out.
stop letting people get away with bullshit, man. Mike, you was all nice to that woman. Man, she ain't deserve none of that.
But that's who Mike is. That's Mike Scary.
Man, and that don't
He ain't
mean
gonna get
shit.
out
So
of
then
That's,
so-
that's,
so-
that's the exact same thing.
So I'm weak as
that
hell
I
then.
said.
All right, bet.
I
I'm weak as
said-
hell.
I'm
weak as hell.
whoa,
I
whoa.
let her speak. She's from the land where it happened, so I gave her the grace of.
Chill out, Ken.
I gave her the grace of stating her piece.
That's not. Mike, don't do that to me.
I'm not doing nothing to you. I'm telling you what I did. I'm not saying
I'm
you
not
was
saying
wrong.
You weak. I'm saying I respect how you approached it. However, they can't do that to me.
And I respect that. You're right. That's why she couldn't even stand on your platform. She'd have been like, "What up, Block?" I get it. I get it. I don't agree
We
with
gotta
a lot
stop-
of things she said,
we
but
gotta
I give
stop
her the space
giving-
of saying it.
We gotta stop giving so much grace, man. Straight up.
Yeah. You can't tolerate that behavior.
She did. Okay. All right. I got you. Nope. I'm not gonna.
Take
Nope.
people for their word, like
I
CDT
receive
said
it.
earlier. Take
Nah,
people
bro,
for
she
their word.
said that she hopes a race warrior
Right.
takes
I
out
receive it.
all black men, bro.
I heard. Yep. You're right.
Hey,
That's what she said, and we just breezed.
If you said I hate my dad because he was a bad dad and you really didn't mean it, I get what you're saying, bro. But
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
we don't
finna
know
jump.
Her. Like, take her for her word.
You're right.
but
I
she
don't know
knows-
her. She don't know me. You're right. You're right. I'm accepting what you're saying. I'm accepting it.
I'm just saying. I don't want people to ignore that fact that she was actually in here saying crazy.
She was. Facts.
Yeah.
She was.
So let's look at this from a different perspective, y'all.
Man, oh man,
Hold
oh my god!
Boy,
Hey,
if
no,
you don't
no, Mike. I would like.
Boy, if you don't get.
My name is CDT Beats, and I would love y'all to come to my channel.
CDT.
And
Can I finish?
No, nigga, no. We don't want to hear no more. We don't want to hear nothing.
So let's look at this from a different perspective, y'all. We in a situation where for real, it was just a big tragedy in that city, right? And what we were trying to figure out was what happened, what really happened.
CDT muted like a mother.
We got ourselves an opportunity to actually have conversation and have dialogue with somebody from the city. Are you listening, man? From the
I'm
city.
listening, but why you mute CDT? Like, what you doing?
From the city where this tragedy just happened, y'all.
Why'd you mute CDT? See what I'm saying? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Biatch!
Mike, I thought that was you did that.
Go ahead, Ken. Go ahead. Yeah, unmute yourself. Ken did. CDT didn't know how to unmute himself. He just got triggered and left.
Listen. So, all seriousness, y'all. We got an opportunity to have a conversation with somebody that's from that city that's directly affected. That gave us an opportunity not to speculate, not to use conjecture, but to really hear what somebody from there feels and is thinking. So if that's the traumatic mindset of a person who's watching that event, could you imagine the mindset of the people that live in that city or who operate and move around in that city? That lets us know there's some issues, there's some trauma out there, there's some things that are going on. Her context may just been a microcosm of what's really going on in that city. So I'm appreciative for it, right? I don't take none of what she said personal, and I'm not gonna sit here and turn around and make her the point of emphasis, because our conversation wasn't really about her. Our conversation was about the situation, the scenario, and everything that we had was speculation. She's the only person that we actually had a first person perspective of. So I think we should utilize that to better understand the dynamic as this situation plays out. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying let's be emotionally mature as we are being mature.
If she was just a troll, a random troll, she could have been a random troll. She could be from North Dakota. But if she was a random troll, yes, get her up out of here, y'all. Let's not get it twisted. We made y'all a mod for a reason. But since she claimed she was from the land to where it came from, I'm not going to dismiss her. Even though she was talking wild talk and wished bad on us, I wanted to hear why she thought that. She spoke her claim. She spoke her piece. She calmed down after a while. And everything was
interacted with me.
Right. Everything was cool. So just because somebody say something outrageous, I'm not just going to kill an ant with a sledgehammer. There's a reason for everything. Now, if she just, after I asked for clarification and she would have kept with the BS, then rock out, block her. But I will always extend anybody the chance to explain themselves. Just because they approach me the wrong way, that's cool. I will give you a chance to make your peace. She made her peace. She said it wasn't ill intent. If it was ill intent, she'd have been out of there. So don't think we on no soft stuff. We're not just letting anybody up and say whatever, but she claimed she was from the land, so we wanted to hear. We wanted her to substantiate her claims, and she did. And she backed up off of it. She calmed down. That's all I'm saying. If you don't... CDT, you're muted. You're not muted with us, but his audio, because I don't see his audio up there no more. Oh, I see it. There it is. There it
I'm
is. Go ahead.
Yeah, all that sound cool.
Here we go.
You just
All right.
explaining why you and Ken still friends.
Okay.
Everything you just said is exactly why you and Ken is friends.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Because you are objective enough to let people get their bullshit off.
Get it off. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Justifying the behavior.
I'm not
I'm not saying all that. I'm not saying all that.
I'm not justifying anything. Just because I give you space to speak doesn't mean I'm justifying it. I'm just letting you. I'm letting you rock. Go ahead, CDT. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can't.
Well, I mean, just like in a way, you are justifying it by letting her stay in the chat after saying something disrespectful.
You were disrespected. I wasn't.
I was disrespected.
Right. I wasn't.
Well, I didn't want y'all to forget that happened. That's why I brought it up, and we still talking about it. We could just been like, yeah, she said that, and then been like, good night. We could have did that.
We could have.
CDT,
Yeah.
my only pushback with you is this, bro.
Man, listen,
You being in
Ken,
the military.
I literally just told you like 10 minutes ago that we don't want to hear nothing else.
Okay.
And you
So-
still.
I hear you, bro. But what I
But
would say is, from my perspective, you being in the military, you should be the primary person that understands what is a threat and what isn't a threat. Although what she said wasn't comfortable for us to hear or swallow, I don't think it was threatening. I didn't take any credence to anything that she said or what she wished or hoped. What I was able to do was understand the human behind it. The thing that you saying that I don't do well as far as connecting with
CDT, bro, you muted.
I think I know
We
he
didn't
is.
mute you. You're muted.
I don't know why it's muting me. Ken.
Yeah, I don't know
Ken,
why either.
Ken,
We're not
Ken,
muting
Ken,
you.
Ken, stop. Stop.
I think you're being hypocritical because you're not taking a moment to understand and connect with the people. Same thing you said to me, bro. That's all I'm saying. I digress. You shall be unmuted, and I will let you ramble.
You the only person that like hearing you talk, dude. You need to stop.
Did you take a survey?
I don't need one. I know for a fact that nobody want to hear this shit. I want to tell you something, brother. You just said that because I was in a war, you gonna tell me?
I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing about you being in a war. I just said you have military experience, so I'm expecting you to understand what is a threat, what isn't a threat. And I don't think anything that woman said was a legitimate threat. I think it was emotional, but I don't think it was a threat.
Bro, you be trying me. Bro, there ain't nothing that woman don't know nobody in here. Nothing that woman said was an actual threat. But I can for damn sure not like what the bitch say. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I agree.
What are you talking about? And I want you to. I want the next time the bitch come in here, I want y'all to remember that that's what she said. Stop all this.
We will remember.
Bullshit.
We will remember.
Ken,
Yeah.
Ken. Ain't nobody in here your child. All that talking don't mean shit to a real nigga, bro.
What is it gonna do? That don't mean nothing to me either. I don't know what.
Man,
a real
you
nigga
just
is.
talking, bro. You just do a lot of talking.
What is it gonna do?
I'm
for
telling
me
you,
to remember
I'm not,
what she said,
bro.
I don't.
You know what?
The second I log out, I forgot it.
Hey, good night, nigga. Good night.
You can remind me.
Good
You
night,
can
bro.
remind me
I'm
of what
done
she
Hey,
said.
oh
next
my
time.
mama, I'm done talking to you, dog. I like because this shit. Because now I'm actually going into this extra little level shit. Like, because I feel like you doing way too much, nigga.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
No, you doing too much.
I'm sorry. I apologize, man.
Yeah, chill out, man. I ain't. Hey,
I'm gonna do less.
I understand that this is the internet. So,
It is.
right.
Yeah.
You're doing, but you still doing too much.
You act like she outside your door, bro.
Hey, man, she couldn't be.
My point exactly.
Right. CDT ain't playing. Hey.
We're giving the worst part of her the most energy. Why not give?
No, man. All I said was remember this bitch came in here and disrespected you as a black man, and then now you going through all this.
She did.
So what the fuck are you still talking to me about, nigga?
She didn't disrespect me.
Man, bye, nigga. Oh my god.
You can't disrespect.
Boy, if you don't get
You can't disrespect me with a hoe.
you big dummy.
She didn't say nothing about my manhood. She didn't do nothing but she didn't.
So she said your dick was little. You don't get mad, man. Get this nigga out of here. Get this nigga out of here.
Hey, people lie every day, B. That's not gonna disrespect me, bro. The only way you could disrespect me is talk about.
You brought up manhood, man.
Yeah,
Mike.
because that's
why did you let this nigga still talk?
It's a agree to disagree pocket. What you mean? I'm not finna shut you down. I ain't finna shut him down. I ain't finna shut Chelsea down. Talk your talk.
Let's just watch him.
You muted. Don't mute him, bro. Don't do that, bro. He a member. Don't do him like that, bro. Don't do him like that.
So that's why I keep getting muted.
Yeah, I ain't. Yeah. Don't do him like that, bro.
Oh man, you wicked fuck, Ken. You wicked Ain't no way this nigga been muted me for an hour.
That's your homie, bro. That's your.
All of y'all
What?
full of shit.
No.
Hey, Mo.
Don't put that on me.
Whoa, no. Hold on. Mo said all of y'all full of shit. Mo, bring your ass up here right now.
It's okay. Hey, I like Mo. She always she tries to find one point of contention. She loves to disagree.
No,
Mo, there's pins to the chat, Mo. You already know what time it is.
Nope, Mike, I'm about to do it.
Don't time her out again.
No, Mike, I'm about to do it.
Don't do it.
Mike.
Don't do it. CDT, don't do it.
All right.
Relax.
Don't time her out. Don't time her out.
Woosah. So
I feel like I caught a stray.
I'm gonna say this to Mo and whoever, bro. Just because I don't agree with a point that you're making, and I'm not talking about you, CDT. I'm talking about what's her name, Evelyn, that was in there, right? Just because I don't believe in a point that you're making, just because I don't believe a reference, just because there's a moment, doesn't mean that I can't hear through all that. I can't understand you.
Exactly.
All that. That's all I'm saying. I checked and corrected what she was saying when she was coming this way, and I didn't have anything else to say. There, I wasn't offended by anything else, and after I heard her statements, I understood she had a heightened sense of sensitivity. She was
Ain't that something?
The cap.
Ain't that something? We talk.
You didn't know that till Mike said that.
I didn't care.
You
right. You're right, because he was on that trail, right?
Ken was on that trail. Man, who is this nigga talking to?
That's facts. He did.
You use shit.
Who is this nigga talking to?
And
he did.
Hold on. I addressed her, told her to come up here, and I kept moving, bro. I
nigga, you was the only one that flashed on her.
That's a fact. You did.
Hold on.
Man, this nigga, man. Hey, man, I can't do this. Hey, Mike.
Ken, he's calling me a coon, basically. Let me put myself in the coon box. Hold on, Chelsea. Let me slide you out the way. So CDT's calling me a coon, and he's telling you was on it from jump, but I talked you off the ledge, and so you should shut up right now. So here we go.
And hold on. That means you can hear, I can take it in, and I can receive what's being
Pause.
said. Again, after I had the conversation with her, I understood. Okay, she's just out there, and it's the internet too, so it don't mean nothing for real. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Let the lady live, bro. She had to get off this line and go back to her regular life, wherever she is right there. Respect that. I let her have that. I'm not mad at that lady.
I'm gonna get my Chelsea fingers on deck. Cause this nigga got me fucked up over here.
Yeah, I got my coon avatar.
Hey, kid. I want to ask you a question, bro. Do you believe the shit that be coming out your mouth, or do you just like expect everybody else to just be stupid?
I don't even know how to answer that. Is that real?
Nope. That's a solid ass question. Nope. And the fact that you can't see that as a solid question proves that you actually think we stupid, bro.
I
you
literally don't.
Yeah, you do.
Don't.
Yeah, nigga, it's cool. Yeah. Hey, life goes on, nigga. Life goes on. It is what it is. But yeah. Just know we see what you actually think we don't, and it's all love, brother.
Wait,
Just know that.
I think that you are giving me so much credit for the fucks that I don't give.
No. What you not accepting is the observation of the person that you show us. No, nigga. No, nigga. This is not like, because for some reason,
Nigga, hold on, what we doing there?
no, respectfully, for some reason, you think that somebody that's on the other side of the country is bothered by you versus somebody just telling you what they think of you. You got to stop thinking that somebody actually feels some way about you versus the next nigga just telling you what they see. Because I'm telling you, I as a black man, I fuck with you. But you got to stop thinking that these observations I'm making actually mean anything to me.
I didn't say they did.
But you
But
keep
I'm saying-
saying, no, you keep saying,
I'm saying I
you
don't care.
keep making, but you keep trying to make it like what I'm saying about you actually bothers me. It doesn't.
I didn't say that, but I'm saying I appreciate the energy that you're exercising by talking about me. I appreciate that.
I mean, yeah, and this shit, that shit feminine as fuck. That shit, and see, that's why I keep saying that. That's some women. That's some feminine ass shit. Oh my mama.
Look, listen, I appreciate the free rent. I guess I'm connected to the community.
No, nigga. You are actually the only person. Chelsea is more connected to the community than you, nigga. Oh my mama. Chelsea is way more connected to the community than you.
Wait, is there a reward in that or something? Is that like good?
Nigga, you said you was connected to the community. Man, Mike, get this nigga away from me.
Wait.
Get this.
Wait, what is this dude talking about? What? Yeah, bro. I know. Now I'm not connected to the community.
Well, hold on, we got the
Remember.
perfect video for this brother right here. Hold on, here we go. Where you at?
Okay.
All right, man. You got it, Ken. You got it, bro. Let's go.
I didn't say that. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say that. Thank you.
Let's end this, bro. It's 11 o'clock my time, and I got a wife to get to. You know what I'm talking about? I'm feeling really frisky.
She ain't gonna give
I'm
you nothing
feeling
tonight,
frisky.
You still ain't gonna get
Look.
I'm feeling frisky.
He gonna go up there. She gonna be knocked out.
You a lie. And I'm gonna wake up. She gonna wake up to Pound Town Booty Hole. How that song go?
What?
Y'all know how that song go.
I don't know what that means.
How that go? Heathens. How that go? Booty Hole Brown. Something pink and something. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just saying.
Hey, kid, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
You a lie.
Mike don't want me to say it because he know where I'm going. Hey, Mike. Hey, Ken. Miss Montgomery came to my stream the other day. He gonna go upstairs.
We was in the stream. Don't do that.
Exactly.
Don't do that.
Don't kill me. Let me finish my joke, nigga.
Nope.
Did you say he gonna get pegged?
No, he gonna go upstairs and she gonna be listening to my music.
Yeah. I'm with that. Just a fact. Yo, that's a fact. Hey, hold on.
Oh my.
Let me put myself on the big screen. Hey, CDT, make sure you go live after we end this. Make sure you go live and put your beats on. Make sure you put your beats on so I can get my beat on. That's a fact, nigga. What?
CD, did you say she gonna be with you, but she gonna be listening to me?
Whoa! I ain't say I'm
Whoa! Whoa! That's not what he said.
Hey, that's his music in the background. That's his beats in the background. Look, you gotta put your sexy voice on one of your tracks.
Hey,
like, yeah.
Hey, CDT, hold on.
CDT.
Make sure you go live after we end this. Put your songs on there Put your beats on so we can get our beats on. That's
Now-
a fact.
Now I gotta go live. Now I gotta go live.
Yeah.
Just-
Yeah.
Now I gotta go live just because I wanted to get that weekend show
Yes.
off.
Yes.
Now I gotta go
Hey,
live.
Yep,
I, ain't
yep.
mad, I ain't mad at this. If it gets a CDT Beats live, go on.
I'm doing it.
Yes. Yes.
I'm doing it.
Yes. Put the beats on, and I'm gonna put the beats on. Okay.
I'm
That's how
doing
we
it.
gonna
I'm
do
doing
that.
it. I'm
Cause that's
doing
my
it.
guy. Yes.
Hey, Top Pro, you already know what it is with me. You already know. Hey, listen, because niggas can't mute me over there.
Right.
Hey, man, listen.
Hey.
Before we go, man, I want to tell you this, man. This has been a fucking wonderful experience, man.
Okay.
This has been great. This entire live, even before I joined, this all has been great. You got Chelsea in here kicking it with us, man. This has been,
Hey.
man. I love what y'all doing over here, bro. This is the, bro. Listen, I do not join panels.
That's a fact.
I do not join panels, bro. The only reason I'm here is my level of respect for what y'all doing, man. I love you, brothers, and what y'all got going. So keep this going, please. 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 Oh,
That's what we do it for, y'all. We love it, man. We don't say nothing personal here. I know I'm the type of person, if I could dish it, you know, I definitely got to take it. So I respect any.
Hey, man, block Mo.
Thing.
Sorry. Block her ass, man. She doing too much. She been doing this shit for an hour.
All day. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I want
to
to
Go
say a
ahead.
special shout out too, man. I told Mike this. We talked about this earlier in the week, man. My mom got a chance to watch the one of our episodes, man. And she was enlightened, bro. But for those of y'all don't know me, I'm not a mama's boy, but I love my mama.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
That's
No, I'm not a
oh
mama's
my
boy.
God.
I'm
Oh,
not.
stop. No.
Stop the cap.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hater. Anyway, though, I just want to say, bro, for us to do what we're doing and appeal to people and to be able to have conversation that's worth hearing is always a blessing. It's always a privilege. And we don't take that lightly. I hope nobody takes anything personally, but I do hope somebody takes something from this to grow.
Hey Mo,
everybody's
join the
welcome.
live. Hold on, Mo, hit the link so we can glaze you. She projecting.
Whoa,
She
do what?
projecting. She just projecting. She want to get glazed. Come on, Mo. Come on, Mo. Come on up here so we can glaze. We can throw some extra sauce on you. All right, go ahead, Ken. My bad. I want to acknowledge our family.
But yeah, it's fun, y'all. This is something that I never imagined, man. I'm appreciative of the traction, so keep it coming. Keep it coming. Hit that inbox too, y'all. Hit the inbox, man, with these
Thank you.
topics.
I was just gonna say. Yep. There it is.
I got a couple topics that I ain't even gonna. I don't know if we can pull out yet.
Pause.
Paul, hey, we got the what is good people topic, Mike. We gonna have to bring that up again.
Right.
we
whoa,
tried that.
whoa! Somebody pulled up. Hold on. Let's see who joined.
Who was that?
BD mother freaking B. Okay.
And he ain't got no
Hey,
shirt.
wait. Everybody put your shirt on. Everybody put your shirt on.
There you go. Thank you for turning that phone. There you go. See, the rest of the YouTube world don't know that trick. You watch these panels and they be, when somebody on their cell phone, but they too stupid to turn their phone sideways. So we putting y'all on game. Turn your phone sideways. Yes, sir.
Turn it sideways.
What up,
If you
brother?
sitting on the toilet, bro, what is you doing? Oh, it look like you sitting on the toilet.
We gotta turn BDB down. He came in strong. All right, BD, go ahead.
You think I'm doing what? What happened?
It looked like you were sitting on the toilet for a second.
Don't worry about what I'm doing, Rock. All right?
Uh-oh.
Stay over there.
Whoa,
Trying to
whoa,
put a little radio voice
whoa,
on.
whoa. Hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad, Grady.
Yeah, everybody been spazzing on over there, sitting there all calm and stuff. I didn't mean anything by that. I'm not thinking it like that. Listen, y'all. Listen, I apologize, CDT. Like, smooth late night radio voice out here. No, stand on business.
Yeah.
I love it. I love
gotta
it. I
get
just
that
need you. I love it. I just need you to change colors of that white beater. Get another white beater.
Whatever. Anyway, I didn't want nothing. I just heard everything that was going on. I took a nap earlier, so I didn't get a chance to see all the shenanigans, but it sounded like it was pretty crazy. But Definitely keep doing your thing. I just wanted to say real quick that A2DT is brought to you by the Foreman Grill. Yes, sir.
Oh my
And
God!
that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's how he was on the phone like that. Hey, listen, this is what I want you to do. Go in your wallet, take your black card, and mail it to me. You lost your black card. Ain't no grown black man gonna talk about they grilling on the George Foreman grill.
Hey, slap it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no! On the
Hey, wait,
Foreman.
hey,
Oh
CDT,
yeah.
did you say that nigga has some panini marks on the ribs? he got a glorified panini sandwich maker.
Talk to your boy nicely.
Hey, wait. He probably put some charcoal in there just so he can try to get the real smell.
I know, right? Yeah, he threw one charcoal in there. And,
The
yeah.
one charcoal brick in it.
Y'all know.
No liquid smoke. Nope, he put the real smoke. He threw a charcoal in that boy.
Oh, bro.
I'm being quiet because I like having BDB as a friend.
Hey, wait. I need the chat. Chat, let me know. Do y'all quantify black men that say grilling? Y'all come to the pull-up eating grill the whole dinner on a George Foreman grill.
Hold on.
If y'all pull up the BD house on the 4th and everything got George Foreman grill on the damn meat.
Hey, why that nigga looking like K Slay right now?
You may be low down.
They gonna pull up like, man, what you get?
Hold on, Ty Pro. Ty Pro had to come in there. He said, "Hold on, Ken. Hold on, Ken. Wait, hold on, Ken.
What do
You ain't authorized to take no black cards, bro."
You know what? You're right. Let me talk from a whole different perspective. I'm talking about for niggas that grill for real. Hey, and Ty, I've been to the hood. It's a whole lot of barbecue grills in the goddamn hood. Garbage cans, shopping carts with some metal on them. It's a whole bunch of grills in there. Ain't no George Foreman grills in the projects, bro.
I ain't in the projects no more, so I don't care.
Right. Tell him BD. He down the street from Simply Ken. And go, what? Watch him out. He can reach out and touch you right now.
Right. We ain't in the hood no more. He can't know where we at. We in the zona. Come on now, stop playing.
Let's talk about the zona. Wait,
God,
brother. Don't know. Thank you. Don't nobody. Ken been out there for 20 years. Don't nobody call it the zona, brother. Relax.
Yeah. Guess what, Mike Lee? I call it the zona.
I see.
He called you Mike Lee.
Yeah, he
Mike
did.
Lee.
Yeah, he did. Salt and pepper chin strap. Yes, you did. You did. You did. You call me Mike Lee. I call you Sock Lee. How about that? All right?
It's okay. I'm different.
It's all good.
I'm different. Y'all should know this by now. You know I don't do anything out the norm. So yes, it is the zone out here, living lovely and cooking on Foreman grills. Now talk to me nicely.
The zona. I like that. Talk to me nicely, brother. Yeah.
BD,
right, well, don't say nothing at all.
BD, we are trying to get you a respectable woman. You pull that George Foreman grill out there, just decrease your chances with opportunity.
Yeah.
Get that off the camera, bro.
No.
Talk to me right.
Done. I am done. We got to end the show. Stop it. No, he didn't. No. Hey, put that back on. Let's see that again. Come on.
See what?
Let me see that again.
Oh, you want to see it again?
That's my guilty pleasure.
There you go.
Oh my.
Talk to me right.
Mike.
That's the grill.
That thing ain't even big enough for our steaks, bro. We can't even put a rib on them.
Bro, that's the grill he was talking about?
Yes, sir.
Everything medium rare.
Man.
Rare? Well cooked over here. Stop playing.
You can't cook nothing all the way through with that thing.
Don't worry about what I'm doing over here, all right? You stay on that side of the zona. I'm over here, all right?
The Zona.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
God.
Bo said you can't even get 3 chicken wings on that thing.
Who said that? Type Pro said countertop grilling. Bro, stop it.
Yes, sir.
This is why we love you. This is why we love BD. Oh, pause. That sounded weird. Hold on. That sounded. Hold on. Yeah, that's why we rock with BD. That sounds better. Wait, I don't
Yes,
know.
sir.
Anyway,
Oh, wait, what's somebody had a question? What they say, how many wings? About 10.
You gonna have some
yeah, right.
fire-ass
How many-
bologna sandwiches later.
bro, show that thing. You can 3 wings at best. Two tops.
10, all right? Now, that was disrespect, all right?
10 what? Nick, 10 what? 10 minutes? No, not 10
Wings.
wings.
Wings with an A, not an I, all right?
Hey, lift that top
Hey, bro.
again.
I got healthy, fit white neighbors that would laugh at that shit right now.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. They'll walk over there and say, I swear.
You big dummy. Yeah, until they get a taste, and then they be like, oh, damn, okay, this is actually pretty good. So, yeah, I don't care. Like I said, I know we live in 2 different parts of the zona, but like I said, you know, I do things differently over here. I dare to be different.
Hey, Ty Pro, real quick, Ty Pro, next time you go live, invite us up, bro. Me and Ken. Or if Ken don't show up, I'll show up.
Oh, see, there you go.
No, Ken can't show up because of scheduling.
Yeah. Ken, he too busy. He one of them, I'm too busy. I'm that dude. I'm
wait,
that dude.
Unfortunately, like you Negroes. Look. Unfortunately, like you Negroes, I got my
Here
Juneteenth
you go.
message. I know I've
Here you
been
go.
free, and I like to practice my freedom.
There you go. All right.
Hey, what? See, now I see what they be talking about, how you always think you're better than everybody. So
Yeah,
it's like,
oh, yeah.
You Negroes. Like we ain't college graduates and stuff like that. Come on now.
Uh-oh.
Listen, bro. You need to graduate from. You could have got a small charcoal grill, small little baby pit grills. You need to graduate from that.
Hey, where you at?
Oh my God!
Listen,
George Foreman is rolling over his grave right now.
Man, coming to a channel near you.
Hey, you know what?
That motherfucker, that ain't even no grill. Hey, that's not a grill. That's a horizontal toaster.
Guess what?
Man, hey, I already told y'all that nigga got a panini maker out
Yes.
that bitch. That's what that's all that shit is.
That's all that
shit
is.
is a glorified grilled chicken. Nothing else going on. Hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. Putting any raw food, raw meat on that grill.
It's a no-no.
Diabolical.
That's a
Hey
no-no.
man, listen. Hey, listen. I'm trying to be nice. Hey, BB, if you living out of a van, just tell us, bro.
Hey, listen. Hey, if you bring a
Hey,
bad
that nigga
bitch
plug
home,
up. That nigga plug up. That nigga go to a parking lot and plug that shit up in a Tesla charging machine.
Oh shit!
That nigga is living the van life.
If you get lucky and bring a bad bitch home, put that under the cabinet. Don't let her know that you slipping like that, bro.
Nigga, George Foreman. Mo said George Foreman is rolling over in his grave right now. Wait a minute, George Foreman still alive? Is George Foreman alive?
No, he passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, George
He
Foreman.
passed away.
Yeah, George Foreman needs a word with you, brother.
Hey, George Foreman need his ass whooped for that grill.
George is crazy.
Hey, no, think about this. Think about the George Foreman grill, cuz there ain't no temperature regulator on it. You just plug that bitch up. You just plug it up, and it just. So, hold on.
He better off. No,
There is no, you just plug it up, and it just get hot, and that's however it get.
Are you kidding me?
That's
There's
a
no
that's a
temperature
cast
gauge?
that's the
None.
cast iron that's the cast iron. That's all it is iron.
It ain't
That motherfucker-
even temp
that motherfucker-
gauge on that bitch.
He put his
It
socks
ain't-
in there.
Hey Chelsea, it ain't even a shut off timer on that thing. Like you just turn it on and you can leave a piece of chicken on that shit.
Because that shit ain't gonna cook through. It ain't gonna cook through. So
The whole 2 months. For 2 months.
You need
You
to
can
you
cook
need
a
to ditch
chicken
that.
breast for
You
2
need to ditch
months.
that air fryer.
Hey,
Man,
Ty
that
Pro,
shit
hey,
is
Ty,
a
hey, Ty
white
Pro
man.
said that thing heat up like an iron. Yes, sir. You plug it in, that's it. It's like,
Wait. It's bad when the least melanated person on the panel tell you need to step your grill game up, bro.
man.
Get her, Chuck. Hey, I'm gonna stand for it. Even I know you don't grill with that. I got you, Chels. Look, just like, even I don't do that.
All right, y'all.
like
All right,
y'all-
y'all. All right, y'all. We're gonna end it. We gotta end this. We approaching 8 hours. This is CDT territory.
Hey,
like for
hey,
real, for real.
Wait, all this time, them Section 8 motherfuckers could have been
Now
getting
you
the
know
job or
how I
something.
do it.
You're right, CDC. Because I talk. Me and Sid talk all the time. I be like, brother, I don't know how the blippity blip, but you do it on your own though. I got 5 people up here. I got a chat. I don't know how you do this,
The
brother.
love of the music, brother.
Because don't nobody like you, Mike.
I know. I'm
That's
melatonin
right.
Mike. I'm
Hey, you know what? Hey, Ken, only because I am here to dispute everything you say. I like Mike.
Oh.
I like Mike too. I'm sorry. I don't
Just a little bit. I'm an honorable mention. Go ahead, TDT. I'm the honorable mention, but it's all about Ken.
Oh, you just
Yes.
gonna hold? You gonna hold on to that, nigga?
He said, "I like you, Mike. You cool, but get out the way. It's you."
Just know,
Nah,
just
Ken
know in
is
regular
very
life,
entertaining.
Mike has some opinions too. Just know it in regular
Oh
life.
no.
No.
I'm not a dummy, but I'm not
He has his
entertaining.
stance.
Yeah, I'm not a court gesture like you. But
I've lost many an argument. I've lost many a real life arguments. And got the phone confused as hell.
Real quick, before we get up out of here, you
Mo,
should
you
definitely
gonna
block
stop.
Mo.
You
definitely
gonna stop.
block her. You should definitely.
Yeah, I'm ready to time Mo out. I ain't gonna lie. Mo been on one. More glazing. Won't you come over so we can glaze you, Mo? Come on, Mo. What's up?
Hold on. Don't look at me crazy. That's exactly why I be blocking her ass.
Hit the link so we can glaze you. We can put some
Did you-
sauce on you.
Did you see what Mo said? You almost had a chance.
What's that?
Chelsea was looking at you until you pulled that grill out, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
And Top Pro, I block her every stream. And
Mo,
I make her bring
CDT.
her
I
battle
mean, BD finna throw that grill away as soon as we end the live. He finna.
I ain't throwing this damn thing away.
yeah, what else he gonna cook
He
on?
about to cook dinner. He about to cook dinner. Wait.
You expect that nigga to cook on a motherfucker in the toaster oven?
Man, Mo finna. I mean, not Mo, but BD finna throw that ribeye medium for you, right on the
Medium.
that. Oh, yeah, he's gonna let you know.
Medium.
Skip. Medium. Yes, sir.
He needs to wear him that hat on that grill too.
Hey.
Are we hating?
BD is the only temperature setting on that motherfucker warm.
That shit is it's
just
two.
hot.
It's two tip settings on that shit, on and off, nigga.
I ain't talking shit.
Those are
right?
two tips.
Mo, the link is pinned. Won't you come up here so we can glaze you?
Look,
Come up
listen,
here so
y'all
we can
keep
throw some
on-
sauce on you.
Y'all keep on doing that. Mo is not coming up, so y'all might as well stop wasting your time trying to get her to come up. She ain't gonna do it. If she was,
She got any sense, she ain't gonna do it.
Oh, so you caping for your girl? Oh, wait. Hold on. We see what time it is. Hold on. Oh, BD, he got to step up for his chick. I'm sorry, BD. My bad. My bad. I didn't mean to disrespect your girl like that.
Your girl is
You're
crazy.
right. You're right. Mo. Hold on, Mo. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I didn't know your man was up on the panel, BD. He told me to stand down. So, as respects to him, I'm gonna shut up.
Hey,
All
I'm
right.
Did I miss something? What did I miss, Mike?
I wanted Mo.
hey,
I wanted Mo to join, and BD stepped right up and said, "Hold on, she ain't got to join." My bad.
No.
Am I missing something?
Hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on.
Is there a rubber band around your neck?
What? No, rubber band.
Hey, Mike, I want you to know that
What's
I'm
up?
doing my best to ignore you because you already know how I feel about BDB and women, man.
Oh, I didn't know you was going there.
Nope. I said he blowing fuses when he plug it in. Cooking steak.
Right. You definitely blowing the fuse trying to make a steak. Yeah.
I don't want to go there.
Oh shit. We going there, sir?
Hey,
We going there?
hey, you don't want to go there, because all right, because
Man, listen.
He said, never mind.
It's not. Nah.
Hey,
I ain't gonna do
CDT, make sure you go. You thought I was making a jokety joke. Hey, make sure you go live. You ain't gotta say nothing. Just throw the playlist on.
Hey, I'm actually gonna do that. I'm waiting
Yeah,
for you to
make
turn
your
this
beats so we can beat.
I'm so
Hey.
excited.
Yeah, hey, listen. Hey, real talk, Chelsea. Realize this. You every day you ask me to turn my stream on. Mike asked me to turn my stream on, and I said I'm gonna do it. So I want y'all to understand that I actually have a lot of respect for this brother, man.
Hey.
Who that be?
This is my dog, man.
So all right, we finna go live. I love it.
Hey, listen. No. How about
No?
this? I'm finna do it, but you think I'm finna just let you just beat cheeks without hearing me? Imagine this.
No, don't talk, bro. Don't talk. No, don't. Please don't talk. Don't ruin the mood. Just play the beats. Just-
You don't get the dick
No,
take
don't.
Hey,
Can you imagine?
CDT.
Hold on. Can you imagine grooving to the beat and then hear him? Yeah, nigga, I see you. No, just play the beats.
No.
CD, you
Imagine,
only gotta
no, don't imagine this, but imagine you stroking, and I'll be like, listen.
See? Nope.
Listen.
I was just about to say that.
No.
Hey.
No.
Hey, all you gotta do is voice over the first 3 minutes and you the fuck up.
Absolutely not.
Hey,
Absolutely not.
Hey, listen, I'm finna ruin your night, nigga.
Absolutely. Well, then don't go live. Then don't even do it, brother.
Right.
I can't support that shenanigans.
No, he's going live. Whoa.
Oh, he can go live. All right, you right. Go live. I just won't click because I can't.
Don't
No.
run it for me, okay?
Right.
Wait. You trying to get you some too, Jesse? What we doing?
Right.
What we doing, Jesse?
What you got going on?
Hey, Chelsea, like, hold on. Chelsea on the phone, like, hold on. I already made my plans. Whoa.
She was texting. I think. Hey, you gotta come over. You're gonna be live in a minute. I got something for you tonight.
Yeah,
I
no.
just enjoy the beats and
The beats. You enjoy the beats, huh?
Hey.
You enjoy the beats?
Chelsea, you enjoy the beats?
The beats, huh?
Hey, you enjoy straightening? That straightening?
Yeah, no. CD, say it. Don't just play the beats, bro. Don't talk. You gonna, like Ty said, you gonna run the mood. Don't even do it. Just play the beats, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hurry up, nigga.
Right.
Hurry up and get yours. Hurry up and get
Beats and
yours
beats.
in. Hurry up and get yours in.
Beats and
'cause
beats,
I don't know what's gonna
exactly.
happen. I'm gonna give you 30 minutes.
Dang. And then everything
That's-
after that is
Not
all you.
30.
That's
Hey, man.
Dang, 30
Wait.
minutes.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
no. I'm saying.
Wait, hold
I'ma
on.
give
Wait,
you
what
30
you mean,
minutes
Chelsea?
before I start talking shit.
Wait. Chelsea, talk to me about that 30 minutes. What was your
Oh
statement about?
Lord, here we go.
Hey, man. Hey, turn this shit off, man.
Right, I'm about to.
You said 30 minutes with some influence. What were you saying? Is that 30 minutes a bad thing or a good thing?
Hey, man, listen. Stop letting this nigga talk, Mike.
Hey, I don't know how
never
you
get out of here.
mute that Negro. No, just kidding.
Chelsea is turning red. Is 30 minutes good or bad, Chelsea? I'm trying to understand. You said there was a conviction.
Why are you still letting them talk, Mike?
Cause we just agreed to
Come
disagree.
on,
I
man.
like
Block
hearing
him.
the beats.
He's one half of the show. You know you're gonna let him talk.
Man, you better talk to.
He one
Gills-
third. He,
Gills
hey,
already
hold on.
was-
He's 1/4 of the show.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Right.
Excuse me. I forgot
Yeah.
one quarter.
Yeah,
Chelsea, I'm
1/4.
still waiting for that
Who's the
answer.
third?
No, I said 1/4. It's four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That means 4
Is
quarters.
30 minutes good or bad?
We got BDB, we got CDT, we got me, and we got Kenny.
Oh, I'm a
While
part of this.
CDT talk.
Come on, bro. You knew that. Stop
I
it.
ain't doing nothing crazy.
Okay, I got it. I respect it. I respect your Christian origin.
What'd she say? Hold on. What'd she say? Hold on. What'd she say?
She was talking about listening to the beats. She wasn't talking about getting beat up.
No, you said how long do you? And what did she say?
Why you keep addressing this nigga, Mike?
I'm sorry. I missed it. I was just asking.
We just gonna keep going on and on and on and on. If you let Ken talk, man.
I'm just asking.
Hey,
Let's
wait,
wrap
Mo,
this
Mo,
up so I can
Mo, you need more than 30 minutes, Mo?
All right.
Mo, you need more than 30 minutes? Cause she just said
Hey,
Mo
Ken,
just more
you got
troll.
7 kids.
More
Stop talking
troll.
to women, bro. You have talked to enough women for the rest of your
I
life.
swear.
Nope. Hey, I'm trying to help BD out.
Hey,
help me out.
Oh, don't do that. Don't.
he do
Come on,
need
y'all.
some help.
Chill.
Time out.
Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Go ahead, CDC.
I'm finna mute him.
It's about to be another hour. What you mean helping me
My
out?
wife is probably asleep right now, and I hate you guys for that.
Mike, you could have.
Let's end it. I'll end it. I'll just end it. But I'm trying to be professional.
Hey, Mike, you could have ended this like 5 hours ago. You had me
Ooh,
feel like
5 hours ago.
CD, he running.
He said 5 hours ago. He said y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all wasn't talking about nothing.
Took a shower, everything. Got your little oils and all that stuff like that. Threw on your
That's a fact.
bald head
That's a
beat maker collection. You could have been going to town. Well,
That's a
you said
fact.
no.
That's a fact. Nope.
Yeah. So don't blame everybody up on here. You got to blame yourself because you are the head of.
You're right. You're right. No, he's right. He's right. He's right. I'll take that. I will take that. But I tell you this. But hold on. But I tell you this. No socks will be harmed after we end this live. That's all I'm saying.
Hey. Now I got a reckless question. Right? Do you use like crew socks or like the no shirt?
I'm gonna use that members only hoodie that you got on.
Members only. Big man fucking the hoodie, huh? Big man thinking the hoodie? That is crazy. The graduation is insane. How you fucking the hoodie and you ain't got a charcoal grill? Why is you playing with me, nigga? You gotta leave me alone. Do you not know who I am?
Uh-oh.
You not know who I am? You must not know who I am.
No, BD. Hey, the chat said ankle socks, BD.
Man.
No, so hey.
He make them socks grab the ankles. Oh yeah, he like.
Hey, that's crazy.
Hype me up.
Oh my God.
All I'm gonna say is this: ankle socks, tube socks, church socks, mix and 5. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow, he don't discriminate. Oh no.
Hey, my man said he is multicoloral. Multisexual.
Wait. So
intersexual.
So his church socks is his church girls. His athletic socks is his tube socks. That's his chicks is his shape.
Well,
you gotta pray.
Ain't nothing wrong with those type of socks either.
Hey,
With
listen,
the
you
ball
gotta
on the back,
pray
nothing wrong with
before and after.
You said with the ball in the back.
Hey, BD said he only messed with religious women, so that's why he only mess with church socks. Facts. That's a fact.
Hey. All right, this is my last one.
All right, last one. All right.
Last one. Hey, listen. If you put that sock in between your mattresses,
oh my God,
it'd be like hitting a big booty woman, cuz.
What? How you know? Wait, hold on.
I mean,
what?
Wait, I actually got a story. I actually have a story.
Whoa.
I know.
Please do tell.
I could not process all of that.
I know. All right, so check. When I was in Iraq, right? When I was in Iraq, I had like they'll take a trailer and then make it like 3 separate sections. So and 2 people to these sections, right? And we would like space off our rooms. This is what was when I was in Baghdad. So my roommate, which was my gunner, bought a fleshlight, right? So I'm finna tell you 2 wild things. One, he bought the fleshlight and he showed it to me. Y'all know what that is, right?
He showed you his flashlight?
The fleshlight. Like fresh out the package.
Oh, wow.
Like he got mail, and then we both was going back to our room, and he opened this package, and it was a fleshlight. And I'm finna show you something so disrespectful that I did. I said, "Let me see it." Now he had never touched this. He just opened it, so I grabbed that shit and I did like this, and I stuck my 2 fingers in it. I shit you not.
My bad. That was a Freudian slip. I meant to do this.
So mad. He was so mad. He was so mad. I fingered his little whoopty whoop, right? And then I asked him later on, because he didn't give a shit. He still was using this little pocket thing, and I asked him, like, how does he use it? Like, does he like listen? I want you to understand something, man. That was my gunner. So we was in life and death situations.
You can't call him your gunner after all.
I know, right?
No. Like, y'all can, like, you know, I like making jokes, but I was in life and death situations with this dude, and I trusted him with my life. So when you in situations like that, y'all end up with this dark humor between each other. Does that make sense? So I asked him, how does he actually use it? And he told me he put it between the mattresses and he'd fuck his bed.
Wow.
What in the world?
Whoa, I wasn't expecting that.
Alrighty. That's where it came from. So he would stuff the little whoop de whoop in between mattresses and hump his bed, cause no bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I needed to know that.
Hey Ken, you know what's the crazy thing?
That's
Like,
crazy.
Hold on. Chelsea was speaking. Hold on, Chelsea.
Did he demonstrate for you? Hey man, if you don't block Mo, I'm just blocking everybody.
Mo, you said he watched him? Oh my god.
Wow. Mo on your trail because you can't block her. Well, actually you could, but yeah.
I'm a victim.
She definitely on your top.
So you know what? I'm gonna let Mo have that shit.
Hey,
because I'm gonna block the dog shit out of her.
Hold on, Chelsea's finna say something. Chelsea,
yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chelsea.
Y'all was running the train on a mattress. Is crazy.
What you say, Chelsea? Chelsea, what you say? We missed that because it was too much going on.
I'm afraid to ask the questions.
Oh, you're afraid?
Do it.
Boo.
Wait, what you might ask? You like what? BD, do you only like White Sox?
White Sox is crazy.
Chelsea wants to know: do you only like White Sox or Black Sox?
What else happened with your Hey Mo, I can't wait to block you, nigga.
Look, it's a black.
I can't wait to block you.
It's a black beater with white socks. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I mean, shit, you talking about socks? Yeah, black and white.
Hey,
no discrimination.
Listen. No
put that hat. Put that hat on. There you go. Socks.
Look.
Yes, sir.
Look. Hey, Mike. And every pair is a threesome. So
that's a fact. That's a fact.
You like his socks in pairs.
Man, ugh.
Very funny.
All right, y'all. We gotta end. We gotta end because I got a wife to get to. No, I'm just kidding.
We
gotta end. I'm just playing.
Hold on. Hey, first off, what you gonna do when you go upstairs? If she playing CDT beats, guys. What you gonna do about that?
When she plays CDT beats, I'm gonna CDT beats. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Mike about to pull out the flashlight.
Yeah. I don't care.
No, hey, don't put your dick on that Foreman grill, nigga.
Hey.
Off the weed.
Hey.
This man over here tag teaming the fleshlight. I don't want to hear nothing from you. So
Hey, you know what? Hey, and some real shit. I probably still got more pussy than you.
Ooh.
Well, hey, listen.
Wait,
You wanna take a look,
what
bro?
happened? What happened? What we
Hey,
doing?
you better get him, Mr. Responsible.
Right.
Uh-oh. Hold
You
on.
wanna talk
Listen.
about this fleshlight.
Let him know.
You
Just
wanna
because you
talk
don't
about
shoot up
this
clubs, don't mean
fleshlight.
you ain't been in the club.
hey, you brought the story up. Ain't nobody say nothing about that. And
It's
plus,
all
you was in the
love.
military.
Fuck all that, Mo.
If I was in the military,
That's how I'm rocking.
probably would.
He said the mattress was bent out of frame. You a fool, Typo.
Hey,
Typo, you got
on,
fool back up.
on my mama. All of y'all niggas getting blocked.
Hold on. CDT said he get more than you get. Hold on now. Let's
Hey,
talk
I'm
about it.
blocking you too.
That's cool. It's cool. As long as as long as I can text you, I'm cool. You can block me all you want. Don't block me on the phone. Just don't block me on the phone.
Oh, you good on that end?
Yeah, don't block me on the phone. We good.
I'm blocking everybody though. I'm putting blocks on all you. Shoot program.
Hey, BD. BD, you better step up and let them know how you put it down, bro.
Man, look,
BDB. Hey, listen. Why y'all think BDB not a virgin? He ain't got no proof.
He ain't got no proof. Oh, he got socks. He got the hat on to prove it.
Whoa.
I don't know how you gonna prove it. I'm trying to prove it.
He has no proof that he not a virgin.
I don't know. Mo said, "Listen, we can solve all of this."
Hey, Mo.
One angle and frame. Mo like, hey,
give it up and then prove he not a virgin.
hey, Mo in Virginia.
Look, I lost mine at 15, so all right. So I don't gotta prove nothing at the end of the day.
You definitely can't prove nothing to me. But
hey,
I'm on all y'all ass. I want you to know this respectfully.
Pause. Huh? What you on my what?
Hey, see,
Huh?
hey, you know what?
Hey,
You're not your fleshlight, sir.
Beat him.
This is
BD,
exactly why everybody's getting blocked.
BD, tell these
Oh yeah.
BD, tell these Negroes. Tell these
He already
Negroes
had
your sock.
flashlight flashbacks and stuff. So
No, tell this Negro your sock game been on point for 30 years, bro. What the hell was he talking about?
I'm not doing no stop.
Hey, BDB, hold on. I'm sorry, not BDB. CDT go live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Soon as I pop in there Monday, be like, "What up, chat?" He gonna be like, "Block." He gonna time me out. I already know. Know. It's all good.
I'm finna go live right now. And it's about 5 of y'all that as soon as you say something, I'm blocking you. And I don't even care
If you go live right
Ty.
now after we end, you can block me. I appreciate that.
Hey,
because
Ty,
you don't go
Ty,
live
you
on the
a fool.
weekend. So
Hey,
that's
that's
all.
cute. That's cute telling me what I can do. That was cute.
Here
Ty.
you go.
Ty, you a
Here you go.
telling me what I can do, nigga.
CDT. Are you calling this grown man? Are you calling this grown man a bearded virgin, bro? That's interesting.
40-year-old virgin, man.
Hey,
That's interesting.
Let them think that. Let them keep on thinking
Hey
that.
man, it ain't a piece of proof in this world that BDB then hit some skins.
Uh-oh.
You say his hair to change because before he got some.
I mean, hey, he probably ate
you. You need more people.
We don't believe you, BD. That's what I'm
Hey.
saying.
Look, listen.
Give me your OnlyFans page.
OnlyFans? Nah, never that.
Boy,
Never
if you
that.
don't get
Hey, that nigga OnlyFans page called Beatmaster.
Oh.
Hey, all right.
No. You've been on these jokes and ever since the last few gaming collaborations. What's your OnlyFans? Only Flesh?
Oh! Only receipt?
Only feet.
Only
hey,
feet.
yeah, I sell pictures of my feet.
Boy, if you don't get
I said, hey, I'm selling pictures of my feet, cuz.
Oh my God.
Hey man,
Sure about that?
I mean, it might be a dick pic in there once in a while, but
Hey. Listen. Too much.
Surprise!
Right. Baptized, mother. Yeah. Where that drop at? Surprise, mother. Right.
Man, y'all some fools, man.
And I'm glad I could come in here and make y'all laugh and stuff like that, because it was like it was getting serious for a moment. I'm like, damn, like this whole situation with the female and
Hey,
stuff.
Mo,
I
I
just
can't wait to block your black ass. Oh, my mama. Man, I can't.
Bro.
Hey, listen, I'm out. Never mind.
Bro, BD, all you got to do is just pull up and we just start laughing. You don't have to say nothing. We just pull up, look at your face, and just start laughing. So we appreciate the comic relief. You know what I'm just saying?
See? Hey, CDT. I told you he be starting stuff. I told you he be starting stuff.
Oh,
What?
yeah. No.
Get him, BD.
No.
Get him, BD.
Mike is definitely the instigator in all of this. He is definitely
Oh,
the
don't
reason
do
for
me
the
like
season.
that. You telling the truth, but don't do me like that, bro.
Nah,
You're not supposed to. Man.
Nah. Hey, hey, kid. Hey, you grew up with him. Mike is that dude that like
Boo.
somebody start arguing, you'll push that nigga into the next nigga. Mike is the pusher.
And fade to black like Bart Simpson, like Homer Simpson, be
That's
like,
Mike. Hey, get out there, nigga. Yeah.
Hey,
I already know.
you know who Mike is like? He's like Preach off of what's called Don't Be a Menace.
Oh my God.
Thank
There
you.
you
Thank
go.
you. Exactly.
But Preach also starts stuff too. He be doing the activist thing, but be starting a whole lot of mess and stuff.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. I'm not
Thank you.
faultless. I'm not faultless. I'm a lame. That's cool. That's cool.
Activist turned gangster, but he's just plain confused.
There you go.
You're not supposed to reveal your plans, right? Shout out to Ken. Hey, Mo, I can't wait to block you, nigga.
Hey, last thoughts. We're
I
gonna
can't-
start. Hey, hold on. Last thoughts.
I'm a
We're gonna start
dad.
from CDT. Hold on. Last thoughts. We're gonna start with CDT, then BDB, then Coach, then me, then no. Hold on. I'm gonna save myself for last because I 10 seconds and I'm done. So last thoughts. Hold on. Last thoughts. CDT, BDB, Chelsea, Ken E, then me. Oh, hey. Yeah. Oh, sorry. All right, go ahead. Last
All
thoughts.
right. So last thoughts. Check this out. One, at the end of the day, real talk, we really got to be accountable for ourselves. That's what, if I'm correct, that's what this entire conversation was about. Is actually about being accountable for your damn self. Right? The majority of us is in agreement that these ignorant things that happen, we not doing that stuff. We just speaking on a certain demographic of people that is doing stuff that we wouldn't even do our damn self. We don't even understand what they're doing, but we reacting to the consequences of doing the things that we as conscious people understand that we shouldn't be fucking doing. Excuse me. So at the end of the day, this is just a conversation. We learning over here. We trying to understand and we trying to come up with something that makes sense that we can actually teach our children so that this prevents, so that this doesn't just continue to keep happening, right? So at the end of the day, I appreciate everybody's thoughts about everything, including Corey Joe, because he was saying some solid stuff. So shout out to Corey Joe. And on the back end of this, if you don't like me, you know what you can do.
CDT.
If you don't, pull up and I'm going to tell you.
Pull up. All right, BD, what you got? What's your final thoughts on what you've observed and saw on the podcast?
I mean, I don't really have too much that I haven't already said before. Like I said, love what you guys are doing. Definitely continue to keep rocking it. Y'all always had that yin and yang type of vibe, which just fits perfectly, for everything you're doing. So, like I said, I mean, you're going to have people like that lady that came in, trying to throw everybody off their game and stuff like that and cause a disruption. At the end of the day, just to kind of touch on that a little bit, I hate when people say that, racism is kind of like, it's going away, it's getting better. No, it's far from it. It's getting worse and worse. But I mean, hopefully more people like us can really start to come together and prove to them that, we can do away with it. But at the end of the day, some people are just they're not like-minded like us, so they're going to do what they want to do. You know, it's sad, unfortunately, but you know, hopefully things do get better so that we don't have to continue to make this a burden for years to come, especially like, you know, with the younger generation coming up. But that's the last thing they need to be dealing with. But you know, other than that, appreciate y'all having me as always. Definitely appreciate all the continuous love and support.
For sure.
Shout out to me, you know, shout out to my Foreman grill, shout out to my socks. And
This nigga.
yeah. Shout out
That's what's
to yes sir. Shout out to a Mike Lee joint. Stand down there with that damn
OG but number whatever the heck you call them.
oh yeah, that's OG Kenanobi.
There you go.
AKA Simply Seven.
Oh my god.
And
7 kids, that's a good one.
yeah. And the Fleshlight King over there. CDT, shout out to the big homie.
That's right. Shout out to
Yeah.
BDB.
Yeah.
BDB is
Go
family.
to that story now. Yeah.
BDB is family.
Your ass.
CDT is family. BDB is family. So this is the droppers for you guys. Next we got up Chelsea. She's little sis.
Shout
Lil
out to
sis.
Chelsea as well.
Yeah, that's little sis right there.
Shout out to Chelsea. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
And
What's your-
Mo
what's your-
for hating on my grill too. Shout out to her too.
Dang. What's your final thoughts, Chelsea?
Final thoughts. I'm glad that Ty Pro got to join in and be a part of the discussion. I
Mhm.
think everyone should definitely check out my.
Uh-oh. Your signal.
What?
Run that back again. Everybody should check out something. Your signal went out. You
Oh,
think
man.
Go ahead. That's
Are we
okay.
good?
That's
Are we
okay. You're good.
good?
You're good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, but check out Rex on YouTube, and then Your Average Logical Thinker, Mo. Glad that they, got to add their thoughts. They always have great input. And CDT, stay quiet, not get involved in what Mo had to say. So please.
That's what's up.
He ain't timing us out. He love us too much.
Right. Ken Dog.
Nah,
Ken
he
Dog.
might really time all y'all out, but hopefully not me, because I stayed out of it.
No,
I stayed
you
out
cool.
of it.
You good people. You good people. I don't
He'll
ever
time
want.
us out for like 10 seconds.
Hold on. I
And
don't
we'll
ever
be right
want.
back,
I don't ever
rocking
want.
out.
I don't ever want Chelsea to get the wrong idea. Your family, and we treat family rough. So, your family over here. So don't ever take whatever we're saying personal, because
Punch
this is
and
how we
hug.
treat family. We rough on family. So just know that.
Punch and hug. Punch and hug.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Ken Dog.
Yo, so first and foremost, man, I appreciate anybody who's taking the time out of their day to spend it with me. I always say that I'm grateful for each and every person that logs in, comments, shares it, subscribe, all of that. So I thank y'all for that. I also want to make it clear, CDT, you are my dog. I appreciate you, bro. I want to thank you personally for your service and your dedication to the country and the things that you did so that we could freely have these conversations. Your small contribution is a big part of why we're able to do what we do. So I appreciate that.
Small contribution. You heard that right, CDs?
No.
Hey, hold on.
You are foul,
your
bro.
line cook.
You are
I
foul.
appreciate.
You are foul, bro. CDT,
If you
please,
use
don't let this-
shame as a
You see
tactic
this
to
dude?
get your way, you may be
CDT,
low
you see what
value.
this-
No.
If you're often insulting
Hey, you just heard
to
it.
get your
okay, I
way,
know how to pause your mouth.
or
I
to
know how
shut people up,
pause
or
your
shut
mouth.
people. If you use shame as a tactic to get your way, you may be low value. If you're often insulting to get your way, or to shut people up or shut people down, you may be low value.
I'm sorry, Ken. I know you didn't mean it that way. That was just
God.
good. That was good conjecture. That was for the
CD.
content. I did it for the content. I know you
CD,
didn't
we
mean
got
that.
to get we gonna have to get together and bust my head one day, CD.
Hey, yeah, man.
Whoa. Whoa.
Shit. He know what he doing.
You know what he doing,
This is
bro.
content, bro. This is content. I know you didn't mean that, but it sounded good. All right,
Wait,
go ahead.
wait,
Continue.
you're not blocking me, right? Right?
Look, you don't want. God, dog.
What?
You still on the team.
Hold on. What we got? What?
Side chick, Chelsea. She was like, you ain't gonna let me go, right? You ain't gonna let me go, right?
Nope.
Everybody
Hey,
knows
Mike,
that I
turn this off.
I know. You good, baby.
All right, go ahead. Whose turn is it? Is it
I
Chelsea?
wasn't
It's time
done.
for you
Oh,
to turn
shoot.
this off.
Oh, Lord, it's your turn. All right,
because-
go ahead.
So yeah,
he doing too
CDT.
much.
Also, man, all due seriousness, I think it's really important as black men for people to see us have discord without any violence, without any personal retribution, without any personal attacks. Man, we actually are promoting growth, and I hope people understand
Agreed.
that.
I totally agree.
You tell him, Rock.
Okay, that's all right. We are nothing. Abstinence. Thank you,
Hey,
Mr. Abstinence.
But we can have these conversations. Like we
Yeah,
showing
can.
people that we can have these conversations, and
Yeah.
like even like as men, we understand a certain level of respect that we should have for each other,
Yeah.
right?
love that.
So we know where to go, and we know where not to go.
Not to go.
You understand?
And we know how to apologize. I was gonna say
Yeah,
that, bro. I
yeah.
respect that.
Because
I respect
it's
that.
it's not about disrespect. It's about understanding.
Yeah.
That's it.
At the end of the day, oh no, go ahead.
Hold on, celibacy. What I
Oh,
need
my
to say
goodness.
is what I honestly want to say is as it pertains to the topic.
BD celibacy.
Um,
I'm sorry.
As it pertains to the topic, I am huge on accountability, and it definitely always starts with us. I actually got a Barack quote that I remember, and this is pretty. It resonated with me. I think it was when he first got in. He said something to the effect of, "We are the change that we've been waiting for. We are the change that we seek, that we've been looking for." And I remember when he said that, man, and I was like, damn, we don't gotta wait for nobody to come save us. We can make those changes. It's on us. We are empowered. So I hope people that hear when I preach accountability, I'm empowering you to do differently. To make
If you don't get
Ken trying to make Ken, you doing too much. All right, hey,
Martin Luther
just
King
say good night, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I'm not.
No,
I'm not gonna
you
be
should.
vulgar right now.
You should though,
I'm not gonna be
because
vulgar.
now you trying to cause see here
No.
this is what you do. This is what you do. This is what you do. You do this. You do this. You just say a bunch of stuff, and then now we just supposed to sit here and just be like, okay, like all right, kid, like just let you have it. Like you like, come on, man. You know what you're doing, right? You should just say
wrap
good
it
night.
up.
Just say wrap
Right,
it up.
I need that.
B.
Wrap it up. Yeah.
Wrap it up, B.
How they say? I said what I said.
I said what I said.
Hey, say this and then just say goodnight. Say, if I did it once, I'll do it again, because that's exactly what you've been doing for hours.
Ooh, I love it. Yes, I like that. I said it. If I did it
DDT
once,
said,
Oh,
I'll
hurry up,
do
you
it
trying to get to
again.
that flashlight. He said, wrap it up.
Hey.
Yeah, man,
listen,
I got
that lets me know-
business.
That lets me know that you listen. You know my mantra. I appreciate that, bro.
That's a fact.
Yes, nigga. I'm not, nigga. That's why I'm here. Yes, nigga. I'm here for this. I'm here for y'all.
What's
Specifically
that?
You, Mike, secondary, because he threw me
Oh,
under
my
the.
God.
Hey,
Hold
hey,
on.
I wasn't gonna do it.
Whoa,
Hey, I was gonna let it go. I was gonna let it go. I was gonna let it go, but you
Whoa.
decided you stretched that.
You asked for that, Mike. You
Yeah,
asked
I
for that,
did.
Mike.
He said he
You
ain't here
asked
for
for
me.
that.
I'm just an honorable mention. Oh yeah, Mike, he cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
listen.
I'm here for you. Yeah.
Listen,
That's
y'all
what's
gotta
up.
hurry up so Mike can go get pegged.
Hey,
Get
damn.
pegged. That pegged is crazy. You mean
Oh,
pegging?
hey,
Pegging?
hey, can you get pegged as a Jehovah's Witness?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, wait, CDT. Hey, you know what we need right now? We need that story time music.
Hold on, here we go. I got you.
Look.
So check this out.
Hey, this is my check, y'all. This is my check. So it was a one
Hold
night
on. I got this. How you gonna speak for me and I'm speaking?
I have my legs in the air, and all I know is
Stop it. Stop it.
Biblical pagan. That's what we doing.
We're not talking about pagan. We're talking about
we know you're
pegging,
not doing
not
none of that.
pagan. We're talking about pegging.
Yeah, we know we didn't expect you to get that on the first one.
What's that?
We didn't expect you to get that on the first go round.
Well, we know you're an agnostic, so we already know you're pegging. We already know that's on the agenda. Yeah. We know that's on the menu.
I like how you use that. That's
we know that's on the menu. You know, you with all the shiznits, as they say. Yeah.
Not all of
I'm talking to Ken. You want me to talk to you?
Oh,
I'm talking to Ken.
I'm like,
No. I was
If
talking
you
to
talk
Ken.
to him, you enlightening him. If you talk to him, you enlightening him. That's what you're doing. But that was slick. I like that.
Y'all need to end this. So see, thank you. I know that's Chelsea who said that, right? Yep, I knew it. Y'all need to end this live. So thank you. Please, let's end this. It's my turn. It's my turn, right? That's what I tell my wife. It's my baby. It's my turn.
Whoa. Chris off a pagan saying, baby, that's my
Stop it. Hey, CDT is my guy. CDT is my guy, but
stay off the weed.
I'm just saying. Yeah, no, there's no pegging. Oh, what is it pegging? Oh, anyway, all right. So my last thoughts are, thank you for everybody that joined and contributed to the show. From the chat to the people on the panel. We talked about accountability. We even had a troll in here that came from San Antonio, whatever, Mississippi, that was from the land to where the 1-year-old lost her life. She said her piece. We didn't block. Well, I didn't want her to be blocked right away because, that's just me. I'm not just with smacking people down just because they say something I don't like. Now, if she had stayed on that BS, she would have got smacked up out of here. But she kind of, she changed her approach. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate her furthering the conversation and keeping us honest, because a lot of times we get online and we crack jokes and we lose the fact that this is actually real. Somebody actually lost their life. This is not just something, we're not just reacting to an AI video. Somebody actually lost their child, whether they were wrong or culpable or whatever. Something happened. And so, all right, bet. So I give her the benefit of the doubt. That furthers the conversation. I'm going to clip it up. That's going to be some great content. But, we talked about that. We joked, we cracked, you know what I'm saying? Chelsea, she talked about her topic, with the hair and black women, and we dissected that. We got an understanding. We realized that, okay, cool. All right, this is how she sees it, but she better see how we see it because we black, right? Okay, cool. So we ran through that. Appreciate Ty Pro jumping on. He talked about cooning. What's the definition of cooning? You know what I'm saying? We broke that down. What's cooning? What's not cooning? What does that mean in the black community? We got we got an understanding of that. We had some disagreements along the way, but we still build on that and we learn from it. So I appreciate the whole show. We had like 3, 4, 5, 6 topics, and we chopped it up. We disagreed. Mo Perspectives was in the chat, trolling, doing her thing. That's what Mo do. She trolls. You give her. But she still added to the conversation.
And she type of woman that tell you that she a sweetheart. Crazy.
Just know, hey Mo, just know next time when CDT go live, just know when you say, hey, what's up, fellas? Blocked. Just know that. I'm just saying. But she did contribute to the conversation. Miss Montgomery. Yeah, I got you, baby. Soon as we get anyway, Jay Walker.
Hey, you gonna go upstairs, she gonna be asleep.
Hey, she could be asleep, but she can be awakened. Yeah.
I mean,
right. She gonna be knocked out. You gonna see that fleshlight at the bottom of the bed.
It sound good. I am the life. No, I'm just kidding. Ty Pro, came in, did his thing. Mo Perspective did her thing in the chat. Coach did her thing in the chat. Who else? A-Team did her thing in the chat. Everybody added value tonight. So I appreciate everybody joining. Who else? Let me scroll up because I don't want to miss nobody because I don't want to do nobody doing no hit pieces on us. Like, address me in the chat.
Oh, I'm finna do a hit piece.
Joe.
Oh, I know you are. Oh yeah, Corey Joe Blizzays. He jumped in at the tippity top and gave his perspective. You know what I'm saying, with the case in Mississippi. So go ahead, Ken. Give your final thoughts. Oh, Anthony's Too Real. Yeah, welcome back, Anthony's Too Real. A2R came back. I ain't seen you in a minute. Your buddy Tina Moore Show been coming through on a consistent basis.
Where's she at? Yeah.
We missed Tina Moore Show tonight. But guess what? We missed Tina Moore Show. But guess what? Anthony's Too Real came in to bless us, so we appreciate that. The yin and the yang. Yes, sir. So with that being said, I guess Ken, since he like to talk so much, we're gonna give him the last word.
Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. Hey man, why?
You gave an Obama speech.
Boy,
Now you
if
gonna
you
let
don't
him give
get-
you more?
Man, I don't want to hear nothing else that nigga gotta say.
Nothing.
Respectfully. He
All right, Ken.
So-
You nope. We don't want to hear nothing you gotta say, brother. Until the next show. Hey, so on 3, yes sir. On 3, everybody throw the deuces up. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining. And on that note, we are out.
Love your mama.
Deuces.